Oh, that might be the earliest B boss we've ever had. What the heck? You can't just kick me into it like that. I'm supposed to like open up the stream, but V's are like, nah, here we go. All right, holy. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, everybody, and welcome on in to Haunt the Chocolatier. Apparently, that's what they want me to be playing. These bees. If Haunt the Chocolatier was here, I'd be playing it. Don't you worry, little bee friends. I can't wait to hear this song actually in game. That'll be so good. Let's go, man. Let's go. What we're actually here for today is something very different. I'm here to play through Pokemon Brilliant Diamond in Nuzlocke form. You may not know what any of that means, and that's okay. If you have only a passing knowledge of Pokemon, if you have no knowledge of Pokemon, you're still welcome here, because I want to share it with you. I want to, and I'll explain things as I go. I will explain things as I go. And if you're well versed in Pokemon and Nuzlockes and all that stuff, then it's still going to be fun all the same, because it's not just going to be like a basic Nuzlocke. It's going to be a, I guess they would call it a hardcore Nuzlocke. I might have some extra rules that I throw in there as well. Did we get a presentation? I didn't have time to put a presentation together, unfortunately. I thought about it. I really did. I thought like a presentation PowerPoint format explaining like the basics of Pokemon would be a fun thing to do, but I just didn't have time to do it. I did have time to set up a couple of commands. So we got exclamation point Nuzlocke. That's kind of the main one. That will tell you the actual rules of a Nuzlocke challenge, because this is not just going to be, like I said, not just a basic playthrough of the game. I'm a challenge runner at heart. I've played enough Pokemon in my day that, like, if I just played through the basic game, it wouldn't be as interesting or fun. I mean, they're still fun games, don't get me wrong, but, like, I've played so much of it, and I crave that extra challenge. So we got a Nuzlocke going on here. As for why I chose Brilliant Diamond, I have heard, like, word on the street is that the remakes of Diamond and Pearl, aka Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, are not like that good. It felt like, to a lot of people, it felt like a cash grab. I've never fully played through the remakes. I did buy them when they first came out, or I bought at least Brilliant Diamond back in the day. But I never got around to playing it. I just didn't like have the time. I bought it basically because Generation 4, aka Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, is my favorite generation. It's the one that first got me into the games, and I think it still holds up like really, really well. So even if this remake is not like all it's cracked up to be, I think it's still going to be a great time, honestly. I think it's still going to be fun. I'm excited to experience it. And I'm not going to go off the opinions of others. Other people might be saying, hey, you know, these remakes aren't that great. It's just a cash grab. There's no soul to these games. I'm going to be like, let me experience it for myself. Let me try it out and see what I think, and we'll make the most of it. Exclamation point optimism. None of these words make sense to you. You're interested to see what Pokemon game is like, but probably not staying. That's totally fair. If Pokemon's not up your alley, then by all means, feel no obligation to stay. All I'm saying is give it a chance, and maybe you'll like what you see. Who knows? I'm very excited to regale you with more Pokemon knowledge and to dive into my inner child and explore the world of Pokemon together with all of you. I also think that Brilliant Diamond is a pretty, like, mild introduction to Pokemon. Like Scarlet and Violet, there's like a whole lot more going on. Even like Sword and Shield and stuff, a lot of the more like recent entries in the Pokemon franchise have like a lot of stuff going on. They're like bogged down by a lot of different intricate mechanics and different things they're doing. We're just gonna keep it simple, stupid. KISS principle, and we're gonna go with one of the simpler entries, which I think Brilliant Diamond fits the bill. Eventually, I would actually like to do... Honestly, I was on the cusp, chat. I was on the cusp of, instead of doing this, I was on the cusp of doing Pokemon Run and Bun, which is like an absurdly difficult Pokemon fan-made game, a ROM hack of Pokemon Emerald. But the more I thought about it, the more I was like, okay, well, some people would probably really like that. But the majority of my audience doesn't really know Pokemon, I don't think, at least not in the depth that I do. So, and that game is one that you need to be extremely well versed in the mechanics of it. Like, you need to know about IVs and natures, and you need to know about damage calculations. You need to know about like crit ranges and all abilities, all sorts of like higher level stuff that you probably wouldn't know right off the bat, and that would take like a full stream to explain in and of itself. So we're not going to worry about that. Maybe later, maybe once we have a more foundational level understanding of Pokemon, which hopefully we'll gain from this. It would turn new people away from Pokemon. Yeah, that was my main worry, is that if I like started pulling up the damage calculator and spreadsheets and stuff for the game, they'd be like, is this really what Pokemon is? That's not really for me. Although maybe it would be different. I don't know. I know we like spreadsheets around here, but let's start in the kiddie pool and work our way over up to the deep end. And even this, I mean, honestly, I doing a Nuzlocke in Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, I think there's some of the harder games to Nuzlocke notoriously. So we'll see how it goes. I don't know if that holds true for the remakes as well. I guess we'll see. And if you're worried that this is going to like take like a super long time, and this is going to be like a very long running stream series, probably not the case. I think Brilliant Diamond can be beaten relatively quickly. I think it should take like 5 to 10 streams, assuming I succeed in one attempt. If I don't succeed in one attempt, then we'll probably we may run it back. We'll see how it goes. It's much too early to say, obviously. What's a Nuzlocke? Exclamation point Nuzlocke. That's Nuzlocke with an E. Exclamation point Nuzlocke. And that should tell you the basic rules of a Nuzlocke. I'll be playing with some extra rules in there myself to make it even more challenging for myself, because I think I'm a pretty adept Pokemon player, so I could probably get away with that. But the basic rules are right there. At any rate, before we get into things here, chat, got a little bit of fan art to share with you. Inspired by our new fun command, exclamation point steal. Look at this. Morale. Popping into the bus, taking a joyride with Pam's stolen driver's license. Raccoons, hop on, get on board. It's a party bus now. Holy. It's really good. The little raccoon there. He could barely see over the steering wheel, man. It's so good. It's so good. You better hope that you don't get pulled over, because I don't think that the driver's license picture of Pam is going to match too well. I think they'll be able to tell you apart. I'm just going to say. But, you know, drive safe and sound. Who am I kidding? They're raccoons. They're going to go absolutely crazy. And then when they get pulled over, all the raccoons are just going to scurry out the windows and scramble off into the dark. Like a bunch of clowns piling out of like a Mini Cooper. Huge. Thank you to Morale for putting this together. Very cute, very fun. Thank you to all the fan artists who shared fan art. If you'd like to share your own fan art, there is a Discord channel in which you can do so. Exclamation point Discord, or there's a link to the server down in the description below as well if you're watching this VOD after the fact. Put your fan art in there. Let us know how you want to be credited, if you want to be credited, and all of that wonderful stuff. You stole Demetrius's fruit basket. It's all tomatoes. That's probably one of the worst things to steal, honestly. Just a basket full of tomatoes, man. Rip. How do you become a member? Depending on what you're watching it on, there might be a join button right below the stream, like next to the subscribe button. Or you can, there should be a link in the description as well that you can click to see about becoming a member. Appreciate your interest. You're just saying that because you hate tomatoes? Caught me red-handed. All right, time for our daily games. And this time, Pokédoku is actually the one that's more relevant to the conversation at hand. Who would have thought? I mean, eventually, I play Pokédoku on stream every day. You knew this was coming eventually, right? That I was going to be playing a Pokemon game. Sarah Yams, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, by the way. Thank you. Absolutely wonderful amount of generosity to the community. Greatly appreciate you. This Pokédoku win right here, this is for you. We're on a streak of 1, I think, so we gotta start building it up again. By Peso Pete, let's see what we got. Legendary Ghost type, I'm feeling Lunala. Just kidding. I'm feeling Necrozma Dawn Wings. Is Necrozma Dawn? He's like a fusion of Lunala and Necrozma. But does he take on the typing? I'm gonna say yes. Yeah, he's part ghost type. All right, huge. Ghost first partner, staying right here in Alola with a little Decky Dewey Decidui. Not bad. Ghost mythical, keep it going. Marshadow. Is this the theme of this Pokedoku puzzle? It's all Alola. Legendary dual type. Solgaleo. Can't go Solgaleo. Can I go? Is there another Necrozma form I can go? Ultra Necrozma, I think, is just pure psychic type. I kind of want to keep in the spirit of the Alola. I wonder if like you could fill all these with Alola Pokemon. But we'll switch it up because I want a new Pokedex entry instead. Zapdos Galar, sure. Run that. Dual type first partner, Primarina. Go as Alola as we can. Oh, legendary dual type. I could have come with the Tapus. You're so right. You're so right. Dual type mythical, Magearna. Magearna is still generation 7. Legendary, I'll remedy this with the Tapu Bulu pick here. That's the only one I haven't picked here, actually, so it would still kind of have worked out the same, I think. Grass type first partner. How about Dartrix? And grass type mythical. There's no grass type mythical in Alola. They broke the pattern at the very end. How dare? How dare they? What the heck, man? Freaking Celebi, I guess. Or how about Zarude? Zarude Dada, sure, why not? He's got that purple vest. They messed it up at the end. Nah, there wasn't even an Alola theme. I was just reading into it too much. None of these Pokemon are from Alola. Well, except for Marshadow, I guess. Not bad, not bad. Pecharunt, Zarude. Zarude Dada, more commonly picked than Zarude. I guess that kind of makes sense, because more people would be thinking like, ooh, less people are going to pick the Zarude Dada form, because it's kind of like a weird, quirky one. Let's go. Let's go play some Puffurtle as well. And thank you to Nico for 5 gifted memberships as well. Oh my gosh. You guys are off the charts with the general. I haven't even gotten into the game, chat. I haven't even booted up my Switch yet to start playing the game. One for each of the new mods. That's very sweet. Nico as well. Yeah, Nico is our newest mod. Our 5th new mod has joined chat. Absolutely wonderful. Get some love in chat for Nico and all the mods, really. All the mods, new, old. We appreciate our mods around here. Nico paying Argon and not vice versa. Hey, you know, maybe we'll get to a point where I'll be able to pay my mods, but unfortunately I'm just not that relevant yet. But we'll see. All right. What was I doing? Oh, right, Puffurtle. I saw Miss Palindrome got it in 1 earlier. So the pressure's on. But she did say, OMG, I got a Puffurtle in 1. So maybe it wasn't an expected Puffurtle in 1. Because, I don't know, that wasn't like a super distinct pattern to me. Red Mullet. I'm not getting it in 1. You got me beat on this one. Let's see. No location overlap. This is not an oceanic fish. Some seasonal overlap. Weather overlap is spot on, so it's not like rainy or sunny day. Time overlap. Is the Red Mullet time specific? I think it is. I think it's like 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. It's one of those goobers. How do you feel about a... I kind of want to say a perch, actually. No, perch is like all day long. Well, maybe the Red Mullet is all day long, actually. I'm trying to think. I don't think it is, man. I don't think it is. I know it is available in winter, but it's not only available in winter. I mean, it's the only thing I can think of right now. Okay. So there is some overlap here. Perch is available in winter. There's some overlap in the river. Is this a Is it a salmon? No, salmon isn't available in winter. Is perch only available in winter? Or is it available in fall as well? Because then salmon might actually make sense here. Nope, nope. Wrong, incorrect. There's not even a location overlap? That's kind of surprising to me. Okay, but I do know the more specific time now. This is kind of a tough one here. Is this a lake fish? This must be a fish that's available in the mountain lake at some point. Is it a largemouth bass? I'm gonna be so embarrassed. Oh my gosh, it's a largemouth bass. What was I saying earlier? Keep it simple, stupid. Sometimes you just gotta... sometimes you forget your roots, man. Sometimes you forget the basics. Freaking largemouth bass. Huntress Artemis, thank you for the $5 super chat. You've been watching a lot of Pokemon content lately. I'm so glad my favorite cozy streamer is doing Pokemon today. I'm glad you've been enjoying the Pokemon content on other people's channels. I'm glad I can provide here as well. I hope we'll have a fun time here. I'm looking forward to exploring Brilliant Diamond and seeing what it has to offer. I've played through Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum back in the day. My favorite generation, but I've never played the remakes. So I'm excited to try it out. Well, without further ado, I think I will boot up my Switch and get things going here. I think I can close out of this. So let me just actually go here. It's Friday, you can get Drifloon if I get that far. Also, I remember in the original games that, like, to get Drifloon, you had to, like, unlock the area and unlock the event first. And then you had to come back on, like, the next Friday. So even if you did it at first on Friday, you still had to, like, wait a week. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how far we even get today. I don't know exactly how far we're gonna get. Hold on. I gotta go set things up. Turn on my Switch. And switch my monitor. One second. You can always change your Switch time. Does that work for these new games still? Those wibbly wobbly time shenanigans? That still works? Michaela! Congratulations on your horse, by the way. Alright, let me grab my controller. Yeah. Oh, it's far down there. Okay. Alright. Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. I'm ready, chat. If you know nothing about Pokemon, which many people don't, raise your hand if you know nothing about Pokemon or, like, very little. If you've only ever played, like Generation 1 or no just, like, Pikachu or something like that. If you know next to nothing or nothing at all about Pokemon. Raise your hand. Don't be shy. There's dozens of you in chat. And you are just as welcome as anybody else. If not more welcome, honestly. Because I like to be a teacher and I like to share my knowledge here, so you might be looking at, like, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond here and being like, what the heck is that guy on the cover? Like, I've never... Is that what Pikachu evolves into? No, it's not what Pikachu evolves into, but good guess. But don't worry. Don't worry. You'll learn in due time. You know there's a Squirtle? Not in this game, I'm afraid. In this game, there will be some, if you're familiar with the with Generation 1, there will be some Pokemon you recognize. There are Pokemon from, like, older generations in this one, but a lot of the Pokemon are, like, new to these games. Not specifically to the remakes, obviously, but new to this generation, to Generation 4. Which, saying it's new is kind of a misnomer at this point, because didn't they come out in, like, 2006? They're, like, 20 years old at this point, but the original ones anyway. Alright, let me get myself situated here. It's been a while since I played a Switch game, so I gotta make sure the microphone's in, like, a decent spot here. Does puffy blue flower mean blue jazz? How'd you know? Here we go. Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet, by the way. I can always fix that up. But I haven't adjusted my Switch, like, recording settings since last time. Also, I need to turn off the stream music here. You probably can't even hear the playlist music right now, but I could still hear it, and it was mind flooding me. All right. Select the language you'd like to play in. Do we make it just as insane as possible and pick like pick like Korean or something? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna go with English. I would like to start the game with the chosen language. Yes, please. Let's go Italian. It's so very nice to meet you. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My guy, Professor Rowan. My name is Rowan. Everyone just calls me the Pokemon Professor. This world is inhabited by creatures known as Pokemon. Fancy that, huh? That one's Munchlax. This will be on the test later, chat. You gotta remember all these names. That one's Munchlax. We humans live alongside Pokemon as friends. At times we play together and other times we work together. Dude, this is taking me back. These are like the exact same dialogue from the original ones. I don't know how much they've changed in the remake as far as like dialogue and story and stuff goes. I conduct research so that we may learn more about Pokemon. Now, why don't you tell me a bit about yourself? Choose your photo from the lineup. Wait, I didn't pick my photo. Okay, there we go. Chat, who are we playing as? I'm feeling like this could be like a Beatrix moment. Music is a bit loud. I got you. How about that? Is that better? That looks more in line with like where our music usually is, I think. Thought it was fine. Now I don't hear it at all. Oh gosh. Okay, we'll find a happy middle. How about there? That's a little louder. That's like literally halfway between where between where we were. It's fine. I just want to make sure it doesn't like drown me out, that you can still hear it in the background. Bit loud. That's better. Can still hear Argon at least. We hear you. It's pretty loud, but not too loud. How about... We're fine-tuning. How about there? You can always hear me. Yeah, no, that shouldn't be a concern. I'm not changing my volume at all, but... I mean, you should be able to hear... But I don't want myself to be like the same volume as the music, because that can be a little discordant for people. A lot better. All right, we're gonna leave it there for right now, and hopefully that works out. All right, who are we picking? I think we do have the opportunity to make a new character here. That's always fun. To make like a new member of the extended lore, our Pokemon playthrough character. Or we could bring one of our favorites to the show here. I think like we could go Chloe. Chloe would be like bottom right situation here. I feel like Beatrix would be top left. I think Vi kind of fits the bill with Blondie here. Penelope moment. Penelope. Vi from Fields of Mystria. Top right? We could go top right as well. I'm gonna go with Pole. We haven't seen Vi in a while, that's true. You know what? I feel like Vi would be a great Pokemon trainer. I'm going bottom left. We're going blonde. This is V-I Vi. What is it short for? The world may never know. Your name is Six, aka Vi. Yes. A fine name that is. Hello. This boy here, I believe he's your friend. What might his name be? This dude, we could call him whatever we want, but like in my heart, he'll always be Barry. There's just nothing else I can possibly call him. That's just the default name. Dude, I love Barry. He's so fun. This guy's Barry for sure. All right, Vi, the time has come. Your very own tale of grand adventure is about to unfold. Going to meet countless people in Pokemon, discover many things, and hopefully not die along the way, because that is a distinct possibility. In normal Pokemon playthroughs, you cannot possibly have like a game over state. In a Nuzlocke version, you definitely can. Exclamation point Nuzlocke. Despite the exploration team's best efforts, the rare, oddly colored Pokemon eluded detection. The rumored Red Gyarados failed to appear. Red Gyarados! They're referencing the old game! Pog! That's how shiny hunts go. Look at this little chibi art style. This is so cute. That concludes our special report search for the red Gyarados. See you next week. Same time, same Juba Life channel. Let's go. We're squished. All right, first and foremost, I need to change the text speed. It's so slow. Even fast is like kind of slow, I think. We're changing battle style to set. What does that mean? This means normally when you're in a Pokemon battle and you defeat the other trainer's Pokemon, and if they have more Pokemon in the back on their team, then when they send them out, if it's on Switch, you'll have the option to switch in a it'll tell you, like, let me give you an example. So you defeat like the opposing trainer's Pidgeot, and then it says like Pokemon Trainer Blue is about to send out Bulbasaur. Would you like to switch Pokemon? And then you either say yes or no. If you go on set, it doesn't even give you that option, which is like the default way that like competitive Pokemon is played, and it makes for a more engaging and challenging experience, in my opinion. So whether you like switch, whether you like set, I'm not mad at you, but I'm going with set here. Let's see. Send to boxes manual. I don't want to use the gyroscope, thank you very much. What kind of windows we got here? I like the pink window. I'll go with that. Would I like to save these settings? I think we're good. Exclamation point Nuzlocke, exclamation point hardcore for some of the hardcore rules. Pidgeot into Bulbasaur. Bro's been neglecting his starter. It can happen. It happens to the best of us. You check the PC. Pokemon basics. People live alongside Pokemon. The people that battle Pokemon are called Pokemon trainers. There you go. You're getting all the basics right off the bat here. X button opens the menu. We're chilling. Ooh, what's Mom watching? Hello. Vi, Barry came calling for you a while ago. I don't know what it was about, but he said it was an emergency. After reading the rules, you're allowing healing in battle. Check exclamation point hardcore. Items can't be used in battle. So I can't use like potions or anything like that in battle. I can use held items on Pokemon. Pokemon are allowed to hold items, but other than that, we're not using items in battle. Welcome to Twin Leaf Town, everybody. Can I run yet? They still don't give you, in this modern day and age, they still don't give you the running shoes right off the bat. Yeah, this is hardcore Nuzlocke rules. Am I using Shiny Claws? I'm using, it's pretty basic. I'm gonna go with probably Shiny Claws and like Dupe's Claws. So Dupe's Claws is basically I can't catch the same Pokemon twice. And if I run into the same Pokemon a second time, then I can like re-encounter. We'll get into that later. Don't worry about it. We're getting ahead of ourselves. Whoa, what was that about? Oh, hey, Vi. I'm going to the lake. You should come too. And be quick about it. I'm finding you $1 million if you're late. Bro, you don't have that kind of liquid income. Let's be real here. You don't have... Put your money where your mouth is, Barry. Oh, geez, forgot something. What, Shiny Claws? Normally, you're only allowed to catch the first Pokemon in an area for a Nuzlocke, but there is the Shiny Claws where if you encounter a shiny Pokemon, which is very rare, then you are allowed to catch that as well, which can be abused by just like hunting for shiny Pokemon the entire way, but we're not going to do that. If it happens, it happens, but he's gonna find me 10 million. Dude, inflation is insane in the Pokemon world. What the heck's going on in Sinnoh? It was $1 million 10 seconds ago. It's the latest console, Nintendo Switch. That wasn't in the originals. First difference spotted. Oh my god, Pollers. 10 million Pollers. Poke Dollars. Alright. Normally, in a game like this, I would be like running around and talking to everybody that I see. But I've played through these games in the past. That guy's a classic every time. I played through these games in the past, so I kind of know the people that I need to talk to and who's just gonna like tell me like whatever. So we'll get a move on here. Heard Poke Coins. It was actually a Nintendo Switch in the original. Wouldn't that be? That would be the most insane foreshadowing of all time. Search for the red Gyarados. Yeah, I saw it, bro. That show got me thinking. I bet our local lake has a Pokemon like that in it too. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go find a Pokemon like that. Sure, let's go. We don't have any Pokemon of our own or any Pokeballs or literally anything. We're just like two little kids just going to find like a big monster. Lake Verity. All right, the Lake of Emotions. In we go. What do you mean mean? I'm trying to look out for these kids. What's going on? Cinema. Professor, there's nothing out of the ordinary on the other side either. I may have been mistaken. Something appears to be different than it was before, but fine, it's enough that we've seen the lake. Lucas, we're leaving. Lucas, Mother 3? Professor, you've been gone for 4 years now. How are you enjoying being back in Sinnoh? There is one thing I can say. There are many rare kinds of Pokemon in Sinnoh. The region should serve us well in regards to our studies. Verity is truth. There are 3 different lakes in Sinnoh. I'm trying to remember their names. Like Verity, Acuity, and I can't remember the third one. Valor? Pokéyen? Sorry, folks. No worries, no worries. We're just here to catch the legendary Red Gyarados. Don't worry about us. Was that? Don't go into the tall grass? No problem. We won't be there long enough for wild Pokemon to come out. That's what they all say, man. And then you take one step into the single patch of tall grass and... It's a briefcase. Those people forgot it here. What are we supposed to do with it? We can try to return it, but who were they? I heard them say Professor... ... Oh no! We've been ambushed! Who could have seen this coming? What's going on? Quick, open the suitcase. Steal everything. Look at these Pokeballs. Let's battle using them. I want all 3, please. Okay. Here we go, chat. This is the first decision. Granted, I do have this fella, the Tiny Leaf Pokemon Turtwig, in the thumbnail. But I'm not... I love this guy. But I feel like I do use him every time I play through these games. Which doesn't mean a lot to you because you've never seen me play through these games. We could go Turtwig, Chimchar, or we could go Piplup. We got little turtle, little chimp, or little penguin. And I'm honestly open to any of them. So I feel like this is a highly pollable situation. Let's go ahead and start up a poll here. Because they're all good, honestly, in my opinion, and in my experience. So I don't think there's like a really like a bad option here. Turtwig, Chimchar, or Piplup, aka Turtle, Chimp, or Penguin. I'll give you another little look at them if you're not familiar with them already. The Tiny Leaf Pokemon Turtwig. We got the Chimp Pokemon Chimchar. And we got the Penguin Pokemon Piplup. They're grass, fire, and water starters. The classic triad at the start of every game. Voting purely based on cuteness. That's a totally valid way. Honestly, like, as kids, how else do we choose our starter Pokemon? You either looked at them and be like, that's a really cute one, I'm gonna go with that, or like that one looks like super cool. You didn't pick based on like type effectiveness against the rest of the game because you didn't know that yet. Show you Turtle, please. There he is. Look at this guy. He's got the little like overbite and stuff. He's very cute. I am a Turtwig stan unabashedly, but I actually love all the starters here. They all have their own pros and cons. Piplup's very cute. Piplup's very cute too. And it looks like Piplup is probably winning the poll here. Not much love for Chimchar down at 17%, Turtwig at 31%, and Piplup with the overwhelming majority at 52%. I think that does it. You like Piplup the least, so that's alright. We're gonna have plenty more Pokemon where this came from. But we are starting with our boy Piplup. Let's go. Look at it. He's just looking around like, what the heck's going on? I just got here. I just got here, just brought some snacks, and now I'm up against a Starly. Countered Wild Starly. Alright, welcome to our first Pokemon battle. Here's how it goes, chat. You click battle, you choose a move, and you see what happens. Pound is damaging, Growl would lower its attack. We're level 5, he's level 2, is lights out. You can also press Y for move info. For all that stuff, don't worry about all the details right there. Why is only 98% in the poll? YouTube is weird with rounding sometimes, I think. Beep, 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 beep. Sorry, wild Pokemon generally aren't like the smartest when it comes to battling. I think they choose their moves entirely at random. So we should be alright. Tackle. No problem. Don't get a crit. 3 damage. You're nothing. You're nothing, pal. Get out of here. First battle successfully won. Let's go. Gained experience points, not bad. What will we name it? I have some ideas for naming themes, because generally in a Nuzlocke, people like pick nicknames based on their themes, on certain themes, and I have some ideas in mind. We had to use them. Those people won't mind, will they? Surely not. We were fighting for our lives. It was purely in self-defense. Who knows what those level 2 Starly would have done to us otherwise. Huh? What? Did you use these Pokemon? No, it was all Barry. He made me do it. I'm not giving it back, though. He doesn't even ask for the Pokemon back. That's the crazy thing. He takes the briefcase with the 1 Pokeball left in there, and he just leaves. Get hurt by another Pokemon, we might be in trouble. My guy only took like 3 damage. I don't know what you were doing with Turtwig. Turtwig is weak to flying, but I don't think those Starlies had like flying type moves. You have to return these Pokemon, they're not ours, but I just want to spend a little more time with this guy. Me too. We're gonna be spending a lot of time with this guy, I think. Look at this little guy. Let's check him. We got Piplup. Look at this. Gentle by nature, originally met at Lake Verity. So this is what we're going to be going off of for the Nuzlocke rules, chat, because in a Nuzlocke you can only catch the first Pokemon you encounter in each area, and every Pokemon has this little section here where it says like where it was met. So we first met each other on that date at Lake Verity. So that means that we can no longer get any other Pokemon from Lake Verity. That's straight up. I know some people play it differently where like you have where like gift Pokemon like the starters are counted separately, but this is the most consistent way for me. Is just to check the met location screen. We got high special defense and low defense. So the gentle nature, every Pokemon also has a different nature. This one is gentle. Our Piplup is a gentle boy. And that raises one stat by 10% and lowers another stat by 10%. So our Piplup has higher special defense than usual, but lower defense than usual. In Nuzlocke rules, yeah, not the regular game. If remember, yeah, we're doing a self-imposed challenge here. You can play these games very differently in very many different ways, but for me, this is the most fun way to do it with Nuzlocke rules. Surely the starter doesn't count since I didn't catch it. Don't have to catch it. It's just where we met it, whether that was by gift or by catching it or any other means. Is that old guy staring at us? Don't say that so loud, Barry. Heard from Lucas that you used our Pokemon. Let me see them, please. No, it's mine. He's mine now. Finders keepers, bro. He didn't seem to care that much, honestly, so. Professor, wait for me. She visits our lab later, I think. We'll be seeing you. Absolutely. These rules are not set by the game itself. They're entirely self-imposed. Pretty much, yes. Exclamation point Nuzlocke and exclamation point hardcore for, like, the full set of rules. And all of those rules listed in those commands are self-imposed. None of them are enforced by the game. Try to track what region I can still catch something on. I appreciate that. I'm probably gonna catch in most of the time I'm gonna catch like a Pokemon as soon as I get to a region. There might be some exceptions, but I think you need to visit him in Sand Gem Town. That was Professor Rowan. I shouldn't be skipping the dialogue. I'm so used to it. I'm so used to just like I've played through these games so much in the past that I'm just mashing the A button. You need to properly explain why he had no choice but to use his Pokemon. I'm sure he'll understand. There we go. Finally, the running shoes, man. This is the best part too. Going to Sand Gem Town is like going on an adventure in itself, right? With those running shoes, you can get to faraway places much faster. Let me read the instructions. Anyone ever get running shoes with instructions? Do they do that these days? Here's how to run in case you don't know. Tilt the left stick firmly and dash about faster than ever before. Put on the running shoes and blaze new trails of adventure. Well, isn't that just nifty? Maybe if they were like wheelies or something, I could understand. Oh my gosh, we're zooming, actually. Holy, you're so much faster. Everything's swaying like kelp underwater. Can you turn that off? There's not really any settings in this game that I saw, no. Not like graphical settings. As far as settings go, this is what we got. We can change like certain gameplay settings. That's about it. Classic Nintendo. All right, here we go. Into the tall grass. So when you run through tall grass like that, there is the chance that you encounter wild Pokemon. Basically, just every tile you go through, there's a chance you run into a wild Pokemon there. Is there... I remember there being, like, a hidden item, like, way over here back in the day. Yeah, free potion. Of course, I'm not allowing myself to use potions in battle. We're not allowed to, like, heal up in the middle of battle like that. We can heal with, like, healing moves, because there are some of those, but with items, it's a no-go. Don't be shy. Talk to everyone, anyone and everyone you happen to see. Like this lady here. Your Pokemon's health, its HP is getting low. You should go home and get some rest. Wise words. Yeah, and I believe if you go through tall grass like slower, if you walk through it like this, you're less likely to run into a battle. Not impossible, but less likely. Bidoof! My boy Bidoof. I love this guy. Now, we don't have any Pokeballs yet, so we can't possibly catch this guy. So I'm going off the usual stipulation that the actual Nuzlocke rules are not enforced until we get Pokeballs. That is, it's not a specific rule, but it's kind of like an honorary, like, gentleman's rule a lot of the time. So that you don't, like, get screwed out of your first encounter by just, like, a random Pokemon like this. I will defeat this guy. I will defeat this clown for some extra experience here. God is here. Bidoof. He's so cute, man. I love Bidoof. He can actually be, like, strangely strong, too. Bidoof is aight. We don't have too many options when it comes to the early game encounters here. I know that. There's not a lot of variety when it comes to the actual Pokemon that are available on this route. First Pokemon you can catch, exactly. Which means that if we don't have the Pokeballs to catch it, or the means to get Pokeballs, then we simply can't catch it. Let's go. What if we had an accurate odds shiny command in chat? I think the odds for shinies in this game are like 1 in 4,096. I think they're like the reduced shiny odds from back in the day. Did you know that Pokemon's health is, or they're reduced from the, or they're heightened from the 1 in 8,192 it used to be. When Pokemon runs out of HP, it faints and can't battle anymore. That's RPG 101 right there. Let me give you some potions. Appreciate you. Potions are helpful in that we can, like, heal while we're on the road, so we don't have to, like, run back to a Pokemon Center to heal every single time. But in battle, they're not going to be any use to us. This text is actually useful for anyone unfamiliar with Pokemon. That's why I'm trying not to skip it, because there is some actually, like, useful intel in here for people who aren't in the know. I'll fight it. I think we might actually be able to level up from this guy. Speaking of levels, by the way, one of the rules for the, one of my self-imposed rules on !hardcore for the hardcore Nuzlocke aspect of this. How much was that? That was 4. We should be fine if we get, even if we get crit here. One of my self-imposed rules is that there's a level cap, so I can only level my Pokemon up to the highest level of the next boss trainer's Pokemon. So if you type ! level cap in chat, you'll see what our current level cap is. And if we hit that level cap with a Pokemon, or I should say if we exceed that level cap with a Pokemon, then we're not able to use that Pokemon until the level cap is increased once again. So ideally we should never exceed the current level cap. Current level cap is 14 because that is the highest level of the first gym leader's team. Piplup learned Water Gun? Wait, that's so early! I swear you didn't learn, like, any water moves as Piplup until, like, level 9 or something before. Wait, I love that. Okay. What do you got for me, Poindexter? That ledge is one way down. Jump down for a shortcut to Twin Leaf Town. That's right. These ledges are only one way, so if we jump down, we'd have to, like, run back the long way. It was stuck with Bubble in Generation 4? I do remember that now. Oh my gosh, Bubble is such a bad move, too. Professor's been waiting to see me. Did Barry beat me here? Yeah, figures. Thud! Can we get some thuds in chat? Barry, you're such an icon, honestly. What the? Oh, it's you, Vi. That old guy, he's not scary so much as he is totally out there. Aw, it doesn't matter, Vi. I'm out of here. See you later. And there he goes, man. Off on his adventure. Back in the day, I didn't understand why I related to Barry so much when I first played through this game. Now, with all my knowledge of neurospiciness, I think I do understand. I think a lot of us relate to Barry these days. Finally, you've come. Vi, was it? Let me see that Pokemon again. I see. This Pokemon seems to be rather happy. Alrighty then, I'll give you that Piplup as a gift. Yay! It's not illegal anymore! Not illegal Piplup. Now that it's yours, would you like to give it a nickname? You don't understand him? He's neurospicy AF. He's so obnoxious. He's my kind of neurospicy though. I don't know. It's hard to pinpoint him. Hard to pinpoint, but I like him. I like him. He's rude. I don't remember him being rude. I just remember him being like very excitable. All right, we are giving it a nickname. That is one of the rules. That is one of the rules. I don't remember him being rude. I honestly don't. Barry is rude? Wait, we don't like Barry in this chat? What the heck? I don't remember Barry being that rude. Maybe I'm just used to him like I just like picture him as like talking to me like cuz like we've been friends for a long time. Everything he said has been rude. Yeah, but like we've been friends since we've been kids. You can kind of like rib with your friends a little bit, right? I love Barry. Herman German, thank you for the 7 months of the Electron level, by the way. Am I planning on playing Spirit Fair again anytime soon? Yes, I'll be playing a members-only Spirit Fair stream on Sunday. Thank you for the generosity. And Lesbian, thank you for the 26 months of the Electron level. Name him after me, please. That is one option that we have for the Pokemon names. I thought about like doing the thing where like Nightbot lets you pick a random person in chat, and I can name our Pokemon after that. My other idea was to name them after things in Stardew Valley, just to keep things a little more topical for our channel. So we could pick like different items or characters or things in Stardew and name all of our Pokemon after that, which I think could be fun. Stardew things you like? What was the duck named in the randomizer? Dubnium? Dubnium could be fun, although Piplup is not a duck. And there is an actual duck Pokemon in Psyduck. Pip? Ice Pip? Wait, Ice Pip for dude. Ice Piplup. Oh, wait, that's kind of fire. Ice Pip makes like so much sense. This dude's the Ice Pip for sure. Ice space. Hold on, I just gotta make sure I'm getting all the keys right here. Ice Pip. There he is. Ice Pip. My first new friend. I am happy with this nickname, yes. Your friend Barry told me what happened at the lake. I heard you battled very well despite it being your first time. And from what I can see, there is a growing bond between you and that Pokemon, though it is still young. That's why I would like to entrust you with Piplup. Please call him Ice Pip. Am I ever glad you're kind towards Pokemon? If you weren't, well, I don't even want to think about it. Let's not, yeah. Let's move on to the main topic. There is something I want you to do for me. My name is Rowan, I study Pokemon. First of all, I want to know exactly what kind of Pokemon live in the Sinnoh region. To do so, it is necessary to collect data using the Pokédex. This is what I wish to ask of you, and I want to entrust you with this Pokédex. Will I use it to record data on all the Pokemon in Sinnoh for me? Nah, I'm good, bro. I just want to go on an adventure. He's hitting me with the ... Uh-oh. He doesn't look happy, man. ... Oh, no. Oh, no. I can stand here without speaking for hours. I'm a very patient man. Let me ask you again, Vi. I want to entrust you with this Pokédex. Yes, sir. Okay. I'm sorry. Good answer. You obtained the Pokédex. That's pretty good. I forgot about that. That Pokédex is a very high-tech device. It will automatically record data on every kind of Pokemon you encounter. But I ask that you go everywhere and meet every kind of Pokemon in this region. That's like a lot of them, though. I got the same kind of Pokédex as you. Alright, thanks, Lucas. Thanks for the exposition, bro. When you walked up Route 201 with your Pokemon, what did you feel? I've lived for 60 long years. Even now, I get a thrill when I'm with a Pokemon. Now you should know that there are countless Pokemon in this world. That means there are just as many thrills waiting for you out there. The slow zoom. He's got such a forehead. Oh my gosh. Vi, your grand adventure begins now. The professor asked me to help, so I'm going to go out and fill the Pokédex pages too. That makes us comrades working towards the same goal. 07, comrade? I'll teach you stuff later, okay? Please. Let's go. Are you Lucas's father? Yeah, I thought so. Be happy to assist you in your quest for the professor. I'm sure we can count on you. What about you, Miss Green Hair? Professor Rowan invented a new Pokedex while working alongside a professor from the Kanto region. Professor Oak mentioned. That may be, even if you're not very familiar with Pokemon in general, Professor Oak may be actually a name that you're, like, familiar with. That's the guy they're talking about, man. From Kanto. Hey, Vi, I want to show you a few things. So follow me. Oh, I love this music. This is so good. This is bringing back so much nostalgia for me, man. This building with the red roof is the Pokemon Center. You can go to get your Pokemon healed if it's been hurt in battle. The free healthcare of the Pokemon world is absolutely insane. You just show up there and you give your Pokemon over to Nurse Joy, and you get them fully healed. It's so nice. Over here, the blue building with the building with the blue roof is the Pokemart. It's a shop where you can buy and sell all sorts of items. But since you're a rookie trainer, you won't be able to buy very much stuff. Don't worry about it, okay? I believe more items get unlocked from Pokemarts as we get more gym badges, which will come into play a little bit later. You should let your family know that you're helping Professor Rowan put together this Pokedex. You may have to travel pretty far, so you should let someone know. Oh, but first go heal up your Pokemon at the Pokemon Center. I definitely should do that. My Ice Pip is not looking in... is kind of in dire straits right now. Probably save in the Pokemon Center just in case of crashes. Is this game known for its crashes? That does not instill confidence. I would like to heal my Pokemon, Nurse Joy, please. Yes. Please and thank you. Zamori, hello. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. There's autosave. So I don't have to... I can... Wait, can I even manually save? Oh, I can. Yeah, R. Wait. R, there we go. You like to save my adventure? Yeah, why not? Now saving your adventure, progress save. That's so much faster than it was on the DS. Anyone remember playing this on the DS? And it would be like, you go to save, and it would be like, saving a lot of data, please wait. And you have to wait like 3 minutes for it to save. Oh, how the times have changed, man. What do you want? What are you looking at? The local club is located on the top floor of any Pokemon Center. There you can have all sorts of fun with your friends. Yeah, the top floor we probably won't be interacting with too much, because that's where you do like trading and Wi-Fi battles and stuff, but... Same nurse from the show. It is. Nurse Joy. She's here at all the Pokemon Centers. Head to the Pokemart here. I think I can buy Pokeballs now. I'm here to buy, please. Pokeballs. I've got 8,000 Pollers? Oh my. I would like to buy... Is it still the same where, like, you can buy 10 Pokeballs and they give you an extra Premier Ball for free? But, like, can you do it where you buy, like, 20 and you get 2 Premier Balls? Or do you still have to buy them 10 at a time in order to like, maximize your Premier Ball output? No? I think so. I'm going to try it. I'm going to buy 20, and we'll just see if we get 2 Premier Balls or not. 20 Pokeballs. And have 2 Premier Balls on the house. Let's go. All right, so we don't have to buy them 10 at a time. That's nice. I'll also buy a few antidotes just to have them, like, on the road. Antidotes heal poison if your Pokemon happens to get poisoned. There are status effects that can happen to your Pokemon, and you have, like, medicine to heal them. We won't be able to use these in battle, but it does pay to have them. I'm going to go ahead and get... Yeah, I'll just get 5 Paralyze heals as well. Why not? All right. There we go. And now that we have Pokemon... Are we back? I'm just gonna keep singing until we're back. We're back? We're so back. We can't hear you. We can hear you. The duality of chat. Who stole the packets? Seriously, that's not an option in the exclamation point steal command even. I don't know what happened there. I think it was just a little hiccup in my internet, because it did show on OBS that I was like disconnected for a second. So hopefully that's just like hopefully that's not a recurring issue today. Hopefully it was just a mild hiccup. What was the last thing you guys saw? Dr. Watson, thank you for the thank you for becoming a member of the Electron level, by the way. Thank you for renewing your membership. Really appreciate it. Do I have storms in my area? I'm looking out the window right now. There's a mild bit of snow outside, but no storms. I bought Pokeballs. Okay, so I also bought I bought some antidotes and I bought some paralyzed heals. Again, can't use these in battle, but if our Pokemon do get poisoned or paralyzed out on the road, then we're going to want to be able to heal them without running back to the Pokemon Center. And then I was just explaining that now that we have the Pokeballs, my mic sounds a little weird. Wait, does my mic sound... Chat, does my mic sound normal? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 1, 2. Or is that just on Arabella's end, somehow? We all right? Normal? Sounds fine to me. I'm very paranoid about, like, microphone stuff and audio quality, so... Don't think there's overworld poison anymore, but it's still handy. Yeah, it's handy for not having to, like, run back to the Pokemon Center between every battle. Now it's fine. It was weird for a while. Might have just been YouTube doing a thing where it catches up after, like, buffering. Okay. Thanks for making me aware, though, at least. Like I was saying, now that we have Pokeballs, the official Nuzlocke rules are in effect. Hold on. Hold on. YouTube was telling me no data for a second. I thought it was about to cut me off again, but I think we're good, actually. I think that one's just YouTube being weird. The official Nuzlocke rules are in effect. Exclamation point Nuzlocke for what those rules are. So now we officially, if our Ice Pip or any of our Pokemon reach 0 HP at any point, they're dead. They're gone. They're kaput. We can no longer use them in battle ever again. That's only a self-imposed rule, I should say. If you're playing this game yourself or playing any Pokemon game yourself, you can revive your Pokemon. It's fine. But if ours reaches 0, we're never using them again. And now we can also only catch the first Pokemon in any area that we encounter, which we can actually do now that we have Pokeballs. Can you surrender in battle? You cannot. No, you gotta fight to the end. You gotta fight until either all of your Pokemon have fainted or until all of your opponent's Pokemon have fainted. I don't know if there are any other, like, items to be had here. That thing you have, it's a Pokedex, isn't it? Now you're off to see all kinds of Pokemon. Lucky you! Lucky me indeed. How did he know it's a Pokedex? Isn't this like a high-tech new thing? Ooh, there's an item down here. Free antidote, Pog. Makes it more emotional. Can we have a graveyard for them in the PC? It helps if we don't double catch, and also it's a visual. Yeah, the options for, like, when your Pokemon dies is you can either put them in the PC box forever and, like, store them there in, like, a special graveyard box, which a lot of people do, or you can, like, straight up release them and, like, they're gone forever. I don't really like releasing them because I like to be able to look back on my Pokemon, like, as the journey goes on. So we'll probably store them in a box. What counts as a boss? Also rival battles. For the purposes of this, I set it as boss in the command to make it more digestible for people who aren't familiar with Pokemon, but bosses will be basically just gym leaders and Elite Four is basically. And once we get to the Elite Four, the level cap will be a little bit more. It'll be probably a little different because we'll have to, like, we'll cross that bridge later. Don't worry about it. All right, chat. Are you ready? We have our Pokemon from Lake Verity, aka Ice Pip the Piplup, but we do not have a Pokemon from Route 201 here. So I think the options, I think there's, like, literally 2 Pokemon available here. I think it's Bidoof or Starly, right? Are you allowed to run from wild encounters? You can, but if you run from the first encounter in an area, you're not allowed to catch another one. If you, like, fail to catch the first Pokemon you run into, that's it. You just don't get an encounter for that area. Also Doduo? I don't think so. At least not in, I mean, maybe in this version. I don't know. Maybe encounters have been changed around here. Kricketot and Kricketune. We might be able to... Actually, if it was, like, morning or night or something, I think we'd be able to get Kricketot and Kricketune. Anyway, let's see who we get. I'm dying to know. Who's our first new friend? Who do we got? Is Starly. That's honestly the one I definitely wanted. Starly is really good. Bidoof isn't bad either, like I was talking about earlier, but Starly's pretty hype. Alright. Now, in order to catch the Pokemon, we do want to weaken it. It's easier to catch a Pokemon if they're at lower HP or have a status condition. We obviously can't do status conditions or anything. I don't think I want to do Water Gun here, because Water Gun will be very powerful. Since it's the same type, each move has its own distinct type. And if that type matches the type of the Pokemon using it, because our Piplup is a water type, so Water Gun would have heightened power. It's called Same Type Attack Bonus or Stab. Let's try Pound here. I think we'll be alright. Even if we get like a critical hit, we'll probably be okay. Just give it one little slap. A little spooky. Okay. I don't want to hit it again, because if I get a critical hit, which is like, it's like a 1 in 16 chance to get a critical hit on any move, and a critical hit will do 1.5 times the damage of the base move. So we're gonna go ahead and just try and catch it here, I think. It's got a pretty low, or pretty high catch rate, I think, so we should be able to catch it relatively easily. 1, 2, 3. There he is, man. There he is. Starly has been caught. New friend joined. And you get experience points when you catch a Pokemon as well. That's not always true in every game, but in more recent generations it is. They flock in great numbers. Though small, they flap their wings with great power. We have to give a nickname to our Starly. All right. I need name suggestions for the Starly. Where the theme is items in well, not necessarily items in Stardew Valley, but anything in Stardew Valley. Characters, items, locations, whatever. Leek, Crow, or Hootie? Hootie? Hootie could be fun. There is Hoot Hoot, the owl Pokemon, but I don't know if we actually encounter that in this game. Stardrop? Wait, Stardrop is pretty good. Starly the Stardrop the Starly? Stardew the Starly? I like Stardrop. We'll go Stardrop. That's fun. Let me make sure I'm pressing the right buttons here. Whoops. Star drop. May this star never drop, though. Star drop has been added to our party. Now you're weak. Star drop is a little weakling here, a little baby level 2. So we're gonna have to level you up. Adamant by nature. That's so good. That increases our attack stat and lowers your special attack stat. And Starly, I believe, is a physical attacker by and large. So that is really good for us. We're probably not going to be using special attacks. The difference between physical and special attacks, we'll get into that more a little bit later. But for right now, yeah, just all you have to know is that that's like really good. That's like one of the ideal natures for this guy. That's super good. Protect Stardrop at all costs, absolutely. I should probably switch so that we're leading with Stardrop. The first Pokemon at the top of the list here is always the one you throw into battle first. And actually, in this game, is there like an experience share that it like shares the experience amongst like all Pokemon in your party? Or do you have to do like switch training in order to like get them experience? Welcome home, Vi. Are you and your Pokemon healthy? Take a quick rest. Thankfully, Mom works as a Pokemon center here effectively. What's up, Vi? Wow, Professor Rowan asked you to do something that big. Okay, dear, go for it. Your mom's got your back. Most supportive mom. I know, Vi. I got something you find useful. The guidebook. I'm probably not going to be reading this, but if you're new to Pokemon, I would recommend reading that, yeah. Take a look at it whenever you're curious about something or have questions during your adventure. You may find an answer. The XP share comes in later games. This is kind of a later game, though. Like, this is a remake, but it's pretty recent. This is Generation 8, so... I'll be all right by myself, dear. You go on and enjoy your adventure. When you're exposed to new things and experience new sensations, it makes your mother happy, too. But please come back sometimes. I'd like to see the kind of Pokemon you caught, dear. Guidebook, useful information. Thanks, Mom. Hello. Barry's mom. Excuse me, is my little Barry here? Nah, he like ran off like straight down the road. he didn't give a heck, man. You must have left already. What to do? There was an experience share since Generation 1. No, there wouldn't have been one in Generation 1, right? Because held items weren't a thing in Generation 1. Maybe since Generation 2. That boy chatted about going on an adventure, then he bolted. He's so headstrong and reckless, I at least wanted him to take this. Not to worry, Vi will deliver that to him. Being voluntold. What do we got? Please take this to Barry. The parcel. I want to open it. I need to know what's inside. Don't worry, I'm pretty sure we do learn what's inside. You only played Gen 1 and it had an XP share? Really? Did you play... It existed since Generation 1. Do they have... They had held items in Generation 1? Or did the experience share, like, work differently? Oh, Vi, you're forgetting something important. Hug? What'd she give me? What happened? Oh, that's my hat. I didn't even realize the hat. The drip, man. I'm so used to seeing this character with the hat. I was like, wait. Ooh. Now off you go. The hat. We're dripped out, baby. Look at this. It was like an experience all. Gotcha. So it would share experience amongst like all Pokemon in your party. That was probably really bad in Generation 1. Because I think it would like divide the experience by like 6, wouldn't it? Or by however many Pokemon are in your party at the time. We got this trainer card here as well, new. Look at me. Ooh, just stanced up. Few badges. No badges acquired yet. We have 8 badges to acquire. You love how floppy the hat is. Rotate. Full 360 view. Flip to back. What's on the back here? Oh, these are all like your Wi-Fi stuff. Poffin making sessions? What the heck? Alright. Let's get on our way, shall we? If we run into a wild Pokemon, so be it. Here we go. I'm not really confident taking on like anything with this level 2 star drop right now, I don't think. Even another level 2 Starly. Should we try it? What's the worst that could happen? Tackle. He's not going to be faster than me. I'm Star Drop. I'm Adam. We're chill. Using Growl. Okay, that's fine. That just lowers my attack. I think I'm going to go ahead. That'll make us do like no damage basically. So I'm going to go ahead and switch out to Ice Pip here. Oop, there we go. Now I believe in these games, when you switch train, it doesn't divide the experience. It just like gives all the Pokemon who are in there like the same like full experience value. I don't know if that's true or not. I guess we'll find out. Give me Water Gun. I should probably move Water Gun to the top of my move list. Holy. Let's see. Pokemon gained experience points. Plus 11 and plus 20. Oh, do you get more experience based on how low your level is? That's interesting. Okay. The experience works differently depending on the game that you're in. Useful. I don't think we actually need to heal. We didn't take any damage in that fight, did we? Let me go ahead and actually, like I was talking about earlier, let me adjust my moves here, because you can go to your move list and you can change the order of these. I want Water Gun up top because that's probably the one we're going to be using most. And we'll have Pound next. This is so much fun already. Dude, I love Pokemon. There's a reason I play Pokédoku every day. This is so good. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's keep on going. Keep it going. Route 202. I believe Lucas here is going to give us a catching tutorial. Vi, do you know how to catch Pokemon? I'll demonstrate how to catch one. No, I already caught one. It's okay. Look, I already have a Starly, though. I have a Starly, though. His encounter is a Bidoof. What a nerd. What kind of loser gets a Bidoof as their first encounter, Lucas? Oh my gosh, how embarrassing. Oh no. Oh gosh. This one doesn't count. This isn't my encounter. This is Lucas's encounter. Do you see why I relate to Barry? The beaver Pokemon is a proud and noble animal. I should know that. Yeah, but we're not going to get a Bidoof. I respect Bidoof generally. He's kind of a derpy little guy. But we're not going to get a Bidoof. We're going to get a Shinx here for sure. I think the encounters on this route are Shinx. You can get Shinx, Starly, or Bidoof, and Kricketot if it's the right time of day, right? We could change the time of day on like the switch clock in order to have a chance at Kricketot. I don't think Kricketot's very good though. And that's how it's done. Actually, I should have lowered the target's HP some more. The important thing is to lower the Pokemon's HP as much as possible. You do have to be careful, like I was saying, though, because if you get it in range of dying to a critical hit, you might accidentally kill it. Image unknown. I don't have the horse noise on this scene in OBS, but congratulations on your horse. Oh yeah, they also get easier to catch if you make one of your Pokemon put them to sleep or such. Any kind of status effect will do it, yeah. You obtain Pokeballs. I wonder how many he gives you. I think in the original game he gives you like 5, but I think they give you a lot more in recent generations. If you have a lot of Pokemon with you, you'll be able to travel farther. That way you'll have a better shot at meeting more Pokemon. See you around. Alright, here we go. Save me just in case. We have made some progress. Can you use a repel to exclude the Pokemon you don't want? At a certain point, that does become a viable strategy of Jam, but right now, we don't really have many options here. Should I change the time? Should I change the time for a chance at Kricketot? Just to widen our possible prospects? Ideally, I would want a Shinx here. Shinx, I would be okay with Bidoof, too. I think we just send it, honestly. A bug type in a Nuzlocke, especially. I think the first gym is rock type as well. Changing time does stuff. Does it, like, lock you out of playing the game? It's like, we sense you trying to manipulate a Kricketot. Alright, we're not going for Kricketot here. So Shinx or Bidoof. Because if we run into Starly, we're playing with duplicate claws or dupes claws, where if our first encounter on a route is a Pokemon we've already caught before, then we're allowed to re-encounter. So basically, this is going to be Shinx or Bidoof. Let's find out. My boy! Shinx, you encountered a wild Shinx. Now, this can have the ability Intimidate or Rivalry, I think. That's what we want. Intimidate's a very good ability. Every Pokemon has their own unique ability, and most of them have distinct effects in battle. And this one has Intimidate, which allows you to, which lowers the attack of the opposing Pokemon when you first send it out in battle. Now, this is level 4, which is much higher level than Stardrop right now, so I'm going to go ahead and switch because I'm scared. It's honestly, like, still a little scary for Ice Pip as well here. It's, like, not that much lower of a level here. It's using Leer. Oh, that lowers my defense. That's a little spooky, man. That's a little spooky. I think we're still fine. I'm gonna hit it with a Pound. Okay. Tackle, how much does this do? That does 5? Alright. I don't think I want to risk a crit here. I don't know if a critical hit would kill. I'm just gonna throw a ball. Hope for the best. We got 39 of them. This might not catch. It's pretty high HP, but we got him. We're good. We got her, actually. I believe it was a female Shinx. Let's go. Ooh, look at that experience, man. Ice Pip grew to level 7. Stardrop grew to level 3. We take those. Gotta be wary of not letting them get too high of a level, but all of its fur dazzles if danger is sensed. It flees while the foe is momentarily blinded. The Flash Pokemon. Would you like to give a nickname to Shinx? Yes, please. Starfruit because of the ears. Starfruit's pretty good. I saw a battery pack as well. Lightning Rod. Shears for the nickname. Shears the Shinx. Pie. Pie is here. Pie the Shinx. I could go with Pie. I could co-sign Pie. Little kitty cat Pie. Let's go with that. Pie. Not an officially like, you know, standard item in Stardew Valley or name in Stardew Valley, but in our Stardew Valley lore. That's true. Oh, it's Pie Day as well. It is actually Pie Day. Happy Pie Day, everybody. 3.14. All right, Pie. Pie has been added to our party. Let's see. I believe Shinx is a physical attacker as well. I think it gets, like, Spark and stuff. It's an electric type. What kind of nature we got? Hasty nature, is that good? Raises speed, lowers defense. That's all right. Higher speed is always good. The Pokemon with the higher speed in battle always uses its move first. It's got Thunder Shock. It had Thunder Shock that whole time against my water and flying types, both of which are weak to electricity. Gulp! Well, it didn't use it, so we're good. It does have lower special attack than attack. I should probably explain that a little bit. So when you check a move here, you can see the category down there. It's got category, power, and accuracy. The category is either going to be one of three. It's going to be one of three things. It's going to be special, which is this blue circle. It's going to be a status move, which is this gray circle, or it's going to be a physical move, which is this red like BAM sign from a comic book. Wham bam. These are physical moves, status moves, and special moves. Special moves go off of the Pokemon's special attack stat. Physical moves go off the Pokemon's attack stat. And status moves are their own thing, where they just have like different effects that don't do damage basically most of the time. Could have had the turtle. Nothing would have happened to good thing nothing happened to Pip. Yeah, Turtwig would have resisted Thundershock. So, but we're fine. We made it through. We're good. We're not worried about that. Pie will be very valuable for Rourke. You can pivot around it for debuffs. Yeah, having an Intimidate Pokemon is very valuable, honestly. I think I'll probably lead with Pie for a little bit here, because leading with a Pokemon that has the Intimidate ability to lower the attack of like whoever leads off, it might not benefit us too much, because if it's a special attacking Pokemon that we're going up against, then obviously lowering its attack does like nothing for us. Go ahead and swap. Swap you up front. Or should I leave Star Drop up front in order to maximize experience gain? I'm not sure. We'll lead with Pie for right now. I feel like it's the safer bet until we get like the experience share or something like that. I don't know how late in the game they give you the experience share in this one though. I'm also gonna go ahead and save. Now that we got our new counter there. What's the next gym? The first gym in the game is in Orberg City. It is a rock-type gym. Rock Boy, exactly. Another Shinx. Another one. Another one. It's good to know these have Thundershock now. They didn't... In the original game, they did not start with any Electric-type moves. So that's what caught me off guard there. One Intimidate for another. I think I'm just going to run from this guy. The XP share is already active. Oh, it's just the default experience share in this game? Okay, that's good to know then. So all of our Pokemon will just get experience regardless of if they're in battle, they'll just get experience like for being in the party. Isn't that a surrender? You can run from wild Pokemon. You cannot run from a trainer battle. So like once I encounter this guy, yeah, I can't flee from this battle. But from a wild battle you can. You're a Pokemon trainer. I happen to be a Pokemon trainer. Our eyes met, so battle we must. He's got his cap on. He's so cool, man. He's got his cap on backwards and everything. Freaking youngster Tristan. What do you got, Tristan? You got a Starly of your own? It's alright, we're leading with Intimidate. I will say, lowering the attack is obviously very good. But if Starly gets a critical hit, then critical hits ignore all stat changes, so it'll still use the default attack of Starly if it does get a critical hit. So we're not like entirely out of danger just because it's got like lower attack, but it does definitely help. Why did his shorts get shorter? Those are some short shorts. You're not wrong. Didn't they go down to his like knees before? All right, let's go ahead and slam him with a Thundershock. Our attack is higher, but not by much. That still does a lot, even after Intimidate, honestly. Starly's no joke. Super effective. Electric is super effective against flying. We should still be fine even with a crit here, probably. Oh, okay, yeah, we're fine, we're good, we're chill. I wasn't even worried. Not even close, man. Not even close. Oh, that would have been so embarrassing. Oh, I hope that wasn't like a low roll and that there was actually a chance to die there. Ice Pip, I need you to come in and clean up here, please. Holy. That was huge, man. That's what I'm telling you. Crits are the bane of everyone's existence. I would have swapped out regardless, even if we hadn't gotten a crit there for the record, but still. Holy. That was way too scary, man. All right, water gun it. He's growling me to lower my attack. That's fine, because we're not using a physical attack. We're using special. SJ Aces, my apologies. Thank you. Congratulations on your horse, by the way. Congratulations. So everyone gets experience here? Yeah. Huge. Huge. Okay, honestly, this could cause problems for keeping our Pokemon below the level cap. I probably shouldn't fight too many wild Pokemon for this reason if everyone's going to get experience from every battle. I'll just stick to the trainer fights, which is probably for the best, honestly, to like keep things moving forward anyway. And then if we get to the next like gym battle and we need to like grind up some levels, then we can do it then. Don't be shy about talking to trainers you like to battle. The Pokemon grow stronger and stronger from battling. Thanks, dude. Trainer tips: the Pokemon that are involved in battle earn more experience points than the Pokemon on your team that are not involved in battle. So there is still an experience buff. It's just that everyone gets the experience. The more your Pokemon battle, the stronger they'll become. All right, I need to go to the Pokemon Center, like, right now. I'm going to switch Star Drop out in front, just in case we run into a wild Pokemon and, like, can't run away from it. Okay, we're good, we're good. And let's go get healed up here. I could have used a potion as well, because I can't even use them in a battle anyway, but we're so close to a Pokemon Center, it's like, why not? Yeah, all your Pokemon get experience even if they don't participate in battle. That's not true of every Pokemon game, but in these newer ones, they tend to make it easier to level up your Pokemon most of the time. That's a good demonstration of the danger of crits. That's true. You got to be aware of crits. You got to play around the crits, as P-Chow often says, one of the more notorious Nuzlocke YouTubers. Okay, this lady, if I remember right, she has like a Bidoof, or like a few Bidoof even. You know what? I think Star Drop can take it. Let's leave with Star Drop. Get some extra experience for my boy. I spy a little trainer. Battle, please. She called me a little trainer? No, she said I spy with my little eye. She got 2 Pokemon, all right. Generally, if they have more Pokemon, those Pokemon are like lower level on average, though. Like the last guy's Starly was level 5. This is probably lower level than that, I would guess. Level 3, yeah, okay. We're chill then. Take a tackle. You little trainer. Growl, that's okay. That's okay, we just crit and win. I think I can stay in. I did a pretty decent amount even before the growl there. Yeah, that's fine. Tackle, don't do much. Ah! Oh, that was a critical hit, okay. Okay, a crit did 7. We're fine then. We're fine to stay in. Even if this doesn't kill, which I think it will, we should still be able to take another hit. To be specific, attack power is not fixed, but a range. So you get a low range attack, you can be fooled into thinking you're safe from another attack. That is exactly right. That's good to point out, early gamer. Not every attack will do the same amount of damage every time. Attacks will vary. Basically, most attacks in the game have a range of like 16 different values they can pick from or something like that. If you want to get into like the nitty gritty of it. Star Drop learn quick attack. That's good. So yeah, like you can either, if I ever use like the terms like low roll or high roll when it comes to a move, a low roll basically means that that move did like the lowest or among the lowest amount of damage it could probably do. And a high roll means that it did like the maximum amount of damage it could do, but it's within a range most of the time. Not every move is within a range. Some of them do actually do fixed damage, but there's so many moves that getting lost in that sauce right now is not the thing to do. This is another level 3 Bidoof, so I think we're okay here. Is Quick Attack the same power as Tackle? In this game, it is. Alright, Quick Attack is basically just a better Tackle at this point then. Because Quick Attack, it says this move always goes first, so it's got increased priority. So even if we were slower than this Bidoof, which I'm pretty sure we're not, but if we were, then we would still go before it, unless it also used a priority move. You think the battle music is a bit too high? I can adjust that. Give me a second here. Big Quick Attack. It's a little spooky because if I like low roll on this and then he gets a crit or something, but I think we're okay. What do the numbers on the right of each attack mean? Those are the power points for the move. You can only use a move a certain number of times before it like runs out of power points, and once it's out of power points, you can no longer use that move until you heal it like a Pokemon Center. And if you run out of moves to use entirely, then you start struggling. And we probably don't want to run into that situation. It's like ammo. Yeah, basically it's Pokemon ammo. There you go. Need to go to a Pokemon Center, not me. I'm gonna use some potions here. I can turn down the music a little bit because like I can't adjust the actual like battle music specifically, so I just have to turn down like the volume entirely. If the battle music is a little loud. Turn down to like right there. I lowered it by like a decibel. All right. Potion. We got a lot of potions. Might as well use them. There we go. Can you not change the music volume specifically, chat? I regret to inform you, the only options we have in this game is this page you see right here. This is it. If it's not in here, you can't do anything about it. Pokemon and Nintendo games in general are not known for their customization in regards to settings. It's pretty rough. It's rough out here. All right, I'm going to go ahead and switch Pi back to the front here, I think. Get some Intimidate for our next potential trainer coming up here. Isn't there a scroll on the right? I'll double check, but... You can scroll down the options menu. Okay, maybe there is more to it than I thought. Let's have a look. Options. Oh, you can scroll down a little bit. Okay. Autosave is on. Show nicknames on. Background music. Sound effects, Pokemon cries. Okay, so we can turn down the background music specifically, but not like battle music. So I can turn this down and then like crank the actual like volume back up a little bit. Trying to find a good value here. Pop it down to 6. Do we think 6 is good? Sound effects are already loud enough. We'll leave it right there for right now. Let me know if it needs to be adjusted. Once we like get into a battle, we'll probably be able to tell a bit better because the battle music is louder. All right, speaking of battles, it's time. Let's have a Pokemon battle. Humph, but I'm gonna win. Only if you crit out the nose, dude. Which I don't think you're likely to. Youngster Logan. He's got 1 Pokemon. That's a little spooky. He's got a Shinx of his own. Surely it's not an intimidating Shinx, though. Ooh. His is an intimidating Shinx. And it's faster than mine, because his ability trigger first. Okay. That's a little spicy. This thing has Thunder Shock, which is not good for my team. So I think I should switch. Here's the thing. I think either of my Pokemon in the back can take at least 1 Thunder Shock. But I want to switch so that I can get Pi back in with higher attack because we've been intimidated, right? So I feel like, we're not going to do that much. Maybe I could Leer here. I think Leer to lower his defense might be a play. Let's try that. Wait, I'm faster. Maybe it's a speed tie, actually. We could have the exact same speed stat, and then it's just a coin flip to decide who goes first. You got Tackle. Okay, 17. Should be all right. I'll hit you with a Tackle. Yeah, we are speed tied here. I did the same amount, even though it's not very effective. Okay. So this is going to be a little spooky, I think, actually. This is kind of a spooky battle right now. I kind of want to Leer again, in case one of my Pokemon in the back needs to come in and clean up. I'm just going to tackle. I'm going to tackle. He's Leered once. I think that's probably good enough. Let's just get some damage off here. Don't do that. A critical hit? How much did that do? That was 7. He did 7 with a critical hit. So I am in range of dying to a critical hit. Okay. How long does the debuff last, or do they stack? Debuffs generally, like lowering or raising stats, last until you switch out of battle. Not always, but most of the time that's the case. I think we switched to Starly here, to Star Drop. Well, who has higher special attack, actually? Can I check, like, my, summary, or special defense, rather? You got 8 special defense. You have a higher special defense nature. Ooh, you have lower defense, but even still, I think we should switch to Ice Pip here, actually. Because if it goes for Thunder Shock, it is going to be super effective, but it's not going to be as good because we have higher special defense. So if you leer it twice, you lower it times 2, exactly. And you can lower or raise any given stat up to 6 times before it won't go higher or lower. That, I'm not super worried about the leer there. It does lower my defense. He is higher level too, that's true. Does lower my defense, but I'm not worried about the attacking stat of this guy. All right, we're chill, we're chill. A little spicy for a second there. Ice Pip grows to level 8. Pie grew to level 6. We're leveling up like crazy here, man. I'm not used to this from the old games. Very nice. How's the music, by the way? Was the music in that battle, like, better? As far as volume goes? Let me make sure I'm leading with a better Pokemon here. I don't think there are any more trainers on this route. Much better. Just like the music louder. Everyone does have their own preferences. We'll leave it there for right now, though. Some Pokemon can only appear in the morning, some only come out at night. Yeah, some Pokemon are time-gated like that, so we gotta be wary of that, if there are any actual Pokemon that we want to get from that. The one he's referring to on this route would have been Kricketot. I think there's a hidden item here. Yeah, free Paralyze Heal. Let's go. Welcome to Jubilife City. Now, this is an area that I want to turn up the music in, because I love the music of Jubilife City. Hey, Vi, how many Pokemon have you caught? Huh? I think you should catch some more. I'm limited, dude. It's hardcore Nuzlocke time out here. It might be more of a challenge raising a lot of Pokemon, but it's worth it. The more Pokemon you have, the happier you'll be. I mean, that's darn true. Bailey went to the trainer school earlier. See you around. Work hard on your Pokedex. You get the clock here. Yeah, we should get the Poketch here, aka the Poke Watch. That gives you like different apps and time of day. I don't know how that works in this one, because in the original it was on the DS, so like the lower screen was the Poketch that gave you like the time and everything. But in this one there is no lower screen. All right, I don't think there's anyone here worth talking to right now. It's ... different. Good to know. Also, what's over here again? This is the Global Trade Station, right? Just past here is the GWS, which stands for the Global Wonder Station. Oh, you don't have any gym badges. The GWS is off limits if you haven't earned a gym badge yet. Sorry. Okay, classist. I'm getting out of here. There's Barry. How long has he been staring at this chalkboard, do you think? Hey, Vi, did you come to study too? I went ahead and memorized everything that was up on the blackboard. After all, it's a trainer's job to avoid having their precious Pokemon hurt in battle, right? Yeah, we're not going to talk about the fact that one of mine almost died on the way over here. What brings it here? You got something for me? There's your parcel. Should have said goodbye to your mom before you left, dude. What's this? Score! It's a town map. Why are there 2 in here? I like it a lot, but I don't need 2. Here, Vi, you take one. Yay, freebie. Not bad, not bad. Well, according to the town map, I guess Orberg City is where I should be going next. There's a Pokemon gym, so it'd be perfect for racing the Pokemon I just caught. I'm on the road to becoming the greatest trainer of all time. See you around. He's not even lying. His team does end up being pretty good by the end of things when we fight him later. Blackboard lists status changes that may affect Pokemon in battle. Which status would you like to read about? These are all the different status effects that can affect a Pokemon. I'm not going to read about them here. We'll probably explain them as they come up. But these are the 5 that are available to you. You can probably deduce what some of them do just based on the name. There used to be like an item over here, I swear. Maybe that's just in Platinum. These 2 over here are trainers, I'm pretty sure. Don't they have Abra? Town map. Check it. Ooh, it's the Sinnoh region. We're going to be heading over here shortly to Orberg City. That's where our first gym is going to be. I think these guys have Abras, which I think Stardrop would be well equipped to take down. Abra has pretty like low physical defense. Battling is the best way to learn. Can we get a battle with you? Yes, sir. Is there a Jigglypuff in this game? Can we get one? I don't think Jigglypuff is in this game. I don't remember for sure, though. They're fully optional? Yeah, but like, I want to be the very best like no one ever was. I got to prove myself over every trainer. All of them. Level 6 Abra. That's a little spooky. Hopefully we can just take it out nice and quick here with quick attack. Yeet. Okay, that's pretty good. Charge beam? That's electric. No, stop. When did they get that? Oh no. I'm gonna die. No, I think I'm okay. I think quick attack will just kill here. That was really scary. If that a crit would have killed me, I'm pretty sure. Quick attack always moves first. He doesn't have... I don't think Abra has a priority move. I don't think he really gets any priority moves. So I think we're fine. Quick attack. Not even close, man. Not even close. Oh, baby. There we go. Look at that experience gain as well. Well, I don't know if I want to fight the other girl now. That spooked me, man. I could have lost Star Drop right there with a critical hit. Oh, snap. That's how it is then. These kids are loaded, man. You just gave me $400. It's hard to win if you don't have some Pokemon to choose from. True that. The more Pokemon you have, the better. You can carry up to 6 Pokemon on your team, for the record. In case no one knew about that. What's the rule for underground encounters? We'll probably have to rule that once we get to it, because I don't really know how the underground works in this game. I have like a vague idea, but we'll see. Fight her, but get another Pokemon first. I think I'm with you. I think we should expand our team, because we have a pretty prodigious weakness to electric type right now. Pi does resist electric type, but doesn't really do much back. So we need to be careful. Let's see if we can go get another Pokemon here. After this short interlude. Oh, you're a Pokemon trainer, but you don't have a Pokédex yet. Pokédex is short for Pokemon Watch. Oh my, you're a rare case indeed. You see, I invented and now manufacture Pokédexes. Not only that, I'm now conducting the Pokédex promotional campaign. All you have to do is find 3 clowns here in Jubilife City. If you can find them, I'll give you your very own Pokédex. Wowee, sir. I'm gonna go talk to these random clowns. Hi, I'm a Pokédex campaign clown. Let's roll out my question. Does a Pokemon grow by defeating others and gaining experience points? I'm gonna say yes on that one, Chief. You're absolutely correct. The Pokemon grow stronger by defeating other Pokemon in battle. Some Pokemon even change into a different Pokemon through a process known as evolution. We'll come to that eventually, I'm sure. I received Coupon 1. That's a creepy campaign. It's a little weird. You don't really think about it when you're a kid. But, like, yeah, getting asked to just walk around talking to 3 random clowns in town, it's a little strange. Anything new to buy here? I don't think so. Ooh, we got Heal Balls. A remedial Pokeball that restores the HP of a Pokemon caught and eliminates the status conditions. Honestly, the actual, like, effect of this to, like, fully heal a Pokemon when you catch it is not that relevant. Because most of the time when you catch a Pokemon, your party's going to be full anyway, so it'll get sent to the PC and automatically healed there. But Heal Balls, hear me out on this one, are really cute. I like these cute little pink Pokeballs, so I'm going to buy a few. I'm going to buy, like, they're kind of expensive. I'm going to buy 5. They're pretty, exactly. Alright. School Day's not just demolishing everyone / everything, though, since that's what made these games kind of boring. That's why I have the level cap in place, so that I don't get over-leveled for any of the fights. I want things to be somewhat challenging. Don't you have a thing? I went to the trainer school around here. Study there and you become much stronger. I know it's a little sudden, but would you like to join a group? I knew one of these guys had something for me. If you join a group, you can compete or cooperate with fellow members. It's a lot of fun. Want to join? I want to make a group. Sure, I'll make a group. What do you want to name your group? Chat? We're going to be the raccoons, I think. It's on brand. Raccoons. The Raccoons group, huh? That's a great name. You lead this group. I hope they get more members. Chat, join my group. Anyone in Brilliant Diamond, Shine, and Pearl online right now, join the Raccoons group, please. Join my Raccoons group. Can we actually join this? I don't know what that does, to be honest with you. I've never really interfaced with that, because when I played this as a kid, I didn't like have any friends who played Pokemon. So I just would like make a group and nothing would come of it. But I don't know. Maybe you can join the group. I'm Poketch Can't Play Con. Let's roll out my question. Can a Pokemon hold an item? Yes, sir. Pokemon may hold a single item. Some items become effective as soon as they are held by a Pokemon. Berries are eaten by Pokemon as necessary during a battle. Here you go, your Poketch coupon. Coupon 3? We missed a clown somewhere. Marshmallow, thank you for the gifted membership, by the way, to James Kessler. Thank you. New raccoon just dropped. This always irked me, chat. This clown over here is obvious. Like, you talk to this guy, right? And then you see this clown over here. This is going to be the first one you talk to. He gives you coupon 1. Then you go over here and you're like, oh, there's this clown here. You talk to him and you get coupon 3. And then you're like, wait, did I miss someone? Is he like going to be over in this building here that's in between? No. Clown number 2 is way the heck over here. Why is clown number 2 here? Why didn't they give this guy number 3? It's always irked me. I'm a Poketch Can't Play Clown. Let's roll up my question. Just like Pokemon, do the moves Pokemon use also have types? Yes. If a Pokemon's type matches the type of a move it uses, that move is made much more powerful. I believe it's specifically like 1.5 times as powerful for a stab move. Coupon 2, let's go. Is there an item down in this alley? I remember there used to be. At least in Platinum there was. Old Rod to the left. You read my mind. I'm pretty sure this guy in here, this fella right here. Yes, sir, an old rod is a good thing. You think so too, am I right? Indeed. Yes, good answer. We could be friends. Here you go. That's my old rod. It's time. You thought we could get away from fishing while playing a Pokemon game? Think again. Master Angler Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Edition starts now. You should fish wherever there's a body of water. Oh, by the way, did you need any tips on using that fishing rod? No. You're going to give me them anyway, though. The first hurdle when you're fishing for a Pokemon is getting a bite. Then you've got to battle the Pokemon after you reel it in. So yeah, fishing in this game is not like catching like just like regular fish. It is just, it's another way to trigger a Pokemon battle, which does give us access to new potential Pokemon. Route 218. So like out here, since we have a body of water out here, we could come along. Hello, who are you? We could come along and fish here. I don't know if we want to do that though. I asked my boyfriend to meet me here on Route 218, but he's nowhere to be seen. Is your boyfriend this Wingull? I'm gonna say probably not. Will they all be water type though? Pretty much, yeah. There are like very few exceptions to Pokemon you can fish that aren't water type. Yeah, I don't think we fish for a Pokemon here, especially because the old rod, you get better rods as time goes on. But the old rod here is only going to give us like Magikarp, I'm pretty sure, which is actually like, it's a very useless Pokemon to start with, but it evolves into Gyarados, which is actually really good. So I think I will, well, let me favorite that. Or wait, can I like register that? If I favorite it, does it let me like use it automatically? Ancient the Gyarados, like the ancient fruit. Kind of like that. I don't think we fished there. You know what I think the play is here? We have not gone to, we have not gotten an encounter in Twin Leaf Town, the town that we started in. We got our actual starter out at Lake Verity. And there is a little fishing hole back in Twin Leaf Town, so I think we could go fishing there and get an encounter that way. That's where we can get our, like, our bog standard Magikarp from. Let me count your coupons. I'll just pull out my Poketch here, and you need the Poketch to count to 3? Bravo, I say bravo. In return for these coupons, I present you with this Pokemon Watch, or Poketch for short. I don't know if I trust this guy to be running this Pokemon, like, watch company if he can't count to 3. That's all I'm going to say. You can add apps to your Poketch to make it even more versatile. Please press the R button to try it out. Okay. What does the R button do? Oh. It's just there now. Wait, how do I interact with it? Oh. Hello. There's Pikachu there. We got a calculator. Dude, we can do, yo, what if what if now anytime I had to like do like a calculation on Fleeting Farm, I just boot up Brilliant Diamond and I'm like, all right, we're going to be planting 65 star fruit for 850 gold apiece. Okay. $55,250. Let's go. What if we do that from now on? Pokemon math with Argon. What else we got? Counter. This counts the number of steps you've taken, I'm pretty sure, right? There's our party. Poke. 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 Wait, this is fun. And that's all we got for right now. You can get extra apps on there later, I think. Can I put it away, though? Can it go away ever? I don't want it to be like there. Like, I press the button again and it just makes it big. Is it just there forever? R again? R. Oh, I hold R. Okay, you hold R and it's good. Okay. We got there. All right. Yeah, I think we head back real quick and we go catch a Magikarp. Expand our team. Magikarp's not going to be very useful for, obviously, for the start of this, but because Magikarp, if you don't know, Magikarp is a very weak Pokemon. It only knows, like, Splash until level 15 or something, and Splash is a move that literally does nothing. But Magikarp does become very powerful later on. Can I fish? How do I... There's got to be a way to, like, register this, right? Register. There we go. I would like to register this there, please. Press the plus button to use it. Got you. 3 plus. And we're good. We're fishing. I should have checked who I'm leading with, but... Not even a nibble? I hate when they do that. I mean, anything we hit this Magikarp with when we reel it in is going to kill it, I'm pretty sure. I guess maybe we could weaken it with, like, Water Gun, because it's a water type, so it'll resist that. But honestly, Magikarp has, like, is very easy to catch, even at full HP, I'm pretty sure. So we probably don't need to weaken it at all. He's just cannon fodder. That is a viable strategy in a Nuzlocke, is to have Pokemon that you switch into for the sole purpose of sacrificing them to get, like, a better switch into another Pokemon. Here's our encounter for Twin Leaf Town, everybody. It's Magikarp. There he is. Can we name it Parsnip? I'm not sure what to name this guy. Level 7 Magikarp. Don't be scared, chat. Just throw a Pokeball and it's all good. There's my guy. 1, 2, 3. There he is. It will be blue later. Yeah, Gyarados does turn blue. So that's important. That's important to note. That was a lot of experience for catching a Magikarp, man. They're giving out experience like nothing else around here. Magikarp's data will be added to the Pokedex. It is said to be the world's weakest Pokemon. No one knows why it has managed to survive. The shade on Magikarp. Holy. I would like to give Magikarp a nickname, please. We could name this after, like, a fish of some kind as well. Midnight. Ooh, I do like Midnight. Midnight for Midnight Carp. Here's the thing, chat. Do our names have to be, like, the full name of an item? Like, if I name this guy Midnight, should we go Midnight Carp, or should we just go Midnight? I feel like Midnight, for being an homage to Midnight Carp, is totally fine here. We don't have enough space. If we leave out the space between Midnight and Carp, we do. Midnight works for me. Midnight the Magikarp. Super Cucumber. I feel like we definitely don't have enough space to write Super Cucumber, but that would be a good name for a Gyarados. Midnight. Midnight has been added to our party. Let's see. Will this Magikarp ever be good? We're about to find out based on its nature here. Docile. That doesn't sound good. Okay, docile is one of the neutral natures, so it doesn't raise or lower any stats. Specifically, though, get some nerd emojis in chat. A docile nature is not a neutral nature. It just raises the same stat and lowers the same stat by 10% each. So, despite the fact that it looks like it's doing nothing, it's still calculating in the background. I'm pretty sure that's how the neutral natures work, right? Like, there's a neutral nature for each stat. So, like, this could be, like, raising attack, but also lowering attack. Honestly, neutral natures aren't bad, because you're not raising any stats, but you're also not lowering any stats, so it's pretty fine. It's better than getting a negative nature that, like, lowers attack or something like that. Okay, I think we can just lead with Ice Pip here and just try and get back to Jubilife City as quick as we can. Hopefully not run into too many wild Pokemon here. Take little slow steps through the grass to reduce our chances of encounters. Keep it in the pocket until it evolves. Yeah, I mean, I have no reason to put it in the box right now because we only have, like, 4 Pokemon, so... Sneaky, sneaky through the grass. Oh, they got me. It's alright. Eventually, we will get repels, which allow you to run through wild grass without encountering Pokemon. But for right now, we just gotta bite the bullet here. Is that my one Pokemon for this area? The Magikarp was my one Pokemon for Twin Leaf Town, yes. Which I was fine doing because there's not really any other Pokemon you can get there. I guess you could wait until you get, like, Surf or a better fishing rod and get something else there, but that would be a long time. When does it evolve? Magikarp evolves into Gyarados at level 20. So for this first segment with our level cap where it is, exclamation point level cap, by the way, we won't be able to evolve Magikarp until after we've beaten the first gym. I'm pretty sure after the first gym, the level cap goes up to 22, if I remember what I looked at, like, as far as, like, the gym leaders levels go, previously. Alright, save, err on the side of caution. Beautiful. Alright. Is there anything else in Jubilife here for me right now? This guy's blocking access to this building, otherwise I might want to go in there. I do think there's the Quick Claw that I can get in here, right? If they haven't changed that. Doesn't this lady give me a Quick Claw? Pokemon's quite adorable. Here, try making it hold this Quick Claw. Let's go. First held item of the game. Pokemon holding that Quick Claw can sometimes attack first, even if it's normally a bit slow. There's other items that are only useful when given to a Pokemon. Trying to find other items that you can make your Pokemon hold. There is a Pikachu there. Wait, you're not wrong. I sound like I'm a teacher or something. We need all the teachers we can get around here. Pikachu. Pika. We got Pikachu and Pachirisu. Dude, I love Pikachu's cry. Pikachu. Pikachu. He's so cute. Where's this painting, man? That's like Van Gogh right there. Would I save Scum to get back a Pokemon that fainted? That is not in the spirit of the challenge. No, if a Pokemon faints, it's gone. That's the way it goes. I guess I should give that Quick Claw to somebody. Who is our slowest team member right now? Honestly, Ice Pip is probably pretty slow. 12, 14, 12. But Pi is also lower level than Ice Pip, like 2 levels lower. I think Ice Pip is probably going to benefit the most from the Quick Claw here. Because Pi will get faster. But Ice Pip is gonna stay a little bit slower, I think. People said I can catch Finneon with the rod I have, but I should check the grass. You can catch Finneon with the old rod? That definitely was not the case in the original games, I don't think. Jubilife City, the City of Joy. Route 204. Time for a new encounter. I'm trying to think what's available on this route. I'm pretty sure Budew is available on this route. That would be a nice Pokemon to get. That's a grass type. What are we leading with? I will lead with... Let's lead with Pi for the potential Intimidate. Victoria! Congratulations on your horse, by the way. Absolutely fantastic. This is way more complex than you thought. Pokemon gets kind of complex kind of quick. You got to be ready for it. Free Paralyzed Seal, we'll take it. Let's have a look here. People doing Nuzlocke's look it up. I could look up encounters, but let's just send it. That's a Starly, so that's a duplicate. We've already caught a Starly, so we get to re-encounter here. We're not just, like, out of an encounter. That's good. Get out of here. Budew is a friendship evolution. I do remember that, so it could take a little while to evolve because you have to, like, max out its friendship and then level it up. But that does mean you can level it up when it's, like, pretty low level. Can you use items after battle? Yes, that is allowed. Just not in battle. Bidoof! There we go. We got our state-mandated Bidoof, finally. It was bound to happen at some point, man. It's Bidoof time. Welcome him to the party. Can we get some beaver emojis in chat? Welcome her to the party. Excuse me, milady. What do I hit Bidoof with to weaken it here? I think Tackle will probably be okay. It's not same type attack bonus. Throw Tackle out there. Bidoof, buddy. Yeah, that's fine. I do worry that a critical hit could make this a little spooky, so let's just throw a Pokeball. We got a lot of them. Chat's just swimming with water-esque Pokemon. Bidoof does evolve into Bibarel, which is normal water, but at least for now, it's not weak to electric type. At least for now. There you go. Way to go, Pi. What Pokemon is Pi? Pi is a Shinx, the electric cat. And Bidoof is the plump mouse Pokemon. Hat Mouse? Wait. It's with nerves of steel, nothing can perturb it. It is more agile and active than it appears. Would you like to give a Bidoof a nickname? I would love to give Bidoof a nickname. Is this Hat Mouse, chat? I didn't realize it was called the plump mouse Pokemon. Flounder? Flounder's kind of nice, too. More like Fat Mouse with the PH? That's the cool version of fat. It is the plump mouse Pokemon. Dude, I love Bidoof. Bidoof is so cute. Wood Chipper is actually really clever, too. I think let's go Hat Mouse. Or Poke? Or Poke? in reference to Hat Mouse? Me sell hats, okay, Poke? That's so funny. Wait, I love that. Yeah, I'll call you Poke. Calling you Hat Mouse would be a little weird. But I think Poke in reference to Hat Mouse, I like that. Me sell hats, okay, Poke? We take that. Poke has been added to our... I should have called him okay Poke, actually. Like, just like the full thing. That would have been good. Let's check her out. Bashful by nature. It's strong-willed. It happily eats anything. OMG me. Bashful is another neutral nature. Simple. The stat changes this Pokemon receives are doubled. That is an interesting ability. Double-edged sword of an ability for sure. If we get a move that allows Bidoof to raise her attack stat or like anything like that, then that's huge. Because then we can get like higher attack stats. But it also works the other way around, where if we get Leered or something, our defense is going to lower by 2 stages. Swords Dance. Sweep Swords Dance would be crazy. Does Bidoof get Swords Dance? Something tells me it doesn't. Alright, we take Bidoof. Bidoof's only level 4, right? Yeah, she's got some learning to do. She's got some catching up. Defense Curl can make it a good bulky option for later. That's true, actually. Yeah, Defense Curl would be pretty good. Because Defense Curl effectively functions as like Iron Defense with Bidoof. With a simple Bidoof like that, anyway. Belly Drum? Belly Drum would not benefit from simple, I don't think, because it already maxes out your attack, right? Defense Curl Rollout Bidoof combo. I feel like I've done that before. Alright, we have another trainer coming up. Or do we go fight the trainer? I'm scared to fight the other trainer in the in the trainer school, man. What if she has an Abra that has Charge Beam as well? I feel like she probably does. and then I'm hooped. I think let's go fight some of the trainers up north. I think they're probably going to be less scary. How has it been 2 hours? I don't know, but hasn't been long enough for me yet. I will lead with... Well, first I'm not gonna lead with Midnight. Don't worry about that. But Midnight's gonna hang out at the bottom of the party for right now. I'm gonna lead with Pi here for Intimidate. I don't remember what this lady has. A weak-looking trainer? Do you want to have a go? Those are tough words for someone with a Bidoof, probably, with a single Pokemon. You're calling me a weak-looking trainer? You have a single Bidoof. What the heck? Why are these people so rude to me? What level is your Bidoof? Is it like level 10 Bidoof? Then you might have some... Okay, level 7's pretty respectable. Still, most of my Pokemon are higher level than that, so... I'll throw you... Ooh, we do have Charge now. Charge boosts the power of an electric move it uses on the next turn. This also raises the user's special defense stat. So that would be good if we were going up against a special attacking Pokemon, right? But since Bidoof is a physical attacker, I think it would probably be better to just use Thunder Shock twice. Because I don't think Charge boosts the power of the electric move by that much. If Pokemon are avoiding nearing the level cap, I can avoid over-leveling by boxing them. I am thinking about that, Sugar Prince. We're fine for right now. We're not even close to level 14 for most of our Pokemon yet, but it is something to keep in mind. I'm going to go ahead and Thunder Shock. Or do I Tackle? We do have higher attack. Let's just go ahead and Thunder Shock. Let's see what we can do. Not huge. Bidoof is pretty tanky. Growl, you fool! I have a special attack! Ha ha ha! You fell right into my trap. Get Thunder Shocked again, you cretin! Owned. Defense curl? Dude, she's cooked. She's so cooked. Bidoof's defense rose. You don't even have a simple Bidoof. Your defense didn't even sharply raise. Can Thunder Shock paralyze? I believe it can, yeah. Tackle? Too little, too late, Bidoof. Holy! Okay, that was a critical hit. I was like... Wait, I was like, she's like top level Bidoof maxing right now. For a second. We're getting a lot of crits so far. I'm a little spooked by that. The crit luck is kind of scary. On the other trainer's side, specifically. Oh, I shouldn't have battled in the first place. You challenged me! You got no one to blame but yourself. Didn't know you were so tough. I'm going to train harder, too. Let's go get healed up real quick, and then we'll fight the next guy. I remember the next guy having a Magikarp. Like, I remember him having, like, a super weak team. But here's the thing. A lot of my memories of these are, number one, from, like, the older generation. Like, the games that these are remakes of. So, things could have changed from the remake, or from then to the remake, right? But some of those are also memories from Pokemon Platinum, which these games are not based on at all. These are based on, like, strictly Diamond and Pearl. So who the heck knows? Things that are always good is healing after every battle if possible. It may seem excessive, but it'll save our Pokemon. Yeah, you don't want to go into... Even if you're only down like a couple HP, those couple HP can matter. Remember when we got knocked down to 1 HP on Star Drop earlier? Every hit point does count. Okay. I think this guy has a Magikarp, man. I'm leading... I trust in Poke. And if I'm wrong and this dude actually has something strong, we can always switch out. My dad gave me some Pokemon. They're going to win for me. Okay, buddy. He's got 2 Pokemon. Youngster Tyler. He's got Magikarp. Okay. Does his Magikarp know Tackle? That is an interesting question. Magikarp typically doesn't learn Tackle until 15. But trainer Pokemon can kind of bend the rules sometimes. Let's just go ahead and Tackle, though. He's using Splash. We're so chill. Boom. You're gonna lose to a level 4 Bidoof, kid. Embarrassing. Magikarp just looks like it's in pain. Magikarp needs some help, for sure. Don't tackle me. He's just splashing, man. He's doing nothing at all. Get out of here. One more tackle and we got him. Dead to rights. He probably won't give that much experience, though. Magikarp are, like, so weak that it usually don't give that much experience. But we did manage to take it down solely with Poke. Good job, Poke. 46 experience. That's solid. Poke learned Defense Curl! Okay, Starly is a little scarier. It's level 5. Can we take on a level 5 Starly with our level 5 Poke? I'm a little nervous. I'm a little wary on this one. It's probably the smarter play to just, like, switch out to Pi here. Throw me a tackle. Throw me a tackle out here. Okay, that was 6 damage, not a crit. So a crit probably isn't capable of doing 15. So we should be safe to tackle again. I don't think this guy's going to have anything stronger than Tackle. So we're safe. He's going for Growl, even better. mean, it's not great because it does our attack harshly falls because of our simple ability, so we're gonna do like nothing here. But I think yeah, that's a good sign to switch out here though. Let's go ahead and switch to Pi, both for the Intimidate and because Thunder Shock is gonna absolutely annihilate this thing. What Pokemon is Starly? Starly is a normal flying type. It's the like default bird of this region. Most regions have like a specific like starting bird Pokemon that you run into early in the game, and Starly is the one that we got here. Good job, Pi. Starly, thank you. Not bad, not bad. Can I show Midnight's moves real quick? Sure. But they're Pokemon I got from my dad. I actually kind of feel bad for him. His dad did him dirty, man. I can picture it now. He's going up to his dad. Dad, I want a Pokemon. I want to be able to battle too. I want to be able to battle too. He gives him the Starly, like a good dad. And then the kid's not happy. Youngster Tyler is like, I want a cooler Pokemon than this. Give me another one. Give me another one. And then his dad's like, okay, son, here you go. Here's a very special Pokemon for you. Take good care of this Magikarp. Who gave you your first Pokemon? Your first Pokemon is the one with the most fond memories, I think. You do get attached to your starter. At least I do. I mean, if he trains that Magikarp properly, he's got the power to, like, to train it up with that Starly. That can go a long way. Gyarados is, like, a crazy good Pokemon. Show Midnight's moves. I got you. Chat, are you ready for this? Check it out. Strongest Pokemon on our team, bar none, Midnight. Check the summary. Splash. The user just flops and splashes around to no effect at all, ... No power, no accuracy, just vibes. There's a time and place for everything, but not now. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button and tried to use my fishing rod. That's actually a crime. It's an investment in our future. Eventually, Midnight will be amazing. Midnight is actually... That will be 3 Intimidate Pokemon, right? Because eventually Stardrop evolves into Staravia and Staraptor, who do get Intimidate. So we'll have like 3 Intimidating Pokemon. That's like pretty good. Alright. We already got our encounter here, so don't worry about this. I believe she's a trainer here, right? May I please trouble you for a battle? So polite. Such a nice little, like, breath of fresh air compared to all the people we've been fighting so far. She's got a Badoo. Oh, Badoo. I don't know if I trust Poke to take on this Badoo. A level 7 Badoo? Ooh. I don't know about all that. Can we do anything here, really? Defense Curl. This thing probably has Absorb, which is a special attack. So I feel like none of what we do here is going to be that beneficial. It's probably not that strong either, though. Like, surely we can take, like, 1 hit and just, like, hit it, just, like, weaken it up a little bit, soften it up with Poke. Give it a try. I believe in you, Poke. Worry Seed? That replaces my ability, I think. Right? I'm now Insomnia. I can no longer fall asleep. That does nothing for me right now, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Can we have one of those? You can catch Badoo, yes. It was actually a possible encounter in this route, but we got Poke instead. So if you wanted me to have a Badoo, you can blame Poke, because she's the reason we don't have one right now. Growth. Monka. Raises its attack stat and its special attack stat. Slam him. Poison point. I was worried about that. So we are poisoned now. And when you're poisoned, you take 1/8 of your HP in damage every turn. At the end of every turn. Okay, we gotta get Poke out of here. Who's the best to deal with Badoo? It's gotta be Stardrop. Stardrop is a flying type, resists grass. It's gotta be. Isn't poison 1/16th? Maybe in more recent generations it is 1/16th. I know it used to be 1/8. How much did it do to Poke? We can figure it out here. Pip, thank you for the €5.99 super chat, by the way. Lurking while on a train that is currently 2 hours late. Thanks for keeping you company. That is egregiously late. That's insane, Pip. 07. Wish me luck that I won't be delayed too much longer. You're sleepy. I'll provide you whatever entertainment I can until your train arrives. You have my word. As long as it doesn't take like another 8 hours, but hopefully it'll be there very soon. It did 2 damage to me. That is that more akin to 1/8 or 1/16? Well, let's see. Well, 21 divided by 8 would be 2 point whatever. 21 divided by 16 would be 1 point. And it always... Pokemon numbers like almost always round down. So yeah, that was an eighth. That was an eighth of our HP. Technically, it's like more like a 10th, but it doesn't operate in that way. It's just because our numbers are so low right now. 1/8 in every generation, 1/16 in Gen 1, yeah. I believe Burn does 1/16. The Poison does 1/8. Alright. Star Drop, you got this. We don't have any flying type moves, but Quick Attack wins these every time. Easy. No poison point. Let's go. Not bad. Good job, Poke. Good job, Star Drop. Star Drop run Wing Attack. Let's go. That would have been nice to learn before this battle, but we'll take it. Oh, you're so strong. Thank you. Lesbian. Thank you for dropping in. Take care. Maybe I could have one of my Pokemon holding a berry. Plausibly. Okay. It used to be that with every step in the overworld, if you have a poison Pokemon, they take damage. I don't believe that's the case in this game. Also, what do I want to do here? I wanted to rearrange the moves on Star Drop. I think we go with Quick Attack at the top, or Wing Attack at the top, because it's our most powerful move. Now 60 power, 100 accuracy. Very nice. And then we'll go Quick Attack next. And we're probably never using Tackle, so I can stay at the bottom there. I will heal up the Poison just to be on the safe side here. We have a decent amount of antidotes, so heal that up. I don't believe we have any other trainers here, but we do have another encounter potentially, right? Switch me for Pie, please. Intimidate potential. Ravaged Path. Pop inside. I don't think there are any trainers in here, but yeah, there are potential for new Pokemon here. I think if I remember right, we can get Zubat. We can get Psyduck. Or maybe Geodude. I'm trying to remember just off the top of my head what's available in here. Both Zubat and Psyduck would be another electric type weakness, which is not great. I would probably rather take Zubat because it's at least not a water type, but let's see. Found an antidote. So in caves, you can always encounter a Pokemon anywhere. It's not just in like tall grass situations. What do we got? Geodude! That's the guy we needed, man. That's the boy we needed. Alright, huge. Rock, ground, it complements our team so nicely. Okay, now how do we weaken this thing? Is it gonna have... It surely doesn't have a ground type move that it can hit me with, right? I'm gonna go ahead and Tackle, because that'll do like nothing to this guy. Yeah, look at that. Not very effective. He's got Tackle of his own. That's fine. We can hit a little more. You know that guy? I know. Gen 1ers rise up. This is your cave. I think all of the Pokemon. Sandstorm? I did not see that one coming. Okay. So Sandstorm does damage every turn to Pokemon that are not Rock, Ground, or Steel type. I believe it's 1/16 of your HP. So we're still okay here. I think we can go for another Tackle. And then we'll maybe start chucking Pokeballs. He's gonna do 1 damage. Yeah, we're good. Throw a Pokeball here. Might have to weaken him a little more. I feel like Geodude's a little harder to catch than what we've run up against so far, but let's see. Easy. We got him. There we go. Geodude has been caught. Solid. Good job, Pi. Weathered the storm nicely. The sandstorm, specifically. Many live on mountain trails and remain half buried while keeping an eye on climbers. That's so spooky. I would love to give Geodude a nickname, please. What name? I mean, Geode is right there. Geode the Geodude. We could just call him Geode. Omni? Omni for Omni Geode could also work. Clint? We could call him Clint. Clint the Geodude? I'm kind of on board with either Clint or Omni. They're both good options. I'll go with Omni. We've been going off of just like item names for the most part. Keep the good times rolling. All right, Omni, welcome to the team. Omni the Geodude. Is it a good Geodude is the question. Docile, that's neutral. Rockhead protects the Pokemon from recoil damage. There are certain moves that do, they're strong, but they do damage to you in return, and Rockhead will prevent that damage from happening in return, so that's pretty good. Tackle, Defense Curl, and Sandstorm. Pretty solid, honestly. Also, Omni, he's just like me, for real, for real. Are you also docile by nature? All right, let's head home here. By home, I'm back to the Pokemon Center. I'm getting my Stardew nomenclature mixed in. Very nice. And we now have a full team of 6 Pokemon. Granted, one of them is Midnight, who can't do anything. Except maybe, like, tank a hit or something, but... Look at that. Full team of 6, baby. And we're about to get even more. There's another route coming up pretty quick here. I think before we get our next encounter, though, we do have to take on our rival. We have to fight against Barry. We also have the fight in the trainer's school to deal with. Do you think... Here's the thing. I could always look up the movesets of the trainers in the school to know for sure whether, like, the Abra in there only knows Charge Beam. If it only knows Charge Beam, then Omni would be, like, totally safe. But Omni's also very, like, much lower level compared to the Abra in there. So if it knows something else, then we could be hooped. If it knows, like, a water-type move or something especially, or, like, a grass-type, that would be very scary. Omni should be fine. But what are the odds they both know Charge Beam? I think we lead with Poke. Why would they both have Abra? Maybe they don't, but from my recollection of the original games, they both do have Abra. I'm going to lead with Poke. Poke is at least not weak to electric type, so if it starts going for Charge Beam, then maybe we can switch to Omni. Yo, what's up, Souza? Good to see you. We can switch to Omni if it starts going for Charge Beam and things start getting scary. But for right now, I think Poke can help us here. I just became friends with my Pokemon. I'm not sure if we can do this properly, but may we battle? It's a little spooky, but yes, you may. Let's do it. School Kid Christine. She's got an Abra. All right. In the original game, these had Hidden Power. They did not have Charge Beam. But maybe Hidden Power... Is Hidden Power not even a move anymore in these generations? I'm going to hope this just has Charge Beam, because then I'll feel safe switching to Omni, because Omni is, if you didn't know, he's a rock ground type, and ground is immune to electric. Tackle. Charge Beam, okay. It's looking good. That did how much? That did 7. And his special attack just rose, so the next Charge Beam will do more. That was very good. That was a critical hit. Poke, you legend. Okay, we're going to switch to Omni. And I'm going to pray that this does not have anything other than Charge Beam. Do not have, like, something... Don't have anything, please. I'm so scared. I'm so scared right now. If it has something, I have, like, no special defense on this guy. Surely it doesn't have anything other than Charge Beam, right? What else does Abra possibly get? Okay, we're good. Unless she's just really bad and she's like hiding the move for the future. But there is no future here, unfortunately. Not for you, school kid Christine. Sorry. Way to go, Omni. Omni and Poke. Omni learned Rock Polish. That increases her speed by 2 stages. Pretty nice. Ice Pip grew to level 10. And Poke grew to level 7. Take those. Because I'm a mod now, I'm going to really need you to step up your love for my boy Cubone. Souza, I got nothing against Cubone. Unfortunately, I don't think we get Cubone in this game at any point. But he's I got no beef with Cubone. We were actually confident that we could do pretty good, but I'm completely impressed by how tough you are. I mean, you just need to learn something other than Charge Beam, and you're good. And this guy gives me something now, I think. You're really good. We've been studying every day, but we were no match at all. You should be able to use these technical machines properly. Here you go. Multiple? I obtained the TM10s. If you boot up TM10, you can use it to teach workup to a Pokemon. That's insanely good. Wait, can we teach workup to Bidoof? Ooh. A Pokemon that uses workup in a battle will raise its attack and special attack at the same time. But remember, a TM is good for one use only. Don't waste it. So yeah, a TM or a technical machine is an item you can use to teach a move to one Pokemon, and Bidoof can learn workup. Look at that. We gotta teach that, man. We have 3 of them. We could teach all 3. We could teach workup, which raises attack and special attack to Bidoof, to Poke, Star Drop, and Ice Pip if we wanted to. I don't know if we want to hold off on that though. Why'd they bring back single-use TMs? I don't know, but at least they gave us a few. A TM will break. Is that okay? Yes. Poke learned workup. That's where we want to be. Should I teach workup to Star Drop or Ice Pip? I think we can hold off for right now. Maybe once we get to like a harder part of the game, we have to like consider our moves more. But we have limited options here. Check your moves. Put workup in a good spot here. I feel like workup is probably what we go for over any of those other ones. Why can't the others learn this? It's just like arbitrarily decided by the Pokemon company, like who can learn what moves. If they think a Pokemon should be able to learn workup, then it can learn workup. If not, then it can't. I feel like Geodude with workup would have been like great. All right, solid. Because wrong type. Most of the time, a TM, a technical machine, will correlate to like the Pokemon's type. So like TM10 is a normal type move, so our normal type Pokemon can learn it, aka Poke and Star Drop. But it's not always the case. As you can see, Ice Pip, our water type, can also learn workup. So it's a good like rule of thumb, but it's not a guaranteed thing. All right. Save up. I believe it is time for our rival battle now. I believe Barry is waiting for us on this next route, and I think Barry leads with a Starly. I think, if they haven't changed that. So I will switch to Pi, who has Thunder Shock, which can super effectively hit Starly. Omni could also resist Starly, but Omni doesn't have any Rock-type moves yet, unfortunately. So it wouldn't be able to really hit back, because Flying is weak to Rock, but we don't have any of those. Hey, you, yes, you with that cool scarf. You should have seen the boy who came running by earlier. Ran past me so quickly that I couldn't even manage a hello. Ran past me so fast my head could spin. All right, let's do it. And then we get another encounter on this route as well. Hey, Vi, tell me you got a little tougher. Me, do you even need to ask? Of course I got tougher. Let's battle it out. Let's do it. Challenged by Pokemon trainer Barry. He's not too bad. He's got 2 Pokemon, but this is our first like real rival battle. Love the Pokemon names, by the way. Hey, chat's been cooking with these Pokemon names. They're the ones coming up with most of these, not me. I suggested the theme of Stardew stuff, and they're going all in on it. After Barry, can we cross level 14? Barry is not the boss. The first technical boss, quote unquote, for the level cap purposes, is the gym leader. So we still gotta wait for that. All right, Thunder Shock, send it. Quick attack. Oh, nothing. You're doing nothing. Without a crit? You're nothing here, pal. Don't get cocky, kid. This isn't over yet. He really said, don't get cocky, kid? Don't get cocky, kid. Isn't that like a Star Fox thing? Get out of here with your Starly. You didn't even use quick attack. You're such a bad trainer, Barry. Oh my gosh, get you out of here. What's our trainer's name? This is Vi. Our Fields of Mystery character. Now moved to Sinnoh here. To absolutely dominate the competition. Look at all those level ups. Alright, Turtwig. This is the actual, like, real threat. Level 9 Turtwig. Kind of no joke. We do have, I think our best switch here is definitely Starly, though. Stardrop should be able to handle this okay. I don't think Turtwig can really threaten Stardrop that much. And we have Wing Attack, which is super effective against grass types. Like, this thing probably has, like, Absorb and Tackle. Withdraw raises defense, so it'll probably take a hit here at least. But we're faster. We're same level. Send it. We're Adamant, which raises our attack stat even more. But that is still a tough little turtle, man. Holy. That dude just did 7 damage with 1 tackle. I mean, I think we'll still be okay. Withdraw. Nice try, pal. He's becoming a chewy little guy hopping inside that clam, man. It's not going to help you. My Pokemon's HP is low. This could be a bit tight. I don't think he uses potions, but he might. Nah, he doesn't. He's cooked. He's cooked. He's done, son. Quick attack? Not needed. We're already faster. Let's go. Level 10 across the board for the most part. Level 10, 3 level 10s and 3 level 8s. We're looking spicy here. Look at that. What just happened? I lost? He's so mad. Just look at his mouth. He's got his lips pursed. He's not happy. This is a defining moment in his character arc. Oh my gosh. He's angry. Whoa, what do you mean I lost? Well, that's it. That's the last time I'll ever lose. I'm gonna be the world's toughest trainer, and you know it. The first thing to do is take on the Orberg City Pokemon Gym. I'm gonna toughen up for that, totally. I believe in you, pal. Barry does become pretty tough. Don't slouch on Barry. Can you imagine his hair is Super Saiyan? I can picture it for sure. Super Saiyan Barry. That would be next level. Oh yeah, he'll absolutely destroy the first gym with Turtwig. Turtwig and Piplup both have pretty great type matchups against the rock type gym. All right, new encounter time, chat. Are we ready? Our 7th Pokemon coming on deck. Who can we get here? I believe you can get Starly. I think actually the only new Pokemon here is Abra, right? Which we might not end up catching, I will say, because Abra is notoriously difficult to catch. I'm gonna go ahead and lead with Omni. No, let's lead with Poke. Why not? Okay, let's see. We get Abra, or is there something I'm forgetting here? So maybe even something new that's here. Starly. We can get an encounter here anytime but day. Does Abra only come out at like in the morning or night? Or is this like a Kricketot route? If it's only Abra, we could wait for a better ball and come back. That's true, actually. We could always come back for Abra here. But I want my encounter, man. And I want it now. Starly. Can also get Kricketot or Zubat. Interesting. I'll run a few encounters and we'll just see if we come across an Abra. And if not, we can always come back to this route later. I didn't get away? Wait, the Starly's cooking me. You couldn't get away. It's so fast. So you can, as you can see here, you can fail to run away if you're not very fast. So I should probably lead with a faster Pokemon. You do eventually get away. But I should probably lead with Starly. With my own little star drop here. Needs the Quick Claw, you're not wrong. Honestly, Quick Claw is probably better served on one of our other Pokemon now. Now that we've got more options to choose from. Does it count as an encounter if it teleports out? Yes. We just lose the encounter at that point. Third Starly. I'll give it 5 encounters here, and then we'll move on our way. We can always come back later. Once it's maybe like a different time of day, or if we have like different Pokeballs. Bidoof. RNG is telling me to wait. I think Abra is pretty rare. If Abra is still even available in Brilliant Diamond. Maybe they changed that. Last one. Shinx. Already have a Shinx. All right, we'll leave that for right now. We'll come back for that. Honestly, Abra might not be, probably wouldn't even be that useful for us right now. All right, I'm gonna go heal up Poke, and then we'll go fight some more trainers. You're so relieved we didn't get Abra. Why? Did you think we wouldn't be able to catch it? We've got streamer luck on our side. Abra has teleport, which makes him leave battle. I know. I've fought my fair share of Abra. And I've also lost my fair share of Abra, but I have caught them as well. It's not impossible to just catch it by throwing a Pokeball before it teleports away. Welcome back, Miss Palindrome. All right, I believe this guy's a trainer. This girl is not, right? Did you know? The first Pokemon to appear in battle is the one at the top of your team list. I know. Appreciate you. Let's give Poke some time to shine here. We just taught her work up. Let's see if she can put it to good use. It's time for a Bidoof sweep. I'm full of energy because I get power from my Pokemon. That's nice, pal. Anyway, are you ready to get cooked? Youngster Michael. Michael? He's got his own Bidoof. Have there been any deaths yet? Thankfully not. We were perilously close to one earlier, though. Like, Starly got down to 1 HP thanks to a crit. All right, level 5 Bidoof. This is setup fodder for sure. Go for workup. Because I'm simple, this will increase my attack stat by 2 stages, as well as my special attack stat, but that doesn't really that's not really relevant for me right now. Growl, you piece of garbage. You just negated my workup, bro. Okay, it's fine. We go for it again. Eventually, he's going to go for something other than Growl. Tackle. You fool. You've activated my trap card. I will do a tackle of my own. Get slammed. Holy, that was a critical hit. I thought we were just that strong. All right, I think we just kill it here. We did have a super close call against that first Abra as well because of the charge beam fiasco. Not bad, not bad. Zubat? Zubat's pretty weak defensively, I think, and I don't think it can really do anything to me here either, unless it has, like, Confuse Ray or something. Has Absorb. Okay, note to self, do not go to Omni, our Geodude. This is a speed tie with the Zubat? That's actually kind of crazy, because I'm not holding the Quick Claw. Huge. Feels wrong to say kill in Pokemon. I could say KO instead. KO! Leech Life is good now, so it gets it later, yeah. Avoid tall grass or avoid trainers. Do you have trouble deciding? Not at all. I want to fight all the trainers, because I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. Give Omni some time to shine here. Should I give Omni the Quick Claw? Probably, right? I would like to swap held items to here. Yeah. So Omni's very slow, being like a rock and all. Trainer tips. Pokemon use energy called power points, or PP for short. To replenish PP, head to any Pokemon Center. Noted. All right. We still have not gotten our encounter, so this tall grass, if we happen to get an encounter while like wandering through here, and it's an Aber or something, then that's it. Just bear that in mind. I probably should have healed Bidoof, but we got lots of Pokemon. We'll be fine. Pokemon retire instead of faint. Youngster Dallas, what do you got? Kricketot? Okay, Kricketot is pretty weak, but it does have one scary move that I remember in the form of Bide. And what Bide does, well, we'll see if it uses it here or not. I'm going to go for Sandstorm, actually. Get some chip damage off. It will chip all my other Pokemon in the back as well, but if this goes for Bide, then I think Sandstorm is the play here. He's going for Pound. He's got nothing, man. 1 damage. Kricketot will be buffeted by the Sandstorm. Whereas, as my child self thought it said, Kricketot is buffeted by the Sandstorm. He's eating a buffet of sand. He's just getting sand all up in his mouth. I honestly thought that that's what that word... I thought it was, like, to do with a buffet. I was like, what the heck is that word? Buffet? Going for Growl. Bide doesn't exist anymore? Really? They took away Cricketot's one, like, scary thing that it could do. I was a little nervous going for that tackle there. I'm not gonna lie. There's our crit. Nice. Struggle Bug. Wait, that's actually kind of spooky. Okay, we're fine. It's not super effective or anything, but it does bypass our super high defense and targets our lower, like, special defense instead. What did Bide do? So what Bide would do is basically it would, the Pokemon would sit there charging up for, like, 2 turns. It would use Bide, and then any damage you did to it during those 2 turns, it would do back to you, I think, double on the 3rd turn. So you need to be very careful about, like, playing around Bide. Yeah, Bide was like... I never used Bide. Like, it's a pretty bad move to actually use, especially if you don't know what your opponent's going for. And because you need to, like, have a pretty defensive Pokemon in order to, like, take those hits. And Kricketot is usually not very defensive. But in certain circumstances, Bide could be, like, very scary. I would like to rest my Pokemon, please. Lovely. All right. Chat, I didn't have a very big breakfast, so I'm a little hungry right now. I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'll let you listen to the beautiful sounds of Jubilife City while I go grab a quick something to eat. But then I'll be right back shortly. We're not done by a long shot yet. I don't know how long we're gonna go on the stream today. I'd love to go like 5 hours like usual, but we'll see if we reach like a good stopping point before then. Regardless, I will be right back. You guys didn't steal anything while I was gone, did you? You guys were good little raccoons and just like sat there drinking your juice and everything. You didn't steal anything, surely. Surely, right? My Switch fell asleep, apparently, for a second there. Ooh, hold on. Let me grab my controller. You stole everyone's juice boxes? That sounds like you. I hope you gave them back, though, at least. Did I add slurping sounds to the stream? I did not. I also muted my microphone so you wouldn't have heard me slurping. Chat, I'm going to make so many of you jealous right now. I went to get my snack, and my mom had baked cinnamon buns, so I got to have a couple cinnamon buns. It was so good. What on earth are you hearing? Maybe it's part of the music. Maybe there's like a slurping part of the soundtrack. I don't know. Unfortunately, I didn't save any for you, but maybe I can add cinnamon buns to steal list. Exclamation point, steal cinnamon buns right now. They're so good, man. Alright. Let's get back to it. I healed up and everything, right? All my Pokemon are in tippity-top shape. Looking good, looking good. Let's go ahead and run it. So we fought this fella right here. There's someone at the top here, right? Yeah. I don't remember what she has, to be honest with you. I guess we'll figure it out. I'm gonna go around behind, though. Nothing personnel, kid. I found a trainer while looking for some Pokemon. Are they handmade or out of the tin? They're out of the tin. So they probably they would have been better if they were even, like, freshly made. But out of the tin is still, like, very good. They're still so good, man. As long as you eat them, like, the day of, right? I'm gonna hit you with a tackle, Bidoof. Omni naturally outspeeding a Pokemon is actually crazy. Growl is fine. I don't think that was Quick Claw activating either, right? No, it usually shows like if Quick Claw activates. Ooh, even after the Growl, that's still killed. We must have like low rolled the first time. Very nice. Good job, Omni. What does Rock Polish do? It doubles your speed. It raises your speed stat by 2 turns. All right, Badoo, I know for a fact we got to get out of here. Omni, you're great. You're not taking on a Badoo. I'm sorry about that. Worry Seed. Nice try. I don't need to fall asleep here. Keen Eye. Our Keen Eye ability, if you're wondering, by the way, on Star Drop, makes it so our accuracy can't be lowered. There are certain moves like Sand Attack that can lower accuracy. Star Drop is safe from those. The one shot, man. Well done, Star Drop. This lady's got a lot of trainer, or a lot of Pokemon here. I don't see a reason not to just go for Wing Attack again. Honestly, it's still neutral damage. You're cooked. Shouldn't be hanging out up here with the big dogs when you only got like level 4 Pokemon. Get out of here, last Caitlin. The big trainers are playing. Huh? You're finished so soon? Got caught stealing? I walk through tall grass until I find the Pokemon I want. Honestly, like, same. If I get the chance anyway. We didn't take any damage during that fight, actually, so we're chill here. I'm gonna go ahead and lead with Poke. Leading with your lowest level Pokemon is usually, like, not wise, but we do need to level them up. What's this guy got? Oh, wait, does this guy have a Machop? I might be a little spooked here. Give me a battle so I can see if I'm ready for the Pokemon Gym Challenge. I think I remember this guy having a Machop. He's got 1 Pokemon. Sebastian? Youngster Sebastian? They put Sebastian in this game? All right, Machop's a little scary. That's a pretty strong fighting type. And fighting is super effective against normal. We gotta go Star Drop here. I'm tempted to go to Pi first for the Intimidate attack drop. and then pivot to Star Drop for the super effective wing attack, because flying is super effective against fighting. I think we do that. I think just because Star Drop still being normal flying. Normal is weak to fighting. Flying resists it, so this would still be neutral damage, and it could still do a lot. I'm gonna do this. Let's do an intimidate drop. Yo, Priya. Good to see you. Hope you've been well. Thanks for dropping on in and saying hello during this, our first inaugural Pokemon stream. Low kick, that's fine. And then over to Star Drop. I mean, we are significantly higher level than this guy, so we should be okay regardless here. Leer. Well, that negates the attack drop, but it's better than like switching on a Leer without getting the attack drop in the first place, right? Wing attack. Get slapped. Oh my gosh, Star Drop is so good, man. I want Star Drop to go to the distance. We're gonna have Star Drop in the Elite Four, mark my words. At the end of the game, when everything's said and done, Star Drop's gonna be there. Ice Pip learned Charm, that's so good. Priya, thank you for the 18 months at the Electron level, by the way. Watching the Pokemon stream while playing Pokemon Go. That's pretty incredible. That's such good vibes right there. What are you doing in Pokemon Go? I haven't played Pokemon Go in a long time, honestly. It's like a totally different game these days. I guess if you don't have a single gym badge, you're a total nobody. Hey, you can't say that, because I don't have a gym badge either. You just, like, lost because you're bad. Okay, I was gonna do something there. I wanted to check Charm. Charm is a very good move here. Fairy-type move, Charm. User gazes at the target rather charmingly, making it less wary. This attack lowers the target's attack stat. It harshly lowers it, actually, which means it lowers it by 2 stages, so it's literally just like a better version of Growl. So that can actually be pretty beneficial for us. Let's see. I think I'm still confident to lead with Poke here. Lamau, you flirt with a Pokemon? The Pokemon flirt with each other. I've got nothing to do with it. This isn't like that Typhlosion story that was, like, leaked as part of, like, Pokemon Sword and Shield or whatever. When did that happen? The weird Typhlosion story? I don't remember the details of that. Argon, excuse me, what? There was, like, some, like, weird, like adult-rated Typhlosion story that came out at some point that was, like, leaked. That was, like, an internal Game Freak story. Was it official? I don't know. I don't remember. Let's not talk about that, though, because it's very not PG-13. I don't remember the details of it. Tackle. Starly used Quick Attack. Nice try. You're already faster, probably. You don't need to do that. Ooh. Get slammed. Steal his mic. That is an option. Quick little hydration break here. That Starly will probably love a nice worm bin. Good segue, good segue. Ooh, Poe wants to learn the move Rollout. So this is the first time we've tried to learn a move while having a full move slot. So we have to choose whether to keep our old moves or to forget an old move. I think in this case, Rollout is pretty good. It doesn't look good. 30 power, 90 accuracy. But the user continually rolls into the target over 5 turns. This becomes more powerful each time it hits. It's a very strong move if you get it going. The problem does come in with the fact that once you're locked into Rollout, it's scary because you can't, like, switch out of your Pokemon. But I think it's a good option to have. I would take that over Growl for sure. And also, if you use Defense Curl before you use Rollout, you get a power boost to Rollout. It's just like a specific move interaction between those two, I'm pretty sure. Do we roll out here? I'm gonna not, actually. I think we're just gonna tackle. Roll wouldn't do, like, much more anyway here. Incredible news. My train is moving again after standing still for over an hour. Pip, keep us updated with the train lore. That is incredible. That's good to know. Reduce defense rose. Too little too late, my friend. Let's hope the train does not stop moving again. Not bad. I've defeated last Madeline. Oh, I lost. La 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 la. Didn't she say she got a gym badge from Leader Rourke? I highly doubt that. At least not with that team. That team of like a Bidoof and a Starly at level 4, or level 5 or whatever it was. They're not taking on the first gym, man. Let's be real here. I found a repel. So a repel will allow you to go a certain number of steps without encountering a wild Pokemon like this. Shinx. We've already had a Shinx on this route, or we've already caught a Shinx, obviously, so this is a duplicate. Maybe she put her winning Pokemon in a box to train her new Pokemon team. That's possible. Anything is possible there. All I'm saying is that if she's not bringing her best to the fight after getting a badge, I don't know what the heck she's doing. Could be, like you said, maybe just raising some new Pokemon, I suppose. I'm pressing X to doubt, though. Current prognosis that I'll arrive at my destination about 3 hours later than planned. That is brutal. Oh gosh, I hate delays like that. I'm so sorry for you. At least you'll arrive. Yeah, that's the thing. Gotta be thankful for that. All right. I think we're good here to move on to the next route. Or not the next route. I think it's Orberg Gate is the next like actual place that we encounter here, right? It's like this cave. Orberg City. Yeah, we got to get through this cave in order to make it to Orberg City. This should be a new encounter here, though. Orberg Gate. I don't know what Pokemon are available here. I want to say Geodude, which we already have, and also Zubat, maybe. We'll run back and forth a little bit here. See what we can get. Is there any items like hiding on these rocks or anything like that? Show me a wild Pokemon. What we got? What we got? Is a Zubat. I like Zubat, man. Zubat's pretty good. Get this thing to evolve into a Crobat. We're chilling. As for how to weaken this thing, I actually don't think Poke is the play here. I feel like Tackle will do a significant amount. I would say... Don't want to go to Omni because this thing has Absorb, right? Maybe I just like throw balls at this thing. I don't know. I can try Tackle. Or maybe I go to, you know what I think I do is I go to Ice Pip. And I try to use Pound on it, maybe. Zubat don't have eyes. They don't need them. Echolocation, baby. They do evolve to get eyes later. Absorb is a Grass-type move, but Zubat's not a Grass-type Pokemon, so that's alright. I'm 5 levels above it. Do I really think Pound is going to be okay here? I'm going to throw one Pokeball and just see if I get lucky. And if not, then we'll try and weaken it a bit here. Didn't think so. Super Son... Oh, no. Here we go with the confusion strats. Okay, when you're confused, you do have a chance to hit yourself in confusion and like do damage to yourself. We'll hope we don't hit that. All right, Pound. Please don't kill. Okay, yeah, we're chill. We're fine. Already confused. I could probably go for another one here. I think even a crit is fine. Well, unless that was a low roll. I know it's only a Zubat, but we just really don't want to lose out on encounters if we can help it. Every Pokemon could help. There we go. I can't believe it. Got a Zubat. Now, what are we naming this little fella? Zubat's data will be added to the Pokedex. Even though it has no eyes, it can sense obstacles using ultrasonic waves it emits from its mouth. Fascinating. All right, chat, I need your name suggestions. Alex's bat, Iridium. Iridium's pretty good. It does evolve into Crobat, which is extremely purple. Zuzu? Wait, Zuzu for Zuzu City is kind of cute, though. Zuzu the Zubat? I actually really like that. That's pretty good. Yo, things to do you cooked with that name. Zuzu City. Our little Zuzu. Now do we add Zuzu to the party or do we send it to a box for right now? I think I'll keep, like, obviously we have Magikarp in the party, and Zuzu would be better than Magikarp in battle, but I do want to get Magikarp some experience. I'll just send her to a box for right now. Just don't confuse Zuzu with Souza. It's a common thing I could confuse. I would it's very similar names. All right. Not bad. What do you got for me? Oh, looky there. You've got a Poketch. You're still a pretty new trainer, aren't you? But it's all good. You're a new fellow friend of Pokemon. So let me make a gift of these technical machines to you. TM98s. What are these? Each of these contains Rock Smash. FYI, when you use a TM, it'll break. So think carefully about when to use it. I've also added a new feature to your Pokedex Rookie Trainer. Dude, this guy is giving me so much stuff. It's the Hidden Moves app. Use Rock Smash on your Pokedex, and a wild Pokemon will get rid of boulders on your path. But to use the hidden move in the field, you'll first need to get the gym badge from Orberg City. It's a good incentive as any. Use hidden moves. So yeah, there are certain like rocks and stuff, like these rocks here, that you can break, but you can't break it without without the hidden move Rock Smash, which we can't use until we get the first badge. Can't hurt to teach Bidoof Rock Smash. Who can learn Rock Smash? Let's have a look. Bidoof can learn Rock Smash, and Omni can learn Rock Smash. We have 2 Rock Smash TMs. Let's have a look here. Okay. If we wanted to teach it to Poke, what will we get rid of? Maybe Defense Curl? Tackle? I think Tackle is good to have as like a same type attack bonus move. Because, like, this is a fighting type move, Rock Smash, and Bidoof is normal type. So having a normal type tackle move is still pretty good. I think I would probably get rid of Defense Curl, maybe. Although, Defense Curl is good for setup with Simple. Although Workup is probably more likely to be useful for us. Just to, like, set up attacks and things. I could get rid of Rollout as well. Yeah, Rollout's really risky. Honestly, I don't know if I'm ever clicking Rollout. Because it's so risky to lock yourself into a move like that. Especially in a hardcore Nuzlocke where you can't heal or anything like that. I feel like Rollout, even though we just learned Rollout, I feel like Rollout's gotta go. I feel like Defense Curl and Workup both have their use cases here. Yeah. Sorry, it's 07 to Rollout and Rollout enjoyers everywhere. But Rock Smash is better for us here. Better type coverage. Now, should I also teach Rock Smash to Omni? I could, honestly, I could probably stand to get rid of Defense Curl on Omni. It gives Omni better type coverage, and Omni doesn't really need Defense Curl because it's like so defensive already. So for like the most part, if we're putting it up against the right kind of Pokemon, we're never gonna need to worry about defense that much. And I think Sandstorm can still be good for chip damage and Rock Polish to like outspeed things. Why Tackle for Omni? I mean, that's a good question. That's a good point. Tackle could be good to get rid of as well. But it's nice to just have moves of different types for different situations. Like, for instance, if we ran up against a Psychic-type Pokemon that resists fighting, then we would still have Tackle to hit it for, like, at least neutral damage. It's good to have some options like that. I'm going to get rid of Defense Curl here. There we go. Does it resist rock? I mean, Rock resists tackle, but it does not resist fighting, so that makes it pretty good for that. This part gets so confusing for you. I'll do my best to explain it as we go. I know type effectiveness is something that, like, especially if you're just brand new to Pokemon, is hard to get a grips on. Rock Smash, by the way, if you're wondering about the move itself, it's a 40 base power fighting type move. Fighting type is super effective against normal, rock, and steel, and dark. I think that's it. And it has the chance to lower the defense of the Pokemon that it hits as well. So it can kind of combo into itself, where like you hit it with Rock Smash and the Pokemon's defense lowers, and then the next hit is even more powerful. It's pretty nice. You know, we need, chat, a spreadsheet. Spreadsheets and Pokemon go together like butter and toast, man. I could definitely set up some spreadsheets like with our Pokemon and everything on them. Set up like this, I think. I think I like that. All right. Rock Smash taught. Let's go ahead and fight this picnicker here. We trainers will accept challenges anywhere. It's what we do. Well, you know what I do? You know what I do, picnicker camper Curtis? Excuse me. I defeat trainers. You got a single Shinx. Probably have Intimidate, I would guess. So that's not great for poke here. You also have Thunder Shock to get around my defenses. I probably go with Omni here, actually. We don't have anything to hit this super effectively with, no ground type moves, but it can't use Thunder Shock on me. And its other move that's going to be like Tackle, that's going to do like nothing. Yeah, look at that. Not very effective. That's right. That's right. You only have one Pokemon, so I don't need to like set up Rock Polish or anything. I think we just go for Rock Smash here. Chance for the defense drop. Boom. I like that it puts up a rock. Like, because it's called Rock Smash, obviously you need a rock to smash, but if there's no rock there, it's just like, oh, here's one for you. Boom. Take this rock. Here, have this rock. Look at this rock that I just found. Get on. Defense drop allowed us to like 2-hit KO there. It was pretty good. Omni wants to learn the move Rollout. It is, here's the thing about Rollout on Omni. It is a rock type move, so it would be even stronger on Omni. I still think it's too risky. I still think Rollout's not worth it. I could forget Tackle. That's the only thing I would probably realistically forget here, is Tackle. I mean, Rollout could be fun just like for the culture. Like if we get into a really dire situation, we just need to roll out. That could be the way. Rollout doesn't feel worth it. It's kind of a fun move though, and we do fun max around here. You know what? Get Tackle out of here. I will forget Tackle and learn Rollout. It's 90 accuracy. Once it misses, by the way, because Rollout goes for 5 turns, building in power each time. But as soon as it misses, then it ends, and then you can like switch out and everything. So we're not like locked into it for 5 turns every time. We're just locked in until it fails, or until it hits that 5-turn cap. When you're in a cave, wild Pokemon can appear at any time. So true. I think we still lead Poke here. We're fine. All my homies in the club roll out. Celebrate my getting through this cave. I'm gonna battle you. I hate to like rain on your parade here, Picnicker Diana. This was not a very long cave. We got a Badoo. Like, good job making it here. It depends on how far you came from, I guess, but like, I don't know. I don't know about all this. I'm gonna work up here, I think. She does have 2 Pokemon, so setting up could be a smart thing to do here. Badoo doesn't really threaten me in any way, I don't think. Worry Seed, that's fine. It replaces my Simple, so Workup is no longer quite as effective. Insomnia is pretty irrelevant. I don't think this thing can put me to sleep anyway. You'd eat a Badoo. It does kind of look like a little sprout that could end up on your plate, for sure. But if he started making those cute little sounds at me, I don't think I could manage it. Psyduck. Psy. There you go. Anyone from Gen 1? Anyone remember this guy from Gen 1? I recognize that Pokemon, Pog. It's Psyduck. It's Psyduck. I know this dude. Correction, you knew that dude. You knew that dude. He's gone now. He's dead. Well, I guess losing is something to commemorate too. In a way. Don't know why people think about eating the Pokemon. It's like canonical too. Like people eat Slowpoke tails and stuff in game, and there's like talk about like dining on other kinds of like fish Pokemon and that sort of stuff. It doesn't come up very often in the games, but it does come up. Getting through this cave feels like an adventure. An adventure that we just completed. Welcome everybody to Orberg City. The city of energy. Home to the first gym in the game. Look at this. Howdy, trainer. If you don't have a single gym badge, other trainers will look down on you like you're a total noob, right? Bro, he just called me a noob. I'll show you where the Pokemon gym is, thanks. They can't use that kind of language in a Pokemon game. How's it going there, Barry? Huh? Oh, it's you, Vi. You finally got here. You're slow like always. I'm methodical. I'm careful, I think is the word you're looking for, Barry. You're so slow, the gym leader's long gone now. He can do that? He said he had to go to the Orberg mine. I got my badge already, so it's no big deal to me, but well, I don't want to fall behind. We gotta go get ourselves a nifty keen gym badge. Heal on up here. I should also check out Zuzu in the box. See how good our Zubat is. Zubat is generally another physical attacker. I think it can run some special attacks as well. I swear I've seen like Crobat with Sludge Bomb and stuff before. Let's have a look at this guy. Check your summary. What do you got? Impish by nature. I don't know if that's good. Lowers special attack, raises defense. That's okay. I don't think Zubat's very defensive regardless, so it's not that like crazy for us. Absorb, Supersonic, and Astonish. Not the worst. Yeah, definitely not the worst. It's not lowering our attack at the very least. Should I take Zuzu over anybody else to like start leveling Zuzu up a little bit? I guess I could take Zuzu over Midnight for right now, because Midnight's already level 9, Zuzu's only level 6. Yeah, I can go ahead and swap this. Although Midnight does need all the experience it can get just like hanging out here, if we want to get to level 20, like by osmosis by itself. I think we'll leave Zuzu for right now. Is there a backpack Pokemon? I don't think so, really. Delibird? Delibird's kind of a backpack Pokemon. Delibird's more of like a Santa Claus Pokemon, though. Yeah, we don't need Zuzu at the moment. Do you have a Pokemon called Machop? Would you be willing to trade your Machop for my Abra? That's a pretty good trade. We don't have a Machop, though. If you change your mind, I'll be right here waiting. In-game trades like that, they can. I would say within my rule set, you can use those as encounters. So if we got a Machop and we didn't want to use it, then we could come here and get that Abra as our Orberg City encounter. I don't think there's too many other ways to get an Orberg City encounter, actually. Maybe from the museum later when you like revive a fossil. All Pokemon have a special power called an ability. And that's all he's got to say about that. How my Pokemon and I are alike. It's not anything I can explain easily. Doesn't one of these guys give me like an item here? He was good from up here, but there's a pain going out. If you don't mind, can you show me a Pokemon called Zubat? Yes, I can, actually. I should have brought Zuzu. How about that? Is the grass north of Orberg just within the city limits? No, that's a new route. Which does mean we still get a new encounter up there. But it's not an Orberg City encounter. Grab our little Zuzu real quick. I forgot that this guy's looking for a Zubat over here. I don't know what he gives me, but I'll show him the Zubat. Quick little hydration break. It's killing me. It's just someone's PC. We're just boring it temporarily. It's just someone's PC. Oh, that Pokemon. That's a Zubat. Wow, that's cool. It's so cute. It doesn't have eyes. Isn't that the coolest? That does it. I'll go out and catch a Pokemon too. Thank you, my friend. This is a token of my thanks. Free heal ball. I'll take it. What does Rowan's PC do? I believe Rowan's PC you can access to have Professor Rowan evaluate your Pokedex. So he'll look at it and be like, oh, you've encountered 5 Pokemon. Do better. And then he'll hang up. I think. We can try it. Rourke lets us train our Pokemon in the mine. Someone else in here. There's items around this city to get. I know there are. There are 8 gym leaders in the Sinnoh region. The objective for trainers is to get gym badges from them all. That is the plan. That is ultimately the plan. You catch a Pokemon? Here, take this if you like. Dusk Ball. That's pretty good. Dusk Ball has a higher catch rate at night and in caves, right? The Dusk Ball is a Pokeball designed for use in darkness. It works better if you use it at night or in a cave. Perfect. I believe that's the only item we needed there. Dusk Ball goes crazy. It's like a lot higher of a catch rate too, right? It's like 4 times or something. It's real good. Gonna go ahead and switch Magikarp back in here. Get that extra experience on him. Rowan's PC. You access Professor Rowan's PC? So you've seen 13 Pokemon. Look harder for wild Pokemon. Don't be afraid of going in the tall grass. He didn't roast me too bad. He just told me to, like, look harder a little bit. It's not too bad. I was expecting him to be a little more ruthless than that. Up ahead, there's a huge mountain that towers above everything. It divides Sinnoh into 2 distinct halves. Mount Coronet. I know the one. I know it well. I want to say there's an item over in this building as well. Literally get good, pretty much. You remind me so much of the time I got my first Pokemon. Really? Is it the hat? Your Pokemon can use some toughening up. Why not train in the Orberg mine? I mean, I will go there, both to find Rourke and to get ourselves a new encounter. Your Pokemon's eyes are twinkling brightly. Seeing that makes me happy. Here, I want you to have this. Great Ball. I mean, that makes catching Abra a little more likely on the previous route that we were on. I'd take my chances on an Abra with a Great Ball. The whole system of taking coal out of the mine is automated. There's nothing backbreaking about it. The power of technology is incredible. What gen is this game? This is Generation 8. 1 removed from the most recent generation. We could wait until night and use our Dusk Ball on Abra. That's true. But then I have to stream for a lot longer. Or catch Abra like off stream when it's night or something like that. Which I could do. Okay. Speaking of catching though, let's catch another Pokemon up here right now. I'm gonna go ahead and lead Omni. Because Omni can take a lot of hits if it's a physical attacker. And Omni can set up a Sandstorm, which is good for chip damage on a lot of Pokemon. To like whittle them down for catching. Can I change the clock? I could try. I don't know how well that works in this. That slope's too slippery. You'll need a bike to get up it. You don't have a bike? There's a cycle shop in Eterna City. That's going to be a while yet. Can't quite climb up there, unfortunately. Rip. Time is linked with IRL time, yeah. All right. What Pokemon are available here? I want to say that from the top of my head, from memory, you can get Machop and Ponyta here. Ponyta would be kind of wild. There's not many options for fire types in this game. I feel like Ponyta would go kind of crazy. Let's see what we get. I found a Pokeball. And I found a Pokeball. Just that easy. What route is this? 207. Remember that. Remember me. What do we got? Geodude? Geodude v Geodude? What a weird Ponyta. So round and rock-like. The tough thing about leading with Geodude is that if we do run into like a duplicate, it's a very slow Pokemon, so it's less likely to run away. But if we run into other Geodude, okay, there's our Machop. This is actually kind of scary. I didn't think about this. Machop is pretty spooky for our boy. I think I could probably take one hit from a level 6 Machop. Do I risk that, though? Do I risk Omni's life on this? Instead of a Sandstorm? Actually, Rock Smash would probably be just fine here. I'm gonna Rock Smash it. Boom. Holy. That was a critical hit. I was wondering why I did so much. All right, Leer, I'm definitely getting out of here now just in case this ball doesn't catch it. Because I do not want this to, like, low kick me into oblivion. I will switch to Pi, I think, for the defense drop, or for the attack drop. And it shouldn't have anything super effective against Pi. Pepper Rex, he's a bit dinosaur-ish. He's got that dinosaur-ness about him. I can see it. Am I doing it for an Abra? We could trade this for an Abra and Orberg. I don't think I will. I think Machop's actually, like, pretty good. And we could always get our own Abra, in theory, from the other route. And Machop is actually pretty good for the first gym, being fighting type versus rock type. Boom. Look at that. Machop has been caught. Level 12, we're getting up there. Still not up to our level cap just yet. Pi wants to learn the move Bite. Wait, that's so cute. I will absolutely let you learn the move Bite. I would take Bite probably over Tackle. Or do I care that much about Charge? Charge could come in handy in, like, niche scenarios, I think. Leer is good for lowering defense to make Bite even more effective. How powerful is Bite? Bite is 60. Yeah, let's go. Let's get rid of Tackle here. Leer is too situational, you think? I don't know. Leer can be pretty good. It hefts a Graveler repeatedly to strengthen its entire body. It uses every type of martial arts. Holy. Do not mess with Machop, man. All right. Machop female. What's our Machop's name? Stardew-themed name for Machop. Flounder. You guys are going to suggest Flounder for every single Pokemon. One day it's going to stick. Melanie. Abigail. Robin. Actually, Robin could go... Robin's pretty strong, man. Robin's with all the carpentry and everything she does. I could see this being Robin. Go with Robin. She does chop. If anyone would be wielding an axe, Robin has a focus band. What would you like to do? Excuse me? What? Huh? That's not very common, I don't think. I will place the item in my bag, please. How likely is that? That's gotta be like a 5% chance or something. Some Pokemon, when you catch them, they do hold an item. And this is a focus band, which is pretty good, I think. An item to be held by a Pokemon, the holder may endure a potential KO attack, leaving it with just 1 HP. So this is the less reliable version of a Focus Sash. A Focus Sash is a pretty common item in, like, competitive Pokemon, where you always hold on with 1 HP. The Focus Band gives you the chance to hold on with 1 HP. And whereas the Focus Sash only works if you, like, from full HP and get knocked down to 1, the Focus Band can activate basically anytime. It's got, like, a 10% chance to activate, yeah. I do think it gets used up, like we lose the Focus Band if it's used, right? Or does it just stick around? I don't remember. Focus Band is not very reliable, but it is kind of hype. Focus Band is permanent? That's so good, man. Ooh, we'll have just a 10% chance of living, like, any hit on, like, whatever Pokemon we decide to use that on. That's so good. The sash is consumable. So the sash is the consumable, reliable one, and the focus band sticks around forever, but it's not guaranteed to work. Got it. I think we should bring Robin onto the party here. I think I could probably be persuaded. Should we leave Midnight behind for now? And just like wait until we're fighting higher level Pokemon in order to get it more experience? I think so. I think Robin can join the crew here. We got Calm Nature. Ooh, lowers attack, raises special defense. That's our like first not so great nature. But it is what it is. She'll still be pretty powerful, I think. Even with the lowered attack, just not as powerful as like other Machop. Got Low Kick, Leer, and Focus Energy. Focus Energy raises the rates of critical hits, which is pretty nice. And it has the ability No Guard here, which means that attacks that Robin uses and attacks that Robin is hit by bypass all accuracy checks. So even if it's like a 50%, 40% accurate move, it will always hit, whether it's used by or against Robin. So kind of a double-edged sword of that one. Can you change natures in this game? Maybe? I don't know. I know there's options to do that with like mints and stuff in Scarlet and Violet, but as for this game, I'm not so sure. All right, we should put the focus band on somebody. Who are we giving the focus band to? Should we give it to Ice Pip? I saw someone suggested that because like Ice Pip's our starter. So if we want anyone to stick around, it's probably going to be him because we have like the highest level of attachment. We should probably honestly we can move the focus band around based on who needs it if we think someone's going to be like involved in a fight. For right now, I'm content giving it to Ice Pip. We can switch it around in case like we anticipate someone being used a lot more in a fight. Ooh, another Machop, hello. Macho Chapo. Machu Picchu. There's no question that this is hard work, but working alongside Pokemon, it gives me a boost somehow. Here, take one of these. Free Super Potion, I like it. Focus Band could be a bow tie. Wait, that's super cute. Feeling hale and hearty puts a smile on my face, and that makes me happy. Amen, brother. I think there's like one other item hidden around here somewhere. Like I remember there being an item if you go over here and like interact with this like coal pile. Somewhere. Bag of Stardust. I think we just sell that for money. This has got a golden wrench. Do you see that? This pile of dirty sand is called a slag heap. It's the waste from sorting coal. Noted. Something tells me this is a mining town. Is that rock breakable? I don't think any of the rocks up here are breakable right now. And even if they were, we unfortunately do not have the means to use Rock Smash right now. At least not out of battle. Beware busy Pokemon. Speaking of busy Pokemon, I believe we got ourselves another... We have ourselves another encounter down here. We already caught Zubat. We already caught Geodude. What else is available here? I think Onix is maybe available here. Enverse, Argon, and Pokemon. This is quickly going to become your favorite stream. I'm glad you're here. Hope you enjoy. Meds check. Thank you for the shout out there, Neon Jellyfish. If you need to take your meds, then definitely do so. X defense, aka something I can just sell for money. We don't use items in battle around here. Exclamation point hardcore, exclamation point Nuzlocke. All right, there are some fights around here. Ooh, but let's see. Did we get an encounter? We already have a Zubat. You know what? I shouldn't be leading with Omni if there's Zubats out and about, because wow, that's a level 8 Zubat too. Because this can go for Absorb, which I am not a fan of. Never use the X defense / X attack items. They're honestly like really, really overpowered. They basically let you set up with any Pokemon, even if that Pokemon doesn't get any like stat boosting moves. You can just use X attacks and X defense and things in order to like set up. Like if you're up against a Pokemon that like your Pokemon just walls entirely, you can just set it up. They're so good. They're really powerful. But they're banned by our rules because we can't use items in battle regardless. Okay. Let's just run around a bit. Found an escape rope. I think that lets us get out of a cave in like one fell swoop here. Just run around a little bit. I want to say the only Pokemon we can find here is Onix. I could be proven wrong, though. Have a good one there, Neon. Thanks for hanging out. Beware the level cap. We're doing okay. We're doing okay on the level cap. We have a few more trainers to fight before we go up against the first gym leader. I think we'll still be okay. Geodude. Already caught a Geodude. We keep on going. We keep the good times moving. What do we got? Onix, my guy. I think Onix is actually like a really pretty bad Pokemon overall, but he is our encounter. He is our encounter. He's also like pretty tough to catch. I mean, I think I can go to Omni pretty safely here. I don't think Onix can really touch Omni. Are those people trainers? Not everyone in this mine is a trainer, but there are a few trainers around, yeah. Rock Throw, I was worried about that. That's why we switched. And we're going to go ahead and Rock Smash here. Definitely should not kill even with a crit. Ooh, Smackdown. Interesting. Slam. Did we get the defense drop? We did get the defense drop. I'm a little wary of hitting Onix again here. I can't roll out because that locks me in. I'm a little nervous about hitting Onix again. Could I switch to something else, do you think, and maybe whittle him down a little more? I think maybe I could switch to Pi to whittle him down some. Because we get the attack drop with Intimidate here. Rock Throw might hurt a little bit, but not too bad because it's not super effective. And then Bite shouldn't do that much. It's not super effective. Nothing like that. Because Onix is faster. Onix is actually like, kind of surprisingly fast. Okay, I think that's the best we're going to get for its HP. I'm going to go ahead and switch back to Omni, I guess, to tank some hits. No, actually, I think Pi can take a hit regardless here. Let's throw a Pokeball. Can you get Steelix in this game? I believe so. You have to find the right item to evolve it, though. We got him. Let's go. Onix has been captured. Huge. That was a lot of experience. Actually, that was more experience than I thought. We got 4 levels up on our Pokemon off of that. Holy. Robin grew to level 7. Poke grew to level 10. Climbing. You can find one in the wild. Is that the only way to get Steelix in this game? You gotta be able to get a metal coat in this game, right? When it travels underground, it causes rumbling and tremors. It can move at 50 miles per hour. No wonder it's so fast. Holy. Metal coat is post-game? Oh, that's so rough, man. Something tells me we're not going to be using Onix too much, but we will give him a nickname. It's a trade evolution. I don't mind doing trade evolutions. We got a Machop that I want to trade for a Machamp eventually. Surely one of you guys has Diamond and Pearl, and you can trade, or Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl, and you'd be willing to trade me, right? Anvil. Forge. There's some good options here. Serpent. Serpent's a little too on the nose, I think. Snilk. Snilk. For the Iridium Snake Milk. Okay, I mean, you have to at this point. Snilk. There you go. I would like to send Snilk to the box, please. Fantastic. All right, we're still leading Starly, right? Yeah. It's good for runaway potential. I should probably... You know what? I'm going to use up some potions down here, because I think I still got a few potions kicking around. Got enough, yeah, so I'm going to use this instead of running all the way back to the Pokemon Center here. A little of that. Alright. Now, this guy, I think, is a trainer. I don't know what he uses. He could use, like, Geodude or Machop. They all use, like, the Pokemon that are found around here. I think we lead with Ice Pip. On the chance that we hit Geodude. Fine, alrighty then. Just a quick battle on my break. Were you even doing any work? You were just kind of staring at the wall, bro. Worker Colin. Worker, a likely story. Leading Ice Pip was pretty good here. Let's go. I will use Water Gun and one-hit KO your Geodude, I'm pretty sure. Unless it has Sturdy. Does not have Sturdy. Yeah, Geodude is super duper weak to water and to rock. Not to rock, sorry, water and grass. Robin learned revenge. She's gonna get revenge on Demetrius for the tomato thing. Holy, revenge is pretty good. Onyx, you might outspeed me, but same story here, I think. Huge. Mercy, I cry mercy. Too late, pal. You're in a no mercy zone. I better get back to work. You know, I'd rather be traveling around with Pokemon the way you do. It's pretty hype. Macho. I think we're fine to still lead with Ice Pip here. Hello. Cinematic. Look at this. Okay, stand back and watch this. Using the hidden move Rock Smash, get rid of the boulder blocking your way. Oh, you did it. Fallen boulders need to be smashed so they're out of the way. If you can get the badge from the gym in town, you'd be able to do this too. Of course, you'd have to beat the gym leader first. That'd be me. And dude, he just booked it. He Van Moosed the heck out of there. Holy. He just dropped his name. I'm the gym leader. Sprints away at the speed of light. Like, what the heck, dude? What's better here? Revenge. Power is doubled if the user has been hurt by the opponent in the same turn. Low kick is better for heavier opponents. Put them both up here. He just headbutted a rock. I think it was one of his Pokemon that broke the rock. I think that's the canonical lore explanation. You get one of your Pokemon to do it. Robin is super good for Rourke. That's true, actually. Robin resists all of Rourke's like rock type attacks, and she hits back very hard. I don't think you're a trainer, are you? There's another trainer around here, and I swear they use Machop. I'm gonna lead with Star Drop here. I'm gonna let you in on a secret. I snuck my Pokemon into work. Scandalous. I'm gonna report you to HR. Worker Mason. What a great name for a miner, man. Mason. I knew you had a Machop too. I soul read you. Wing attack. Just that easy. Dude, our Pokemon are so strong. Huge. Robin's leveling up so fast now. This is kind of crazy. Now, aren't you something? I think that's the last trainer in the mine here as well. That's against Osha. Machoke doesn't have a hard hat. Machoke doesn't need a hard hat. He has a hard head. Time for work. I'll work to a thirst with my Pokemon. I don't think this guy's a trainer, is he? This is a wild encounter. Her head is very hard indeed. Yeah, I mean, Geodude definitely does not need a hard hat. He's not a rock type. Yeah, but Machop resists rock type. So if a rock happens to fall on a Machop's head, they'll probably just like raise their fist in the air and like break the rock before it can do anything. Do you think in the Pokemon world, rock slides are just a bunch of like rogue Geodude just like rolling down a mountain? They just all gather together and like have like, and they're just having the time of their lives, just rolling down a mountain. A bunch of like Geodude and Graveler. Rock Stampede. There's something like very cute about that, other than the fact that it would be like lethal for sure. According to Pokemon Snap, yeah. I never played Pokemon Snap, like not the new version or the old version. I should definitely check that out at some point. Probably be a pretty fun little experience. I think it's like a short game, isn't it? Let's check out Snilk here. I forgot that we named him Snilk. Gentle Snilk. My gentle Snilk. Lowers defense, raises special defense. I think that's like pretty irrelevant. Defense is already like astronomically high, so like having slightly lower defense isn't that big of a deal, I don't think. And raising special defense, the special defense is like super low. Worst nature for Onix? Honestly, it might be. Because it just makes it less tanky in like every regard. It makes it slightly more specially tanky, but like you're not leaving Onix in against special attacks regardless. Look at that 15 special defense versus 31 defense, even with that nature. Rock Throw, Smackdown. Yeah, Onix, I think you're going to be a box warmer for a little while. Maybe we'll find some use for you in the future, but for right now, you hang out there, pal. Sit there and look pretty, Snilk. Compare its attack to others, and you'll see why Onix sucks. Why Onix sucks. Isn't like the usual comparison that Onix has a lower attack stat than like Oddish? Or something like that? It's like really bad. You have 15 attack. Magikarp has 7 attack. This Zubat has 10 attack. I mean, you can't really compare too much because they're level 9. What about versus Robin? Robin definitely has a lot higher attack than that. 19. That's actually not that much higher, honestly. Well, but also, Robin is not evolved at all. And has a lower attack nature. One nice thing about Onix is that it does have Sturdy, so it'll always live any hit, at least on 1 HP, even if it would be a 1-hit KO. So that's pretty nice. Should we leave Star Drop in the box for Rourke? Might not be handy. That's true. We're about to head to the first gym here. There's a couple trainers to take on in there. So we should leave behind any Pokemon that aren't really useful for that. I would say probably a right Star Drop is not going to be useful for that here. I'll bring Midnight for some experience gain in the back. Honestly, Snilk could be better to bring here than Poke. Well, actually, Poke has Rock Smash, right? We taught Poke Rock Smash, so that could actually be pretty good. Let's see. If we're going to go up against Rourke, we're not necessarily doing that right away here. Robin, we definitely want. Omni is good defensively. It's like good to like switch in and around things. Ice Pip is obviously very good. Water Gun does like huge amounts of damage. Pi has Intimidate, but it doesn't really take hits that well. Is it like if we could maybe lead with Pi for the Intimidate drop and then switch out? That could be useful. I mean, we could honestly bring Snilk over Midnight, just because like Midnight. If we're going to try and go for the win, I think then Snilk is better to have to like help switch around with than it would be to just have like an experience sink in the back. Yeah, Snilk is reasonably tanky. If Snilk's going to be good at any point in the game, it's going to be like this early point in the game. All right. There we go. The autosave. Yeah, you're right, Maze. Right? I don't really need to save that much. We're getting autosaves left and right here. Gym Leader Rourke. Call me Rourke the Rock. I will not. That's cringe. But I appreciate you embracing your cringe. Here we are. The first of many. The first of our Pokemon Gym Challenge. Welcome on in, chat. Howdy. How's it going, Champ to be? That's what I said to a really impatient boy earlier, too. The gym leader is user of rock-type Pokemon. Well, listen, rock-type really hate water, alright? They're also weak to grass-type moves. Gee, they sure have weaknesses. But don't think it'll be easy. You don't get to be a gym leader without covering for your weaknesses. Going after rock-type Pokemon with a fire-type won't be easy either. That's all the advice I can give. Thanks for listening. Whew, the stress. The pressure is on, man. The pressure is on. Gym leader Rourke. Certified trainers Barry. Barry's the first person to ever beat Rourke? Uh-oh. Gulp! He did have a Turtwig, so that should be expected, I suppose. That's kind of spooky, though. Alright, 2 more gym trainers, which we technically could avoid by, like, running around them like this, but let's get all the experience we can. You avoided the long way around. Let's see why you do that. Bro, this is the long way around. I would already be at Rourke right now if you didn't talk to me, youngster Jonathan. You got a Geodude. We're leading with Machop, right? Yeah, Robin out front here. Sarah Yams, I'd like to think we're winning. We haven't lost any Pokemon yet, so that's pretty good. Low Kick or Revenge? I think Robin, even being 1 level lower, is probably faster than Geodude. So I think Low Kick is the play here. Geodude's still very defensive. Rollout is a little spicy. Okay. It's locked into Rollout now. Can I kill it in 2 more Low Kicks? I could Revenge now. Revenge only works, so the way Revenge works, if we look at the move info here, the attack power is doubled if the user has been hurt by the opponent in the same turn. So even though we got hurt last turn, we basically have to be slower than Geodude in order for Revenge to double in power. Revenge does have 60 power, though. Even, like, without doubling, that might be better than Low Kick. Low Kick is higher power depending on how heavy the target is. Geodude's got to be decently heavy, because it's a rock. But I don't know if it's heavy enough to make this much of a difference. I think we go Revenge here. Let's just try Revenge and see how much damage it does. Oh, he's fat. Oh, this is great! Wait, it was a speed tie. So this Revenge is definitely the play here. Get owned. 120 power hit. We take those. Very nice. Almost a full level off of that. We did get Omni to level 12 as well. Omni wants to learn the move Harden. We got rid of Defense Curl earlier. I don't think that Harden is really... It's like effectively the same move. It just raises your defense. I'm going to keep my old moves, thank you. Revenge has negative... Oh, Revenge has negative priority! That's right. Revenge does have negative priority. So even if you're faster, you'll go after it. Oh... See, even with all the Pokemon knowledge in my brain, there are still things I forget like that. So if you go for Revenge, you're likely to take a hit no matter what, unless they go for like a status move. And that's the case where you wouldn't get your power doubled. Yeah, -4 priority. There are like priority brackets, they call them. So like certain moves have like +1 priority, and moves with like +2 priority will go before those ones, and so on and so forth. It's pretty intuitive that way. But I don't think in the game they ever actually tell you the priority brackets. It's just things that like Pokemon fans have figured out over time. Alright. Just in case of some shenanigans here, I am going to go ahead and move the Focus Band over to Robin. I think we should be safe against this guy, but better safe than sorry. I can't believe we have a Focus Band, man. That's crazy. It feels so wrong to have that at this point in the game. 0 badges and we got a Focus Band. For the jokes, welcome on in. We are at the first gym already, if you can believe that. Still no deaths either. All right, Revenge. Now that we know it's negative priority. Defense Curl. See, that's the risk of Revenge, though. If they don't go for an attacking move. Now this won't do that much at all. Okay, still respectable, actually. Even after the Defense Curl, that's all right. Hit me with Revenge again. Tackle. Ooh. Your first and last mistake. Get out of here. Look at that. Level 10. Level 10. Pie grew to level 13 as well. We're climbing the ranks. Our level cap is level 14. Level 14's a little spooky. A little spookily close, I should say. Onyx. Am I crazy for saying that Onyx would probably take more from low kick? Onyx, it's like 500 pounds. Surely low kick is the play. Surely. Tackle. That's fine. He's so big. Oh my gosh, yeah. I think that was the right... Maybe Revenge would have done the same thing, but still. That felt like the right call for sure. Not bad, not bad. Low kick to the face. Easy. Oh, this is humiliating. Bro, you're supposed to lose. You know that, right? You know you're supposed to, you're like the goons leading up to the gym leader here. You're not supposed to be the ones to take me down. You're supposed to soften me up for the real thing. That said, if that was the case, I guess they wouldn't let me leave to heal between every battle, but think we've got this. Well, here's the thing. Here's where it gets awkward. So like we could go fight Rourke now. That we don't have any more trainers between us and Rourke, the first gym leader. So we could go fight him. But we could also take the time to grind our Pokemon up to the level cap. I honestly don't think it would take that long. If we go to like the Orberg mine and just start like pummeling things into the ground, we already have a couple guys at level 13 here. It's probably safe to just run down there and do a little bit of grinding to get up to level 14. And if something does get to level 14, then we can pop it into the box in order to make sure it doesn't get any more experience. See, this is the time in modern Nuzlocke rule sets where a lot of people would just use rare candies to level up to the level cap, but I don't have the ability to like hack rare candies in, so we're stuck grinding the old-fashioned way. But that's all right. Let's go for Revenge here. Honestly, I think even if you don't hit me, Revenge is still going to destroy this thing. We'll grind up at least a few levels. We don't need to get everybody necessarily to level 14, but like at least the ones who we're going to be relying on more in the gym battle, we probably want to get them to level 14. We get higher level Pokemon deeper in the mines that we go here. We might. Onyx, I think, is probably what we want to run into more than anything. Because low kick should one-shot these, and I think they'll probably give a decent amount of experience. Bind. Oh no, I'm trapped. Whatever will I do? Get out of here. Ooh, oh, he has Sturdy probably, right? Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, Bind is actually doing a respectable amount of damage with the like the residual damage and stuff. What if they level up during the battle because of the experience share? In my rule set, as the level cap increases basically the moment you start the battle. So when we start the battle, all of our Pokemon have to be below level 14, and then we go up to the next level cap immediately after. So if we level up in battle, then that's fine. That's my interpretation of the level cap, personally. I think that's the most sensible way to do it. It does technically leave room for like a strategy where you like get everyone to almost level 15 before the battle, and then just like let them all level up in battle to get a little extra advantage in the battle. But in practice, that's like annoying, and I'm probably not going to do that. Gonna buy some dates tonight. I need a walk. Do what you gotta do for yourself, Xavier. Get some love in chat for Xavier. One of the best mods around. Take good care of yourself. I haven't had dates in like forever, I don't think. They're pretty good. They're like nice and sweet. I just don't make a habit of going out of my way to get them. Not sure you've ever eaten a date. Glad to hear that, Xavier. Very happy to hear that. Dates are your favorite fruit, you think, Mazer? That is wild to me, honestly. Like, I'm not saying that it's like a bad choice for a favorite fruit. I'm just like, I never even heard of someone saying that their favorite fruit is a date. It feels like such an uncommon fruit. Is it even a fruit? Like, officially, botanically, is a date a fruit? It is. It's a fruit, but not fresh. What's a fresh version of a date? Like, is there like a fresher version that tastes different? Generally eat them dried. What if you don't, though? Is a date just a plum? I thought dates were like their own thing. Or is a date just a dried plum? Robin wants to learn the move low sweep. Let's have a look. Low sweep, I believe lowers speed, right? 65 power, so it's more reliable power than these other moves. Low sweep lowers the speed stat. That's probably better for us than Leer, right? Leer or Focus Energy. I mean, I'm more likely to click Leer because it has a more reliable effect. Focus Energy gives us a higher critical hit chance. But generally, in a Nuzlocke, if you're relying on critical hits, then you're probably doing something wrong. So I think we go ahead and get rid of that and take Low Sweep instead. To have a more reliable option that we can use to... And for speed control as well, to be able to slow down other Pokemon. Speed control moves are definitely valuable in a Nuzlocke. Dates are dates. Fresh ones are dried, and both fresh one and dried ones are both dates, but people normally only eat the dried ones. That's what I thought. Zubat, I don't really have much for you, to be honest. I could hit you with the rollout. Actually, Snilk, why don't you get in here and do some work? Oh, wait, Zubat has Absorb. It'll be fine. It's a weak move. That's fine, yeah. Why don't you go for Smackdown here? I think Smackdown is more accurate than Rock Throw is. Just Slam. Is there a better place to be training? I'm not getting as much experience as I thought I would here, honestly. We're still doing all right. We'll go like deeper into the mines, like I said. Maybe we get higher level ones. Welcome to the true Pokemon experience, running in circles to level up. Honestly, I do like grinding to a certain extent, though. Grinding in Pokemon games. I'm kind of here for it a lot of the time. Go for low sweep. See how much this does. Ooh, very nice. Been watching and enjoying the fleeting farm VODs after loving the Price of Perfection series. I watched your Master Angler video recently, too, and was so impressed by the quality in the story. Marsh Bowie. Thank you very much for saying so. Those are very kind words. Glad you're able to make it to a live stream and say hello. Hope you're doing well. Doesn't surprise me about you at all. The fact that I like grinding. I mean, honestly, I like grinding for a number of different reasons. But on stream specifically, like grinding, it's a good opportunity to like banter about stuff. We can just like talk about whatever while we're doing this. No time pressure like there is in Stardew Valley to like get things all done in a right amount of time. I think we should probably head to the Pokemon Center in a second here. Yeah, how much Bind is doing. I will slam you. Actually, I should have done low sweep to lower its speed, because Onix is always like faster. Was it just squeezed by the Onix? I mean, it's a serpent. That's how they attack. Just because Onix is made of rocks doesn't mean he's not also snake like the rest of them. Good stuff. Oh, you thought I squeezed it? That would be impressive to squeeze an Onix, honestly. is just hugging me. Just doesn't know how to express its love. Squeezed by Snilk's cousin. What #1 quote to take out of context from the stream? Squeezed by Snilk's cousin. You squeeze it when I hug it? I guess it depends on your definition of squeeze. Like, would you classify, like, any hug as a squeeze, even if the thing being hugged does not yield in any way? Because, like, Onyx being made of boulders, if you hug it, it's not going to, like, compress under the strength of your hug. But it could still feel like you're squeezing it. I guess squeezing does not entail... Squeezing is more about the action of, like, the person doing the squeezing than it is about the, like, elasticity of the squeezer, right? Or of the squeezy. Like, you can squeeze a rock, it just won't be as effective as squeezing a sponge. You wouldn't squeeze a rock. If you hug hard enough, it's always a squeeze. You know what I just thought? Should we go and try and catch Abra again now? We have a Great Ball. We can head back to that route and, like, just see if we can find an Abra. It wouldn't really be that beneficial for our current... for the next gym here. I don't think Abra would learn much for... that would help us, but... we have the Great Ball. Might as well run back and at least check it out. Give it a try. Got most of our Pokemon to level 13 here. That's pretty nice. You can squeeze a piano, but you can't squeeze a fish. I would think it's the other way around, to be perfectly honest with you. I think fish are highly squeezable objects, whereas a piano, you're gonna have to work to do much in the way of squeezing there. Like, if you squeeze a fish, it's gonna, like... its eyes are gonna, like, bug out of its head or something. Alright, I'm gonna try and catch Abra. We still don't have our encounter on this route. It's not gonna be this guy. I can kill the things that I encounter while I'm doing this. Or KO the things. In order to make it, in order to make this be somewhat beneficial, regardless of whether we get the Abra or not. Obviously, these won't be as high level or as high experience yields, but that's okay. You can squeeze a piano key. I don't know if I would classify like pressing a piano key as squeezing it though. You're just like pressing it down, and it's like, if anything, doesn't it make the cord that's attached to the piano key, doesn't it make it tighter? Aren't you like tightening the piano? Or how does that work? I don't know how the acoustics of a piano works, really, to be honest. You know, while I'm grinding here, I should do the smart thing and go to options here. I should change battle effects off. That way we don't have to sit through all the animations of all the moves. Just remind me to change that back on when we go to the gym leader so we get the fun, cute little animations. Pressing it like how you squeeze a gun trigger. I think the difference is in the finger action, right? I should also move low sweep to the top of my list. It's the move I'm using the most here. Like, when you press a piano key, you're just, like, extending your finger and pressing it down. When you're holding, like a gun, a water gun or a gun of any type, you got your finger curled around the trigger, and you pull that, and that is a squeeze for sure. But on a piano, I don't know. The kinematics are just, like, different. Swap those around. Lovely. I think I should grab Midnight too. I mean, I want to try and level up all the Pokemon that I'm going to be taking into Rourke's battle here as much as I can. But once some of these guys hit level 14, which actually I haven't been paying attention. Has anyone hit level 14? Not yet. But once some of them do, then I'll probably swap in Midnight for some experience gain. Are we going all in on Pokemon contests? I could be persuaded. Chat, be honest with me. Is Abra even here? Or did they take Abra out of the encounter pool for this route in the remake? I know for a fact it's here in the remake. But I feel like we would have run into one by now. 15%? You're sure? You're sure? And that's brilliant. Okay, level 14 Pi. I should go ahead and run Pi to the Pokemon Center then. You don't know what route we're on right now? I could surely find out for you. We are on route... There's got to be a sign here. Route 203. If that helps with research purposes to find out if Abra is here or not. Still no Abra. If it's a 15% chance that we're doing our darn best to dodge it, what can I say? We're living in that 85% like it's nobody's business. Snilk grew to level 11. What a statement. Midnight is your sister's cat's name. Your cat's name is Beatrix. That's cute. That's very cute. Very fitting, too. Very timely. Go ahead and heal up a little bit here. Why does that child have an adult's face? I guess it's just the nature of everyone being like a chibi. Being in that chibi art style, but that little girl has like a grown woman's face. It's kind of unnerving. Like we've got the same face, man. I don't know about that. 15% during the day. Yeah, fair play then. She's seen some things. You're like 10. I guess I'm not a grown woman, that's fair. But I am older than that child. Getting the occasional small buffer. Hold on, let me check. Is OBS freaking out here? I got 0 dropped frames. I got excellent connection on YouTube's end. Not sure. YouTube might just be doing weird stuff here. Still no Abra. Day 12. My hunt for Abra continues evermore. I have slain more than 100 Starly. No Abra in sight. I'll update you again shortly. I hope the Abra reveals itself soon. He's here! They exist! Alright, this is our encounter for Route 203, man. Finally. Holy. Alright, Abra has arrived. So the only move Abra usually knows is teleport. And teleport, when used in battle, takes them out of the battle. It just ends the battle, at least in a wild battle. So we have to catch this turn 1, or not at all. Our best option here is a Great Ball. And if this fails, then I'm pretty sure we just don't get this Pokemon. So, fingers crossed. Let's hope this Great Ball is good enough. I think the Dusk Ball is not dark enough for Dusk Ball to work here. Everything else is the same catch rate, so Great Ball it is. Just gotta send it, man. Fingers crossed. Here we go. My lone Great Ball. Please be enough. 1, 2, 3. We got him! Yo, no Abra left behind. No encounter left behind. Huge. And Poke grows to level 12 off of that. We got ourselves an Abra. Dude, we got kind of a stacked team. We're gonna have like we could get like an Alakazam, a Machoke, or a Machamp. Gyarados. Got like a proper Gen 1 team here. Huge. It sleeps for 18 hours a day. OMG me. When it's awake, it teleports itself out while remaining seated. Would you like to give Abra a nickname? Yes, please. Abra male. Rasmodius? It's got to be Rasmodius, right? Razzie Daddy? You spent so many Pokeballs on Abra. Problem was you weren't using Great Balls. I don't know if I have enough space to name it Razzie Daddy. Razzie, whoops. Razzie space Daddy. Yeah, so it fits. Just Razzie? I mean, Razzie Daddy does fit. You have to sign off because your train is arriving soon. I've never been so excited for someone to sign off a chat. I'll miss you, Pip. Don't take it out of context, but I'm glad that your train is arriving. Razzie is cute. We'll just go with Razzie. I'll go with Razzie. We'll toe the line a little bit. I would like to send Razzie to a box, please. There we go. Razzie's cute. I like Razzie. In before adamant lowest special attack possible Razzie. I'll love him no matter what his stats are, but let's hope for like modest or something here. Raise my special attack. Razzie Berry. There is a Raspberry, like R-A-Z-Z, in Pokemon too. All right, Razzie, what do you got for us here? Check your summary. Hasty lowers defense, raises speed. I am okay with that. That seems pretty good because like Abra's not very defensive regardless, and more speed is better. That's totally fine. The attacker will receive the same status condition if it inflicts a burn, poison, or paralysis to this Pokemon. That's its ability there, Synchronize. That ability is sick. Doesn't Synchronize, if we lead with a Synchronize Abra, or a Synchronized Pokemon in any capacity, doesn't that give us a much higher chance for the Pokemon we encounter to have the same nature? So if we wanted, if we ever wanted to like get another Pokemon with a hasty nature, we could lead with Abra and get like a 50% chance to have the same nature. That's pretty cool. I think Teleport is now a low priority switch. Actually, yeah, hold on, let me check Teleport. I don't know how it may have changed in modern generations. Have a good one there, Mobby. Thanks for hanging out. Teleport. The user switches places with another party Pokemon. It may also be used to warp to the last Pokemon Center visited. If a wild Pokemon uses this move, it flees. So it allows us to teleport back to the Pokemon Center, and it allows us to switch. So like a switching move. But you're saying it's lower priority? So it'll usually like move after the other Pokemon? How much more do we need to train here? Not too much more. I think if we get all these like top guys to level 14, we'll probably be in good shape. You think it switches in a double battle specifically? Isn't that ally switch? I mean, there are moves that do the same thing as each other, like Harden, Defense Curl, and all that, so it's not out of the question, but ally switch is definitely the one that does that. How's that different than just changing Pokemon? If you wanted Abra to take a hit and then switch out to a different Pokemon in your party, because like if you just switch outright, then you'll switch at the start of the turn, and then whichever Pokemon switches in will take whatever hit the opposing Pokemon is dealing out. So if you use Teleport instead, then you would take the hit and then switch. So you would switch in and have like a full HP or a potentially full HP or higher HP Pokemon at least to lead. All right, Ice Pip is level 14, so we go and switch him out. Let's It's great on a bulky guy to get something in safe. Yeah, which I don't think many people are describing Abra or Alakazam or Kadabra as as a very bulky Pokemon. But hey, it's an option. I will swap Ice Pip for Razzie right now. Get Razzie some extra experience here. I said their names out of order. I did. Specifically to bother you, Suzaluza. It seems I was successful. It does weird. It weirdly does make just like make me uncomfortable too. Like it's like, oh yeah, Geodude and Golem and Gravel, instead of saying it like properly, like Gravel or Geodude, Gravel or Golem. It just doesn't have the same cadence to it. It's like saying like Blue Big Hamburger instead of Big Blue Hamburger. You know, it just doesn't sound right. Why is that though? There are certain there's like some kind of classification of, I watched like a video about this at some point. There's like classification of different kinds of adjectives that make that like make sense. As to why like certain adjectives always sound better coming before other adjectives. Anyone know what I'm talking about? Hello, is this thing on? Testing, testing. It's like saying eeny, miny, meeny, mo. I've never heard that one, honestly. Oh, I was confused. I had the battle animations off. I didn't realize you used Supersonic. I thought it just like missed. Bro, Snilk, I'm gonna need you to get your head in the game here. Use the Astonish, that's fine. Snapped out of your confusion, let's go. Tom Scott has a video about it. You think that's probably the video I watched, I would have to guess. Another Zubat. Another one. Another one. I actually think I'm just going to try and run from this Zubat. It's not worth, like, switching out to Snilk and risking getting confused and stuff again. I'll just pass that Zubat along to the next guy. Dive, duck, dodge. Dive, duck, dip, dodge, and dodge. I like that one. It goes opinion, size, color, origin, material, purpose. Is it really that concrete? Like, if I probably, like, sat down and thought about it, I would realize, like, most of the times I say I use adjectives, I do use them in that order. And it's just, like, internalized based on how I've learned language up to this point. Robin has grown to level 14. All right, time to drop Robin off. But hearing it laid out, like, so concretely like that, it just feels, like, unnecessarily complex, you know? ESL teacher here. Teaching the natural order of adjectives is always interesting. Mastering it makes people sound way more native in their speech. I would believe that, honestly. Like, I only really know the adjective order for, like, English and maybe a little bit of French as well. But yeah, no, I could definitely understand that, because you can usually tell based on, like, the certain, like, ordering of words or the way someone speaks or the specific use cases of words, whether, like, someone is, like, has English as their second language. There's, like, a few little quirks you can notice that you don't even realize are quirks of the language until you hear someone not using them. It's really interesting. Language is so interesting just in general. If I were to go to like university to study something at this point in my life, I would probably there's a definite possibility that I would go, wait, hold on, what do I have in the front right now? I got Omni in front, that's perfect. There's a definite possibility that I would study some kind of languages. I might go for like computer science or mathematics or something as well if I went back. But I feel like languages speak more to my passions these days. I mean, I'm passionate about both of them, don't get me wrong. Omni can act faster. Let's do Quick Claw. Let's go. Now, we're not one-shotting these Geodude like we were with Robin, but we shouldn't need that much more experience regardless, I don't think. Here's an exception. Big Bad Wolf is size, opinion, noun. The reason the adjective order is off is because of the I sounds better before saying it than the A sound. The bad big wolf. Yeah, that does not sound right. You're not wrong. I mean, there are exceptions to every rule, right? I before E except after C. Except the word receive would like to have a word with you. Do you think that English is the hardest language to learn as a second language because of all those like weird like exceptions and rules that aren't even really rules a lot of the time? It's got to be one of the harder ones to learn, man. I mean, there's probably a lot more resources to learn English because it's like such a prevalent language around the world. So maybe that would make it easier. I thought it was Japanese. I mean, I guess I'm not familiar with all the languages of the world, so so maybe there are some that are even worse for that than English is. But a lot of the languages I've learned, like French and Spanish and Dutch, they have more like concrete rules. I feel like that they have fewer exceptions to than English ever does. English is pretty easy, really? I don't know. I think maybe learning like the basics of English is like easier, but I feel like mastering all the nuances of it would probably take a very long time. I mean, even native English speakers have a hard time mastering the nuances of it. I think language is just hard in general that way, right? All right. It's time to put our language discussion on the back burner for right now, though, chat. I think we're ready to take on the gym. I think we are. We're not bringing Zuzu. We're going to bring Ice Pip. We're going to bring Omni. We're going to bring Robin. And we're going to bring Pi. And then I think having Snilk and Poke in the back. They're not level 14, granted, but I don't think they're probably going to be seeing that much use. I feel like these top 4 are the most likely for us to be using, in my humble opinion. Why is the Bidoof called Poke? It's a Hat Mouse reference. Me like hats? Okay, Poke. Makes me smile every time, man. Okay. If I remember right, Rourke leads Geodude, and then he has Onix and Cranidos in the back, and he usually brings out Cranidos as his third Pokemon. Cranidos is his ace, and Cranidos is very scary, honestly. Like, Cranidos is, like, super strong. It's a level 14 Cranidos. And that thing is, like, diabolical. I think the best thing we can do here... We could use the Geodude to try and set up. Is there anyone we would set up with? Wait, hold on. Can Machop learn a workup? Escape rope. I don't like these exclamation points, man. Robin can learn workup. We could try and set up on Geodude with like a workup or two in order to make sure we can like take down Cranidos when push comes to shove. I'm worried about Cranidos, man. Doesn't Cranidos have like Headbutt, which we can't really resist with Robin? Omni could resist it, but I don't know if Omni can hit back that much harder. I guess we do have Rock Smash on Omni. Yeah, Cranidos is like really strong. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure what the best way to handle this is right now. I feel like teaching workup is probably a good idea. Workup to Robin. Workup over Leer, I think, is just a generally good idea. And we'll still have one workup TM after this. we go. Now, who am I going to lead with? I mean, it probably makes the most sense to lead with Ice Pip, right? Ice Pip probably... Ice Pip will outspeed Geodude and will kill it with Water Gun. Unless the Geodude... Oh, pardon me. Unless the Geodude has Sturdy. I think we go ahead and swap. I think leading Ice Pip is smart. Or we could lead Robin, like I said, and try to set up on the Geodude. I don't think we would need to set up on Geodude is the thing. Because I don't know. Who's the best to take on Cranidos? It might be Omni. Omni might be the way to do it. Are the Nuzlocke rules for this playthrough noted anywhere? Exclamation point Nuzlocke and exclamation point hardcore for my expanded set of rules. It's pretty much all just like the basic hardcore Nuzlocke rules if you're familiar with those. No items in battle, level cap, all that stuff. I'm gonna say... I feel like we don't need to set up with Robin. I feel like that's just getting too cute with it. I think Ice Pip can handle Geodude and Onix just fine. And then with Cranidos, maybe we switch to Pi once to take like one hit with the Intimidate. And then we switch to Omni and hope to bring it down with Rock Smash. If I'm gonna do that... If that's my battle plan going into this, I think I should move the Focus Band to... I feel like I should move it to Pi. Because if I switch Pi in on Cranidos, and then Cranidos gets like a nasty like crit headbutt or something like that, then at least Pi will be able to take the hit potentially like 10% of the time with the Focus Band. Because Cranidos is very strong. I have no doubts that Cranidos would one-shot Pi, which would be very sad, but at least we can give it a higher chance to live there. And then Omni can outspeed Cranidos, potentially with the Quick Claw. I think that's the way we're going. I would look to... This is the point where I would look to chat for more, like, strategies and stuff. And there are some knowledgeable Pokemon people in chat, no doubt about that. But I feel like I might be one of the more knowledgeable people about Pokemon here, so we'll see. We'll hope this works out. We're not sacrificing Pi, no. We're gonna go to Pi for an Intimidate drop to make it so Cranidos does less damage. And then we're gonna go to Geodude to hopefully wall. Alright. But we're leading Ice Pip to hopefully handle Geodude and Onix. Chat, are we ready? Are we ready? It is the first gym battle of our Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Nuzlocke. The first gym battle I've partaken in a very long time, because I've not played a Pokemon game in a long time. Cranidos has Bulldoze in this game. Oh, Sugar Prince. Oh, why would you say that? Okay. Wait. Cranidos has Bulldoze in this game? Is that real? Is that real life? Because that messes up... If we want to take it on with Geodude, we can't take it on with Geodude if it has Bulldoze. I mean, Geodude could probably take a Bulldoze. But not more than, like, one, I would say. Mazer, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships to the community, by the way. Thank you for the generosity and the support. I greatly appreciate that. I mean, what do we do against Bulldoze? Bulldoze is a ground-type move. So, like, we could bring Starly. If we think it's going to go for Bulldoze, then we go to Starly. But then it just goes for Rock Throw, and then we switch like back to Omni, and then it's just going for Bulldoze again anyway, right? Let's just play it by ear. I don't think there's anything else we can do here. Snilk to Starly? Does Snilk learn Rock Smash? Hold on. Snilk can learn Rock Smash. Do we teach our last Rock Smash TM to Snilk? In case Snilk needs to come in on Cranidos? Part of me wants to say maybe we should go grind some more to get Snilk to level 14. Could pivot Robin into Onix, then low sweep so Pip can outspeed. Oh, true, actually. True. Being able to outspeed, yeah, if we low sweep, that's smart. Maybe we do lead Robin, because I feel like Robin could still. Well, maybe I think Ice Pip can probably outspeed and one-shot Geodude easily enough, and then maybe we switch to Robin on Onix to like take it down and be in there for Cranidos. I'm worried though. I'm worried that Robin's not going to take a hit from Cranidos. I know it. I know like it's got like Robin resists rock type moves, but it has Headbutt. Rock Smash is pretty poor past here, so may as well. I think I will teach it, yeah. If things get dire, we can throw Snilk in there to do some dirty work. Let's see. Smackdown, we got Bind, Rock Polish. We could set up Rock Polish. Is there a world where we do that? Wait, is there a world where we do a Snilk sweep? If we get Snilk up to level 14. And then we lead it against Geodude, and we just Rock Polish up. We could probably do the same thing with whatchamacallit though, with our Geodude. Have we lost Fish? Yeah, we haven't lost anybody yet. Rock Throw is redundant. It's the same power as Smackdown. Yeah, there's no reason to have Rock Throw and Smackdown. Except for, like, extra power points, which is rarely going to come in handy, so let's just get rid of Rock Throw. I think we're going to be fine. I think we can just send it. Okay, Smackdown over that. Rock Smash up top. I think Rock Polish is more likely to be used. Should we level Snilk? We should probably do our due diligence and level Snilk, shouldn't we? Yeah, you know what? Maybe not all the way to level 14, but at least like a few more levels higher, like level 13. All right, false alarm, chat. False alarm. We're gonna have to go do a little more leveling before we take on Rourke. Just because I think Snilk actually could be beneficial here. And realistically, we're probably not going to be using Onix too much more past this point, so if it's going to get any time to shine, might as well be now. Let's put in our level 14s back into the box here. We can bring out everybody else to get some extra experience. Less Pokemon in the party will level faster. Is that true? Actually, yeah, maybe we do that then. Hold on. What if I just bring, like, some of, like... What if I just bring Snilk? If I just have Snilk, is that gonna be... Is that okay? It splits the XP, you think? Bring Midnight, too. I feel like I could stand to bring Midnight, and I could stand to bring Razzie. Because they both kind of need the help in order to gain experience here. You don't think that's true in this game? I was wondering about that, but we'll see. We'll see what kind of experience we're getting when we go and fight with Snilk. We'll test it out. We'll science it up. There's probably an answer out there somewhere already, but we might as well just test it, get some empirical evidence here. Small Kidney Dro, welcome back. We were about to take on Rourke, but then we decided to come and level up Snilk a little more, because I think Snilk could be a beneficial guy in this fight. XP goes further with lower levels, that is also true. All right, Smackdown. Between Smackdown and Rock Smash, we should be able to take on anything in this cave. Was that more experience? I feel like that was roughly the same amount of experience that we would be expecting if we had a team full 6. Snilk was getting more just because he was the one who was like in battle, but is this the version with the shield on fossil or the Cranidos fossil? Diamond is Cranidos. which I think is generally the better option to have. Show me a defense drop. Dang it. You love Vi's outfit. The outfit is so cute. The hat, the little dress and everything, it's all so good. It's honestly peak. Dude, Onyx has such bad attack. Was I talking about trying to do an Onyx like setup sweep earlier with like rock polish to outspeed and then go for rock smash? What was I thinking, man? Oh, I forgot. This is just seeing that I 3-hit KO this level 7 Geodude. Reminds me of how bad Onyx's attack is. That's so awful. That's Snilk to you? Oi! Love Shieldon and Bastiodon. I love them, like, design-wise. I don't know how good they are as Pokemon. Very defensive, obviously. Like, they're literally designed around shields. Like, I think that was the whole gimmick with, like, when they were coming up with, like, Cranidos and Shieldon, right? Is that one is, like, super defensive, and the other one is super offensive. Is it still true that Rampardos has, like, the highest base attack stat out of any Pokemon in the game, other than, like, legendaries and Mega Evolutions and stuff? Is that still true? It was true for a good while that Rampardos had, like the absolute insanely highest attack stat. Yes, I'm not trusting you, Xavier. You don't know anything about Pokemon. Well, I won't say you don't know anything, but self-admitted you don't know very much. Brother slaying brother? Brother slaying sister, actually. Level 12 Snilk. Snilk wants to learn Dragon Breath. Maybe? Hold on. Dragon Breath's probably better for us than Bind, right? I mean, up base 13 special attack, though. That's even worse than our attack by, like, a significant amount. Dragon Breath. Dragon Breath does have the chance to paralyze, though. This may leave the target with paralysis. It's got to be better than Bind, man. That's okay. It's good to have coverage, at least, I guess. Not that Dragon is the best for coverage, because Dragon's only super effective against Dragon. But it's not really resisted by too much of anything, right? Fairy is immune to Dragon, and Steel resists Dragon, maybe? I think that's, like, it. Just for variety's sake. Why do they give Onyx Dragon Breath? He is kind of draconic, I'll give you that. He's draconic and iconic. I can't believe I'm out here with the freaking Onyx, man. I'm out here training up an Onyx. Like it's Generation 1. And I'm about to go up against, like, freaking... I don't even know who. Who would Onyx even be good against in Generation 1? Like, Blaine? Fire-type gym leader? Was Onyx ever good at anything? I think Onyx... You know what I think the problem they had with Onyx is that they designed it to be like Brock's ace. Brock's, like, ace Pokemon in Generation 1. And since Brock is the first gym leader, they made it so it was, like, a pretty significant threat for, like, the early point in the game. But then they just forgot to make it ever good for, like, later points in the game in case the player wanted to use Onyx. They were like, it'll pose a nice first challenge for them at Brock's gym, but beyond that, they just didn't think about it. They never wanted people to use Onyx. They did eventually give it Steelix, which is better, obviously. Steelix, and you got Mega Steelix as well and everything. Ooh, good crit. Same attack as Wurmple, you believe? What's Onyx's attack stat? It's like 35. Like base attack stat. Somewhere around there. Gonna have to go heal up just for PowerPoint's sake in a second here. We only got 4 rock smashes left. Onyx exists solely to teach users about type resistance and about defense versus special defense. He's a tutorial. I think that encapsulates Onyx kind of perfectly, yeah. Yeah, it's good at being an early game physical wall, which is effectively what we're trying to use it for in this Rourke battle. If we need to switch to a good Pokemon to like wall the rest of Rourke's Pokemon, then we got Onyx right there. This whole game is about running around and picking fights with people. I mean, when you boil it down to his basest elements, yeah, that's kind of it. It's amazing what you can do with the power of Pokemon battles. But you can also, there are ways to interact with the game and do things in the game without just battling. There's Pokemon contests, you can go make Poffins, you can go berry picking. But it's mostly about the battles, let's be real. I don't think the amount of Pokemon in our party has been affecting the experience, so we'll bring Stardrop and we'll bring Zuzu. Just to get them some extra experience here. And does Poke still need experience? Yeah. Saw a YouTube video dissecting the tutorializing of the first Pokemon game. I mean, yeah, you don't generally think of, like, at least not the first Pokemon game as a game that has, like, a real tutorial, but, like, that's what I love about a lot of those old games, man. Like, a lot of them don't have, like, official tutorials, but the best games tutorialize by just, like, incorporating it into the game. Like, there have been so many video essays about the first level of the original Super Mario Brothers and how that teaches you how to play the game, like, very effectively just through its level design and everything. Yeah, that's like the most iconic version of that, I think. But probably a lot of the games that are, like, most well-renowned from that era do similar things, just in, like, different ways, depending on what kind of game they actually are. I never really thought of Pokemon doing things like that, but yeah, when you say it like that, with, like, Onyx tutorializing, like, defense versus special defense, there's probably a number of things like that in the early game leading up to the first gym. I would definitely watch a video like that. Portal is the best tutorial example. You don't feel like you're in it, but you're in a tutorial for 60% of the game. That's honestly true, but they make the tutorial so fun and engaging that you just don't even think about it. Even if you do recognize this like a tutorial and it's just teaching you... Whoops, I clicked the wrong move there. That's fine. That's just a tutorial and it's teaching you all the, like, basics and mechanics of the game. I wouldn't even mind, because I'd still be like, yeah, maybe it's still just teaching me, but I'm having fun learning. So, like, they're doing something right. Special defense versus defense didn't exist in Generation 1, so you think it was just generally teaching type relations? I mean, it did kind of exist in Generation 1. It's just that special defense and special attack weren't split up into 2 distinct stats, right? So, like, Onyx still had really low special defense by virtue of the fact that it had really low special attack. Or just really low special, I guess, in the case of that game. It was still a thing. Dude, I remember how broken Amnesia was in those games. Because Amnesia was a move in Generation 1, for those who don't know. Amnesia these days boosts your special defense by 2 stages, which is really good for, like, walling things. But back in Generation 1, there wasn't a special attack and special defense split. They were just the same stat called special. And Amnesia was still there, but it just boosted your special by 2 stages. So it was effectively, like, boosting your special attack and your special defense by 2 stages. It was absurd. Like, they would not make a move like that these days. Well, you know, they might. Geomancy is sitting right there, I guess. Gen 1 mechanics are so interesting. I mean, they had nothing to go off of, right? It was, like, kind of the first of its kind. There were no other, like, creature catcher games. They literally invented the genre with that one. They broke the freaking mold, man. Didn't Psychic not have any weaknesses in Gen 1 as well? I believe that's true. You might think that Ghost was, Ghost type was in Generation 1, but number one, I actually think that in Generation 1, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe Ghost was weak to Psychic. Maybe it was also super effective against Psychic, but I think Psychic was super effective against it as well. And number two, I believe the only Ghost type move in Generation 1 was Nightshade, which always does the same amount of damage every time based on the user's level, so type effectiveness didn't even matter. I want to say that that's true. Stardrop wants to learn the move Double Team. Let's see what you got, Stardrop. Anything I would replace with Double Team? I guess I would replace Tackle. Tackle is entirely outclassed by Quick Attack. I don't see myself clicking Double Team. It increases our evasiveness, so it makes the opponent's attacks less likely to hit, which could be beneficial, but it is dependent on RNG, and we generally want more consistent strategies. But yeah, Tackle is just redundant here. Psychic was immune to Ghost in Generation 1? Is that really true? That's insane. What were they thinking, man, when they made that? That is crazy. Like, you gotta wonder what they were cooking when they came up with, like, Psychic and Ghost and Dragon in Generation 1. Dude, Dragon in Generation 1 is so silly. You could be forgiven for not even realizing that there is a Dragon type in Generation 1. Until you come up against, like, Lance at the very end, who's got, like, Dratini and Dragonite and everything like that. They're the only Dragon types in the game, and even when you encounter them, the only Dragon type move that they have is like Dragon Rage, right? There's no other Dragon type move. It's got the similar fate as Nightshade, where it just does like the same base 40 damage every time. There's actually a programming error. Ghost was meant to be super effective to Psychic, but they messed it up. Classic. No one would have noticed anyway, though, because like I said, the only Ghost type move was Nightshade. So it's probably an easy one to miss. At least they fixed it in Generation 2. We're almost there, chat. We're almost ready to go. Couple more Onyxes and we'll be there. Getting all these EVs. That's something I haven't even talked about a little bit. That's a little more complex. The EV, aka the effort value system. Basically, every Pokemon, when you kill it, gives your Pokemon a certain type of effort value. And that effort value is, it correlates to a specific stat of the Pokemon. So the more of that type of Pokemon you kill, the better that stat will get. So I'm presuming Onyxes give you defense EVs, defense effort values. So the more Onyxes you kill, the higher your defense will be overall. We could get into the math behind the EVs and everything, but it's not important. It's not important. Just as a general, like, rule of thumb, certain Pokemon will give you... will lead... Like, defeating a lot of a certain Pokemon will lead to better stats. I'm not going to be concerned too much about EV training in this playthrough. If you're really going, like, heavy into, like, Nuzlocke and, like, playing some of, like, the harder ROM hacks and games and things, then you probably do want to pay attention to EV training. But for, like, a vanilla game like this, I don't really think it matters that much. Nerd. You know what, Xavier? Nerd and proud. Don't get me started on IVs as well. IVs are different from EVs, but you could be forgiven for not knowing about IVs if you're from the original generation of Pokemon, because in the original couple generations of Pokemon, IVs were referred to as DVs, aka determinate values, but in the newer games, basically since Generation 3 onward, they're called IVs, aka individual values, and IVs are a number from 0 to 31 that correlates to each stat, HP, attack, special attack, etc. that every single Pokemon has different sets of IVs. The higher the number, then the better that stat's going to be on that Pokemon. It's different from the base stats of the Pokemon. The base stats for a specific species of Pokemon are the same across the entire species. My Onix has the same 35 attacks as this Onix right here. But my Onix might have like 16 attack IVs, whereas this Onix could have like 2, in which case my attack would be significantly higher. And every IV correlates to a single stat point when that Pokemon is at level 100, the highest possible attack, the highest possible level that a Pokemon can reach. But there are certain situations as well where you don't want the IVs to be very high, because you would think like, oh, I want all my IVs to be maximum, but no, there are certain strategies where you want to be like slower than the Pokemon, so you might want like 0 speed IVs in order to like play in things like Trick Room, or just to be slower than a Pokemon you might be going up against in the future. Then there's also the fact that there's moves like Foul Play that use your attack stat in order to do damage back to you, so you might want a lower attack stat if there's like Foul Play Pokemon in the competitive meta right now. Anyway, what was I talking about? I'm hungry. I want another cinnamon bun. You like Eevee personally? Eevee is Pog. Are you sure you're a Stardew streamer? I may have missed my calling. Tell us how Wurmple's evolution is determined. I believe that depends on the game that it's in, but in the original Generation 3 when Wurmple was introduced, I'm pretty sure whether it evolved into Silcoon or Cascoon was dependent on its personality value, which is not a value you can see in-game, and that you have to deduce by going to like an online tool and putting in your trainer ID in order to determine what the person and maybe like the nature or certain stats of the Wurmple in order to determine it. That one I'm a little bit hazier on. Usually if I got a Wurmple, I'd just be like, I'm just going to send it and see what it evolves into. Shedinja, my beloved. Wurmple does not evolve into Shedinja, although they both are bug types from the same generation, so that's a common misconception. Wurmple evolves into Beautifly and Dustox. Nincada evolves into Shedinja and Ninjask. You know what? I didn't even realize Snoke is level 13. I didn't even want to go all the way to level 14 with Snoke, so I think we just go ahead and take on the gym leader now. You just wanted to hear me talk fast again? Was I speaking too fast? When I know things, I tend to speak faster, I feel like. If I'm like very confident in what I'm saying, then I tend to speak faster. Small Kidney Joe, I believe it is boss time for real this time. We are 1 level shy. We could technically grind out 1 more level on Snoke, but I don't think we need to. I think we're ready. You love some of the really obscure evolution methods like Shedinja. I'm okay if they're like a little bit obscure and silly and like thematic to the Pokemon. There are some that are ridiculous, that are like, who came up with this and why? Like, there are things that you'd have to look up because you just never know about them in reality, right? Like, I like the one where in Generation 6 you have to turn your DS upside down in order to evolve Malamar. That's fun because it's the topsy-turvy Pokemon. It kind of plays into it. And then in like Sword and Shield they introduced Runerigus, which to evolve that from Yamask, yeah, not Yanma. You have to like take like 47 damage specifically and then run under a specific gate out in the overworld. I forget exactly the steps to do it. I did it because I wanted Runerigus on my team and I got it. But like it was freaking weird, man. I couldn't even tell you how to evolve it anymore. Isn't the Feebas one like it needs to win a beauty contest? In more modern generations, you evolve Feebas by, I believe, trading it while it's holding a prism scale, so it's a bit more standard. But back when it was introduced, yeah, it was by maxing out its beauty stat, which is only used in contests, and then leveling it up, I'm pretty sure. Like the Milcherry one. I don't remember Milcherry's evolution, to be honest with you, but it would probably be fun. I like Milcherry just in general. Anyway, it's time to set up. Who are we leading with? I still think leading Ice Pip is probably the way here. Ice Pip can pretty easily handle the first couple Pokemon on Rourke's team. Geodude and Onix both should fall to it pretty quick. I don't know if they'll be one-hit KOs, because I don't know if Rourke's Pokemon have Sturdy or not. If they do, then they'll each probably live 1 hit. And then once we get to Cranidos, that's when we might have to get a little crazy with it. The way I'm pronouncing Milcherry, though. I like the way I pronounce Milcherry. It's probably wrong. I just don't want to say Milcery. Is that how it's pronounced? I don't actually know. Milcery? Alright. First boss battle. Milcery? Like milk. I like cherry, though. Like cherry. Because he's a cake Pokemon. Although I guess milk and cherry both fit for cake. I digress. Chat. We may lose a Pokemon. This Cranidos is actually, like, kind of a demon. I'm not gonna lie. The Cranidos on Rourke's team has... I've tried Nuzlockes of the original games in the past. I'll tell you this, chat. I don't have much in the way of Nuzlocke history. I did do a Nuzlocke in my own time back when I was younger of Pokemon Platinum. And I failed. I lost that Nuzlocke at, I believe I lost it to Lucian, who's the 4th member, excuse me, of the Elite Four, like right at the end of the game. And I was just so devastated by that loss that I never tried it again. So this is kind of like my comeback all these years later, like 15 years later or something like that for that Nuzlocke. It's not the same game, but it's similar enough. I'm going to take it. Have we lost a Pokemon yet? Not yet, but this may be the first time. I'm hoping we don't. I think we have good walls for Cranidos, potentially. Now that I know it has Bulldoze, that does scare me. But we gotta do what we gotta do. Here we go. Welcome. This is the Orberg Pokemon Gym. I'm Rourke, the gym leader. I'm but one trainer who decided to walk proudly with the Rock-type Pokemon. Why are there, like, so many first gyms Rock-type? I just realized that. You got Rourke, you got Roxanne, you got Brock. Crazy. I need to see the toughness of the Pokemon that battle with you. Get ready. There he is. Him and his half-rim moon glasses. God, he's so cool. Did I turn back on battle animations? I think I did. Okay. Dude, I should have turned up the music for this. I feel like it's too quiet now. That's alright. How do we lose again? You read the thing, but you don't understand. If all of our Pokemon die, if all of our Pokemon reach 0 HP in this battle, then we lose, and the Nuzlocke is over. But I think we can avoid that fate at the very least. Maybe we'll lose a Pokemon, but I think we can avoid wiping. I'm going to go for Water Gun. I should outspeed, and I should one-shot, unless this has Sturdy. Does not have Sturdy, we're in the clear. Huge. Now, who comes out next? Is it Cranidos? Is he going to go straight for his ace, or is he going to go to Onix next? Onix, all right. Onix is fast. It might outspeed Ice Pip, but I don't think it can do too much to threaten me. And Water Gun should be a one-shot as well. Stealth Rock. Oh, no! I didn't know they could do that. Oh, that's awkward. I don't know if there's much I could have done to stop that, to be fair, though. So Stealth Rock makes it so that whenever I switch Pokemon, the Pokemon that I switch in will take a little bit of damage. And it'll take damage dependent on whether it's weak to Rock-type Pokemon or not. But still, no matter what kind of damage it takes, like any little bit of chip damage could be the difference here. Okay, water. He might go for a potion here. Let's go Water Gun again. Use the potion. I don't know if that fully heals your Onix, so we might be able to just kill it here. Yeah. Because Sturdy only activates if the Pokemon was at full HP. Okay. We've taken 0 damage. They've set up Rourke has set up a Stealth Rock. That's a little spooky. Poke wants to learn the move Headbutt. I will absolutely learn Headbutt over Tackle. I think it's literally just a straight upgrade. Good job, Poke. It's probably not going to help here. Want to risk a Charm. I feel like that might be the better play here, actually, now that I think about it. Think he can take down the next Pokemon like he did the other ones? I'm honestly not sure. This thing is scary, man. Look at that guy. Oh, gosh. He breaks the mold. That basically just means he ignores other Pokemon's abilities when he's doing damage to them. All right, level 14 Granados versus level 14 Ice Pip. Can we take a hit? Are we faster? I don't think Piplup's going to be faster than Granados. I think Granados outspeeds here every day of the week. I could switch to Pie for the Intimidate drop like I thought. Or we can go for Charm here, which lowers the attack stat by 2 stages, but then Piplup has to stay in and take a hit. I think from full HP, there's no way he one-shots me from full HP, right? Even with a crit? I think we Charm. Headbutt, he is faster. This has the chance to flinch. Did not flinch, that's good. Flinch would have made it so that I didn't get to move, so I would have not been able to Charm there. Okay. He can definitely take me down from here with a crit now, though, so I think we definitely switch. He's going to be doing a lot less damage as long as he doesn't crit. But if he does crit, we don't want to be here. Do we go Omni? I think Omni is probably the smart play here. He can go for Bulldoze. It's not Stab, not same type attack bonus. I think Omni is the way, and then we can pivot to Snilk if we need to as well. And then Robin's right there as well. I think we got options here. Or do we go Robin first to lower speed? Robin takes just about anything that Granados can do, I think. The Headbutt is a little scary. But it's not, we should be fine against rock types. Although even if we get the even if we lower its speed, like Geodude's not gonna outspeed. Robin could just win, you think? Revenge would probably kill. I think we're risking a crit if we do that, though. Depending on how this goes. Let's try Robin. Let's try Robin. We can take a little bit of damage on the switch in from Stealth Rock here, but Robin does resist Rock, so I think it's pretty low amount of damage. 2 points, okay. Headbutt. Okay, that was what? That was... we were at 45, so that did 9 damage. His attack stat has been lowered by 2. So that's like that effectively halves its attack, right? So a regular hit would do about 18 damage. So there's no world where a crit headbutt does us in here, I don't think. I think we can go ahead and take this down, or at least do a significant amount of damage here. We're not outspeeding. I think we just go for Revenge. I think Revenge is the play here. Leer. Ooh, he didn't go for the damage. Well, that's scary. I probably have to switch after that if this doesn't kill. It killed. Just that easy. Dude, Robin, you're so strong. Oh my gosh, that was not even a boosted Revenge. Holy. Oh, baby. Look at that. Level 15 Ice Pip off the back of that, too. Working our way towards our next level cap. Ice Pip wants to learn the move Peck. Sure, why not, buddy? Little baby penguin Peck. I'd probably take Peck over... I'd take it over Growl, actually. We definitely don't need Growl and Charm. Charm was smart. Fantastic battle. Yeah, Charm definitely saved us there. I mean, it could have still crit on the first hit against Robin, and that would have put us in a bit of a dangerous spot, but you don't have... Sometimes you don't have to play around the crit, and that's nice. What? That can't be! My buffed up Pokemon! Put up a good fight, Rourke. What can I say? What can I say? This is embarrassing. I went and lost to a trainer who didn't have a single gym badge. Bro, you're the first trainer, or you're the first gym leader. I guess it depends on where you start, who's going to be the first gym leader. Like where you live canonically in the world of Pokemon. But that's the story. You were strong and I was weak. That's all there is. According to Pokemon League rules, I have to give you your gym badge since you've beaten me, the gym leader. Here's your official Pokemon League Cole badge. 1 of 8. Add them up. Look at that. You received the Cole badge from Rourke, and now we should be able to use Rock Smash outside of battle. Great stuff. Having that Cole badge means you can now use the hidden move Rock Smash from your Pokédex. You should also take these too. TM76s. Is this Rock Tomb? Rock Polish? Stealth Rock. Ooh. There's some stuff we could do with that. And there are these stickers I use. Here, take some. We got the stickers that Rourke uses. What? Incidentally, a TM will... He's just gonna gloss past that? We haven't heard about stickers all this time. Are stickers the things that, like when you send your Pokemon out into battle? Are they like Poke Seals? I think they were called seals back in the day. Ball capsules, yeah. Where, like, when you send out your Pokemon, you can stick little stickers on their Pokeballs, and that'll cause like little fireworks or different bubbles or like different kind of effects when you send them out into battle. You thought it would be longer? You hyped up the battle so much. That Cranidos is scary. We played around it well, but it's a scary Pokemon. Trust me, Xavier, the fights are going to get more intense than that. We're still in the early game here. A TM will break when you use it, so be certain that the Pokemon you want to learn that move. Got anything else to say to me? In this region of Sinnoh, there are 7 other gym leaders. I should warn you, they're a lot tougher than I am. Hoorah. There we go. Ooh, sun is setting. And with that, chat, our level cap does go up. I'll have to adjust the Nightbot level command. Or level cap command. I believe our new level cap is 21 or 22. I think it goes up by a decent amount there. And they're mad we didn't have a badge. It's whatever the next level cap is whatever the levels of Gardenia's highest Pokemon are, which is the second gym leader. I digress, though. I think that's gonna have to be it for me. I think that's gonna be it for our first. This seems like a great stopping point for our first start of the. What am I trying to say? I can't talk, dude. It's been like 5 hours for the first part of the Nuzlocke here. Roserade is the next boss threat. Roserade is so scary, man. I don't know what we're gonna do against that thing just yet. We'll have a Staravia, hopefully, by that point. But we'll figure it out once we get there. When's the next stream? For members, I will be streaming Spiritfarer on Sunday. And then I'll probably come back on Monday with another stream. I'm not sure what of yet. I know we're starting this on Friday, obviously. But I thought it could be cute, just alliteration-wise, to do Poke Monday. I thought that could be fun, so maybe we'll pick this up again on Monday, and then we'll go back to Fleeting Farm on Tuesday, and then maybe do some, like, Stardew Expanded throughout the week as well. I thought that just could be a fun thing to say. Poke Monday hype. Or Mystery. We'll come back to Mystery in due time. I know they've got the new update that they just released, so I'll probably bring that out before too long. Especially now that Vi's on the mind. Vi's getting a showcase out here in Sinnoh. Out in Mystria, she's doing her own other thing, but they're here in Sinnoh, taking names already. No deaths in our Nuzlocke so far. No risks. Well, maybe some risks, but we're doing all right. It only gets harder from here, though. This is probably one of the harder games to Nuzlocke, I would say, or one of the harder regions. I don't know how hard this game is in particular, because I've never played this version of it, but we'll find out. I digress. Thank you for joining me today, chat. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, maybe drop a like down below. Let me know if you want to see more. Subscribe if you want to be notified next time we go live with whatever that may be. I'm going to get the heck out of here. Have a great weekend if I don't see you again until Monday or next week or whenever. Be good to one another. Be good to yourselves. And as always, this is Argon Matrix, signing on out. Thank you and have a good night, friends. Bye-bye! Souza, thank you for the member upgrade. I totally missed that. You're so right. Thank you very much. I appreciate the generosity and support and you being a great mod and all that. You're amazing. All right, goodbye.